in when I fight, just in ranked, I fight F80 FPS.
Oh yeah, that's not that great.
And when I'm like in endgame, like 60, like I'm on PS4.
Oh yeah. Are you controller or are you mouse and keyboard?
I'm keyboard.
Oh, okay. GG's, bro. GG's. It was nice talking to you, man.
Thanks, bro. See
How
you
we
too.
going? Wait, how nice to meet you too, man. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 17. I'm so double sick, but it was my, I swear that was my big thing to just meet you.
But you got potential, man. You get a good
Thanks,
PC, grind a bit.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Good luck in FNCS. You got
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna believe in you.
Yo, chat. This guy is nice, man. W's in chat for this guy.
Less than 3.
Thank you very much.
Yo, what's up, Asian pet? Look, man. Well, no. What am I doing, bro? You too. Fuck. What? You too. You're crazy, man. Or 3. Nah. Oh my god, 4-4. Ah, GG's, man. GG's.
I got fans who gon' pay for me. I need my shit now, I can't wait a week. I fuck on that kitty, she take it deep. I fell in love with a lesbian. Can I knock on your door, baby, let me in. I should've learned my lesson there. I didn't wanna keep going, I was hesitant. I tried to ignore.
Bro, played so safe last round, bro. I'm not losing. I'm not losing that, man. 14 minutes till FNCS chat. This is gonna be the last 1v1. Last 1v1, then I need to play some aim tools or something, okay? Because I need to get fully warmed up.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yo, what's up, man? Hello, man. You doing good?
Yo.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Bro, I'm so ass at the game. Oh my god. Yo, chill.
No fuck.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
I feel like you're from Scandinavia.
From Sverige.
Bro, I swear there's so many Scandinavians when I played this. So many. It's like they're either Danish, Swedish, or Norwegian. Like 80% of the time. Oh my
I'm such a
fuck.
big fan of you, by the way.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro.
I think I've been watching you since 100 Thieves or something.
Damn. That's like 2020. That's like 4 years now almost.
Wait, 4 years? Bro, time flies.
It does. I was no, actually it was like 2 years. So.
No, oh my god.
What works? Fuck.
Oh no.
200. GG's, bro.
GG.
GG's, bro. I appreciate it.
I really hope the best for you in FNCS.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Bye bye.
Bye. Yo, Chad, these kids are nice, man. These kids are actually, they got manners. They like, you know, they're not trying to be annoying, not trying to like self-promote, not trying to do anything like that. They're just saying like, hey man, I like the streams, you know, GG's, good fight, have a good day. Damn. I'm actually surprised, you know. Alright, let's play some 200 only. So actually, wait, let me ask one guy if he wants to play aim duels. Already playing aim duels.
0 Mr. Savage.
Come aim duels, bro.
Alright, thanks for aim dueling me, bro. Show your top lip.
Nothing in there.
We called him!
Nothing in there. I just showed it. You're fake as fuck, bro. Show your top lip.
Unfortunately, I don't understand that command. Put it on aim duels, G.
Done. When did you go to sleep last night?
3.
You fell asleep then?
Don't know, like 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5. Oh no. I need
Oh
you
what?
to
I
be
got 8 hours sleep, G.
Okay, then it's fine. Then it's fine. Trying to make sure you're gonna be locked in today, bro.
Bro, you'll see I'm locked in, G.
Good. Good, that's good.
Yo, what was the 4-4, bro? What happened?
Bro, I was just trying to fucking go for a clip, man. Did you not see the last round? I was like being fully serious.
Full tryhard.
Yeah, I was like, no fucking way. I'm not letting this guy win. I'm sorry. No, bro. Shoot me in the body once.
No! You're killing me!
I'm warming up, bro. It starts in fucking 10 minutes and you're AFK.
You're warming up on someone standing still.
Yeah, because I'm gonna... When it's laggy, people are just gonna be standing still, bro. But I still gotta hit the max, you know what I mean?
You can't hit max standing still, your ass. Alright, what's that one that's so good? I think it's... Oh, it's not even this.
Did they fix the map bug? Fuck's sake. Yeah,
What's your health?
I'm so low. Did they fix the map bug, chat? Where you crash if you open the map? Does anyone know? No. Okay. Was fixed on NA.
Oh, is this?
What the fuck is this?
It's the best one. You're not on the ADS though. That's cringe. Bro got a glitch spawn, what the fuck?
What? What? I can't even see you.
That was bad for me. Alright, one more.
One more, then we need to go lobby.
We need to do delay.
Yeah, we need to restart stream. Yeah, after this is done, this 1v1, we're gonna restart stream and put a delay on, okay? We're gonna be offline on Twitch for like 3 minutes. And then if you wait for 3 minutes, then we're gonna be back on, okay? Then the tournament is gonna start. Crazy. Give us 3 minutes, alright?
Chat, we're restarting stream. Give us 3 minutes.
minutes.
Refresh.
Titan.
Oh.
Yo, read the thing in the Discord there, so you remember everything.
Let me see if let me make it fresh in my mind.
Yeah, make it fresh in your mind. I'm gonna make mine fresh in my mind, and then you're gonna make yours fresh in your mind.
I'm never
One
building
more.
a box next to you today.
That's good. Unless it's like, you know, there's somebody fucking chasing you or some shit, then it's fine, you know. But if it's like you're just chasing me, you don't need to stress building a box. You just build a ramp and a floor under you, and then you just edit in real quick. The reason why you build the ramp is because if you miss the edit, then, you know, you buy yourself some time. I mean, build that ramp over your head.
Sweeties.
Sweeties?
Sweeties, I wish you all the best, my süchtige Geschäftspartners.
Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
Don't forget to take the tag.
Yep.
And yeah, love you guys. Catch you later.
Catch you in round 4G.
Bro, high ground, late game, put up 2 ramps and say play our 1v1 map. Bam! Let's go, baby. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Come on, Savage. We need this, G. We need
Come on,
this. We know we need this. We need the 250, G.
On NA, it was like, I think it was like 230 points to call or some shit. So say we only play 6 late games, right? We get 35 points each late game, which is pretty much nothing. That's see, 35 points is like top 10. If we get top 10 every late game, and we only play 6 late games, that's already equal.
Is it?
Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
It's super easy, and that's like, if we win a game, that's basically like 3 of those late games in one game. If we win 2 games, we're already equal.
Alright, let's go.
Pretty up, bro. I got a feeling that it. F and yes song, bro. Na 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 na. Let's get good surge early in the game, and then we can play Island Rift, okay?
Yeah.
Remember to put on auto pickup.
I haven't even took it off. I just had it on the whole time yesterday. Double check though. I don't have map bound, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. I have it bound, but I'm not using it after second zone. What was like here? Jump.
Let's really try and play every game out today.
Yeah.
I'm calling, I don't see any gliders. 2 teams
There's
frenzy.
a team tunnel.
Okay, I'm doing my loot route.
Yeah, dude. We have satellite as well. We should get a satellite. Goes in the chest on my part, right? Okay, nice ego.
I've got. Wait, what do you say?
Nothing.
No, there wasn't a chest on your side. I got 6 cash pads.
I got 2. My loot is ass. I got 1 chest out of everything. You have heals?
One big. My loot's bad as well.
Yeah, let's get drones. Need to get barrels. I got berries. I got 2 berries.
Green pump though if you need.
I do.
Berries here.
I'm coming. I got 3 bigs, 3 minis, 2 berries.
2 bigs. How many berries? 2?
Yeah.
Alright, come pop barrels.
Can you hold 2 minis or 2 medkits?
Yeah, drop. Any.
Here. Got the medkits here.
I have 2 bigs.
I'm going down to the dock.
Yeah.
You should come.
I'm
You
gonna
should.
farm a bit of the metal here.
Yeah,
Or shall I
farm a
come?
bit of the metal and then come dock with me. Then we're gonna pad from dock and go to the satellite and try and get that. Remember Surge, yeah?
Yeah.
2 gliding towards satellite. I'm gonna tie them. 36. I did like 90 damage. They're gonna get the satellite though. Fine.
What's your like mobility? Any fizzle? Anything?
Nah, nothing.
Still carrying 6 crash pads. D13 went to the satellite.
Yeah. I think there's 2 teams there. They built so much. We're gonna get floppers.
I'm cap 2.
Yeah, there's 2 shieldfish here if you want to carry them. I don't.
I can drop 6 crash pads. What do you think?
Oh, there's 3 shieldfish. Go your medkits.
Okay.
Already have floppers. Make sure you get the ammo boxes as well, by the way. Just hit the pad and go back up the start. Just hit these barrels a bit. Just go.
Yeah. Cap 2.
Careful the tunnel team.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I hear grapple. Yeah, not close, but northeast. He's coming from the satellite.
He's went back. Oh, there's a llama here. Chilling. I just got a llama.
Yeah.
There's gonna be spare metal here. And spare wood.
Yeah, I'm
Like
coming.
100 metal, 100 wood. 3 minis, 1 big, medkits.
I'll take the big. I got 3 bigs, 3 shieldfish, 6 crash rods.
Nice. 4 floppers, 6 minis, 3 bigs. Let's go towards this satellite then. Nobody's on it yet. Maybe we can take it.
This looks unlooted from what I can see.
Yeah.
I don't see any doors open and I see all the floor spawns.
Yeah. Let's go up here first. Get some surge. Maybe get satellite and then we can go back there if we need anything.
Basically cap. Just need 70 metal.
Yeah, you can farm that here. I'm just going up there and building on it. Oh, there's somebody there. He's gonna go reform though. I'm gonna try and beam him. I'll satellite about this one. Oh. Come back down. Just get on this mountain. Kill you sniping.
What are you gonna play Scar for Surge instead of SMG?
Yeah. Carry arrows today. I have like 90 damage. We can go Piazza. I want to get some better loot, to be honest. I have a green AR.
Green arrow, green bomb.
And I want to get Fizz as well. Unlooted.
It's like it.
Oh, no. Did that do damage to the wall? Did.
More crash pads.
Come on, man. Let me get a normal fucking AR. Let me know if you find a sniper as well.
Alright. Wait, did you loot this SMG? Oh no, never mind, never mind.
Just get footsteps southeast. Close.
Obvious.
Yeah. I think they're sneaking as well because I didn't hear them properly. Careful you don't get sniped now. Only saw one pair of footsteps.
He's
Yeah.
east. Let's go into the vending.
Follow me. Let's go around the left side and see if we can put an angle on them. Someone straight though, because one guy might be on the roof. They're trying to snipe. See him there? 30. Come down the ridge. Come.
Yeah.
All the way down here.
It might.
Just grab. Just a grab. I'm getting this car. Next one, Crazy's gonna spawn now. This game isn't even that stacked to do in this game. Let's go southeast. We can pad to it. There's three kids grappling on the right. Shoot it! Shoot at this guy. I'm gonna pad.
Read. Yeah.
He's solo pad. Just. Oh wait, no. He's there.
You throw the pad. They're gonna push you. They're gonna push you. I'm crash padding.
He's not killing me. Bro, what the fuck happened to my audio?
Did they run?
Yeah. Go back down this way. But the audio on my AR is like fully bugged. There's no sound on it.
When you shoot.
Yeah. No weird. Go this way. You cap everything or?
Need 200 wood. Bomb it here. Cap everything.
Yes. Let's go a bit towards ruins. Island is probably gonna spawn kind of close to us here. Okay, take my floppers and drop me crash pads. Let's go up this way. Did you hear my scar when I shot there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fixed it. I mean, the audio was like fully muted.
Medallions here.
Oh, they're coming towards us a bit. I think there's a kid in that bush in front of us. Be careful. Yeah, he's running up on the left. Well, wait. Come.
He's on the left. Count down.
No.
20. 20.
24.
20. Hit him 3 times.
Is it another team in ruins? On me. Close.
Yeah.
Just chill for 10 seconds and someone's gonna come. We can just run to the island. Team over here as well, don't get sniped. Yeah, let's go there. Let's just follow this thing. Careful this bush in front. Right, careful. Close right, in the building.
Yeah.
I'm able to get the island. You go up. I'm heading to
Right there. He's gonna zip line up. Maybe. Yeah.
20, careful. Another kid ziplining. Just building here until the rift spawns.
There's a rip there.
Yeah, we're gonna build on it.
Cap.
Nice.
I need 2 wood, but.
Fucking bitch, man. Oh my god, wait. 50? I did accidentally crash padded, but it kind of
His
worked.
teammate's gonna look at you, maybe. Yeah, he's looking.
Good comms, good fucking comms, Kyle.
I think his friend's in the bush.
Yeah, probably.
Do you use a crash pad or you have 3 or 4?
I have 3.
3?
Accidentally used one. You have a green scar? You want one?
Yeah. I've got one.
Hold up. Kobe.
Nowhere near.
Fuck. I was low-key close though. Not lie. Oh my fuck. Out in the sniping. They're big.
Oh, cap.
You know what I would do if this was all they are? Is I would fucking throw a crash pad on the bush, make him fly, and then we just beam him out there. Good kill.
Yeah.
That's chilling. We can do
This is a Norwegian server as well.
Norwegian server.
Yeah, I'm on 25 ping.
I'm on 25 too.
Oh, I'm on 0 again.
Just get like we can get a little like 6-7 kill in this game.
Yeah.
But then we're on like 80 something points already. We're gonna need surgeon moving.
Was you watching NA at all yesterday?
I was watching your stream for like an hour after I ended the stream.
Bro, they were just W King 20 kills every game. How was NA that bad?
Come here, go to me. He's got a sniper. He went down.
Would hit base there.
He's dropping. 24.
20.
Edge grappled to the bush. Get this.
Oh, cap.
No, you're not. Pick
I
it
am.
up then.
Bro.
Run through it, run through it.
Bro, I'm cap.
Yeah. I believe you.
We insta-rifting.
Ah. If it's the rift, then we can't land where the zone opens up. No? We need to wait. I can't really mark where the zone is though. I have no idea where we're landing right now, but we should probably try and stay on the left side a bit. Because that's gonna be dead zone.
Who does northeast and there's a rift north, they're probably gonna both grapple. We'll try and get there. Could be 3 tags.
Oh yeah. Just careful the bush north. There's doing that bush.
Yeah.
If you're gonna open, you need to open a window on the right side.
Yeah. Hopefully they look at the other team as well.
Yeah. Alright, let's just rift, wait. No. There's a lot of teams landing, like flying next to us. That's edge. Let's try and land by the gas station. Back here.
I'm getting tagged hard.
They have good movement.
Really hard. I'm gonna get cracked maybe.
Wait, 2 boxes here. Yes. You need a big? Minis? Anything?
I got big. Yeah, give me a mini.
You need any wood?
Nah.
I'm turning off auto pickup weapons.
Same.
You just start here. Luke, you got free rotate, come. Careful above and then west, okay? West is opening with sniper. And I'm gonna get sniped.
Minis?
Yeah, come here. I'll drop you minis here. They can actually big as well.
Can't be behind the wall.
I'm 4-5-2 now. So drop me some metal. Yeah. You say here, I'm gonna play to get some tags here. Come on. Actually, you can come with me. Close the wall behind you and then come with me. We can probably get a kill here. Where? Close. Banked him. There's a guy in the back there though. Oh.
Oh, I'm just holding palm.
Yeah, good. Oh, open it. Oh, there you are. Look. 50.
20, 50, 20, 8.
They're getting fucked there.
40.
They're getting fucked.
He's white, he's white.
Between
Right
that.
up.
20.
20 white, 20 white.
Yeah.
3 kills.
There's 20 what?
Crack. 20 white.
Looking, he's gonna be here.
Yeah.
Reloading. Fuck is he? I'm going.
Yeah. He's in the water on the right, by the way. Can probably still shoot him.
Yeah.
Run, 3, 2, 1.
Leave it, leave it. Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it.
20.
Go.
I have 40 AR.
Did you crash pad out here? Open the con for me. Hold the con edit on the left.
Left? Or
Yeah,
just fully open?
just like fully open now on the left. Go. Just follow me. I'm gonna crash pad again now. And again.
I'm really far. I'm building here,
I'm
okay?
coming to you.
I've got a double metal here.
Top player. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Is it solo here? Come, make pre. Come.
Got it?
Go. He just disappeared. Cool. I was with his teammate over there.
There's a kid coming in on the water here.
We need to get ready to go insta. Close east, we can go insta.
Yeah.
People are dying here. Let me see this gun, let me see this gun. Come this way, come this way. Go to the right side. I'm behind now. I'm building. I need to stop, I need to stop. I have a free slot, drop half me floppers. On 2 minis, 1 big.
Two bigs, 3 shieldfish.
Scratch pads there, I'm dropping floppers. Sorry for a sec. Go behind. You spread. Bad. Oh god. I'm 053. Come, we're running. Look, southwest, look southwest. Here. In the box, he's fucked. Oh fuck, we gotta go. Come.
Yeah.
So just spin. Come down though. Stop here for a sec, I'm reloading.
No.
Yeah, heal. I'm crash padding, come.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Go down. Low ground.
Yeah.
To me.
With you.
Careful that one. Right near. Look, doubles.
Yeah. Taking, holding, editing.
Go. Close for us. I'm making 2 boxes here, we need to get kills here. Come.
Yeah.
Need to drop me mats as well soon.
Here. 100. Matt's here.
We're gonna crash
Reloading.
pad. Crash padding us north now, come. I got beamed a bit, I'm fine though. That's me. I'm coming down to you.
I'm good.
1 HP.
I'm getting sprayed.
Just play your life. I'm dead. Just far, play zone. Yo, no mats. Mantle up. Just overflopper. Nice, get that grappler. Got mats, siphon.
No, he's in that cone. Fuck. Oh, laggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when we crash pad, it's in that lag as well. It's so hard to like land together.
Yeah. That's our first late game using crash pads though, so it was pretty much bound to go wrong.
Yeah. What happened to you? Did you just crash pad in a box?
No, I crash padded and then I was looking for you and then I was trying to get to you and then I was just getting shot in the back by people rotating.
Yeah.
Kid with an auto shotgun just put his fucking shotgun up my ass, bro. I was just getting sprayed since I was 30 HP or something. Most important thing is that we make every end game though. if we play 7 late games, and we get 30 points every game, that's legit qual.
Yeah, it's actually not hard at all.
Yeah.
Not a good game, but at least we didn't waste it fully.
Yeah.
Like 4 points.
Change our skin.
What do you want to play?
Alto. Crash was so ass. I don't know how do we loot Stark building? We loot Pleasant Piazza. We loot the dock. And we don't get a double grapple. We don't get a single jar. Both have green fucking guns. That's crazy, man. We pre-edit this kid, and then I shoot him, and then he's just gone.
Yeah.
Oh, XW thing with a prime, Vanity with a tier 1, Kazuki with a prime, Hunting Turbo with a gifted, Gabri thing with a prime, now with a 2 months. We should wish.
I can't believe he was in that cone, bro.
Yeah. They don't auto pick up if you don't have it. Just a game, bro. I bet someone dropped a 20 volt. Almost. Alright, we're in. We're in.
Love you, boss man.
You grapple? Give me a fucking sniper, bro. That's all I want, to be honest. Give me a sniper and I'll just start spawning loot.
Let's go! I'm looking hyped for this round. It's actually a
let's
fun
go,
round.
let's go. These games are gonna be fun, bro. We pop off in the 8th game.
Yeah. I hope we're conned. Gonna be conned.
We're gonna be conned.
Feeling good right now.
Ooh. Drop might be worth to go down to the left. Go slide down to the left towards the road. I'll remark it. Jump. Like by the edge of Piazza.
Edge of Plaza. Yeah.
Okay. Be better. Yeah, look at the kids on the road. We haven't dropped them so hard. I'm
gonna get that.
You'll get that and just shoot at them.
Are they going
they're
tunnel?
Going tunnel. Yeah, they're going tunnel. Do your shit.
In here.
There's a green pump here. Yeah, ammo box is okay. Yeah, fuck all ammo last game.
Make it so I can take for now.
I got 2 berries.
Grapple.
You already have one or?
There's one here. We got mini. We can use one mini, one.
I got berries. 4.
Okay. I don't have a shotgun.
There's a green pump.
Dropping grass pads.
I got 6 minis, 1 big. Oh, I'm gonna pick up the grapple for now. Where is it?
In the basement.
Big there or? Oh, he kept sniping. Oh my god.
Yeah.
70?
Nice. I have 3 big stream minis.
Yeah. Let's go towards fencing. Come. They're fighting, I think. There's minis under the bridge.
Yeah.
You got the medallion. There's barrels here. Oh, this is unlooted. Come down here.
Spuds.
He's right next to me.
Money, 50, 70.
Nice. There's a grappler here. Come get the grapple, quick. Bless you, bro.
Not bad.
Is
They're
there
above
3?
me.
There's 3 people, I think. Oh, there's an AI above somewhere.
I'd be on the bar.
Okay, come this way.
Ben.
Go chest here, I'm getting this.
I might look at you.
Ooh, purple scar. This way? They didn't leave a sniper. Fuck it, come. Let's get out of here. What's your mats? I'm 214.
404.
204.
404.
Your ass.
I got more mats than you, what do you mean?
Fucking bro. Don't get salty. How much damage did you have?
75.
This game is more stacked. I got like the same. Let's just start grappling deeper. Come. Best under here. Wait, what's your heals?
3 big 6 minis.
Need to get whites. If you find EMPs anywhere, let me know.
I'm what?
Oh, there's jizz here. If you find EMPs anywhere.
Oh.
Another grapple. Another grapple. There's 2 grapples in the gas station. Dropping my minis for this thing. Be a little bit extra careful when you land with the grapple next to water. I've seen so many people die on Twitter because they do that. Like fully bugged. Blue scar here.
You go closer to your mic.
Um,
You can just turn you up player, it don't matter.
am I cutting out? Is that why?
Hi, bro.
Nah, it's just you're a bit low,
Oh.
but I can turn you
There's a
up.
blue scar here if you need.
Don't want to tap out. Yeah.
I'll try putting it a bit closer.
At 3-5 basically.
Nice. Well, let's go to the vault.
You want to get a sniper?
Yeah, I really want to get a sniper. Nothing. Oh.
Bro trapped me.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Getting trolled by the game, bro. I need 300 wood and 200 bricks, so.
Mid armor, bro.
Yeah, but how much metal do you need?
40.
Yeah, I need 60.
See? You're even midder than me.
Shut up, bitch. I'm down to just go on a mountain. We can just go up on a mountain on a pad. Like over here. Just try and tag some people though. We have don't have a lot of surge.
A 300 AR.
I have 500. Have your metal here real quick too. They're shooting up there. Come. Where we go? Just fighting. Go up on this mountain and look for it. Yeah, let's go all the way up, all the way up.
Yeah. Fully standing still, it's free snipe.
I thought I was a sniper though. This guy on the right is so free. You see this guy?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. See the guy on the left now? Oh, behind us.
Behind.
The fuck?
On that mountain.
They're all the way up. Careful then. He's running here.
Alright, yeah. They're not even blocking their back.
Fuck. Just hit the pad. can probably get to the island from all the way over here. Still people here, by the way. They're running. Wait. Shoot him. 20. Travis is a good sniper. Guy on the right. Alright. We're gonna jar us and then we're gonna pad. Oh. I need 150 wood.
Need 70 wood, 13 metal.
Oh, this island is so crazy. It's center zone. I reach it. I can land on the island.
Yeah,
I'm doing
same.
that if there's nobody up here. Oh, there's one team. Team below on the rift as well. Right a bit more above railways. Come to the right. Diving down this tree. Get shot at. Somebody's trying to snipe. Be careful. These railways.
You wanna go on a rift?
Yeah.
One's got a
I need to
push next
farm.
to
I need to farm a bit though. Okay, shot again. 60. In the bush.
Holy guacamole.
I had to refarm my brick. Just look for me.
Line of sight is covered by this bush. I can't really look
It's fine.
close to you.
Nobody has an angle on me, to be honest. Oh my god. You need anything?
100 wood,
Any brick?
30 brick, 13 metal.
Fuck your metal. Keep trying to look for me.
Team west with a brick base. Yeah, on that mountain as well. He might look at you.
Oh fuck. I can't cap the wood, so. We're good on search, by the way. We just need to wait till late game. Show me like 50 wood. You're chilling, my friend. Getting in the bush.
If we win this game with 5 kills, that's 75 points, and then we're halfway there, basically. But really, we want more than 5 kills.
Over halfway there. We
want more than 5 kills.
People are grappling. You should just sit in the bush with me, to be honest. Told you,
Oh my
just hold
gosh,
your
it's
R,
so
get ready
laggy.
for like... If somebody runs here, bro, we can... Right there, we can easily fucking... You know. That guy's getting fucked as well, southeast. What? What is going on down there? Do we want to get up there? Just go late. Be able to hold a lot of people here.
Yeah, we should be able to get a kill here, I think. If we're not ass.
I'm looking south, okay? I'm looking north sometimes. I have auto shotgun by the way for pre-edits later, so.
Bro, that team south has got fucked so hard. They're
Rebooting.
probably gonna be. They jarred. They jarred.
Rebooting. Look. Come. Come to me, come to me. What if he dead?
Yes. Well,
No. Keep looking at these kids. We're 150 above only, so. On the right.
On the right.
20. Opening on this wall. 20.
20. Cracked. This guy's
Right,
cracked.
we need to get the rift. In. Wait. Get a couple more bullets in. 26. Alright, go. Look at my marker. Fly towards that. Just spam your glider like this. There's like 4 other people gliding that's probably going for the same place, okay?
Yeah.
We need to watch out. Just grappling. Is that too deeper? Fuck it.
Reloading.
Come this way, come this way. I'm gonna jar us once. Come. Go down this way. And grab off the tree. Go here. Grab off the wood wall. We're gonna hold this edge.
W fucking rotate in the chat.
Connect these ramps, I'm gonna hold this side.
Oh my god, it's so laggy, bruv.
Still need more search for moving.
Team under me is close, they might try something.
Careful, I'm 350 everything.
552.
I need refarm.
The guys northeast are getting hit for storm surge.
Where? Guys grappling or?
3 kill. Oh no, that was my kill.
This guy just died.
Cracked.
You stay up there, okay?
Yeah,
What? 60?
nice.
Copy him. Throw me minis. And 2 minis. You can just come towards me. Just grapple to me once. Done. You need a big? There you go.
The fuck?
Careful, bro. No old kids here.
Grapple.
Coming. Here. And 30.
Yes.
Coming, they're coming.
Yeah.
Careful, now it's super laggy. We need to be careful. Right, 1 tree. I'm going up. I need minis.
Yeah, in my box.
Open a big. We can maybe play high there.
20.
Nice. Let's go full 8 and then we can just ramp out. Come to me. Come. Go left side there. I'm 3-2-2. What's your mats? Ready to grapple opposite if it pulls there. Sure. Nice, we pulled on. Pulls up that mountain.
Solo here, in wood. Oh, no, it's not solo. We need to play back top.
Wait, you need to come up here and then you need to drop me mats.
Yeah, letting you.
You play back top, yeah. Just grapple late. Don't be scared to play aggressive for a kill if you crack someone, okay? We're gonna need a refresh pretty soon. For the spray second eye too. Careful blind spot. Spray this team's.
Crack there, dead.
Okay. We need to spray that team blue marker, bro. They just sprayed me.
Bro. I don't even.
What the hell?
Mouse. $250 wood. So many mats, you cannot die with mats, just spam build.
No, no, no.
Up 2-3.
No.
Easy for you, bro. Cap 2-0. Pulls up. $60 hards. Top 13. Yeah, it goes that way. Perfect. 270 wood. And still popping my kit. So many mats.
No. Nah, fuck's sake.
I'm okay.
Fuck's sake. Should have popped the medkit before going for that. Oh, sorry, we're on 64. What
No
happened?
audio, you just, yeah, no audio, you just, I don't even know, you just double pump me in the back.
Did he just mantle up or grapple up or?
I have no idea, I didn't hear anything. Could have been mantle or grapple. It was stupid, man.
You need to be careful when, like when we first build up from where we're playing height. It's like, it's so easy to go around like the 1x1 or whatever from where we build up, you know, without getting seen.
I think I should have maybe went higher, or I don't know, just looked behind.
Could have went higher, could have built 2 floors out to the side. You know?
Just need a win to propel us up.
Ultras machen, seid doch voll komplett geil. Bleibt das Gewinnerteam so bestehen? Nee, wir draften demnächst. Aber ich darf mir ein paar Leute aussuchen, die ich im Team behalte. Wieso schaust du nur Mr. Savage und Mungal zu? Komm her, Noel.
So many mats, you cannot die.
Hör auf zu haten. Ganze Viewing Party ist ja nicht da. Er guckt einmal rein, sieht, dass ich da drauf bin. Sehr gut, Mr. Savage.
That refresh you got, bro, had literally max mats.
So stacked.
Bro, that auto shotgun is crazy endgame.
Yeah, actually.
Wann hat's angefangen? 14 Uhr, also vor einer Stunde. Digga, stimmt, es hat 14 Uhr angefangen einfach.
Alright, 2 hours exactly, 64 points.
Hier kann man Tickets bestellen. Mods, nochmal den Link reinpacken.
Get a win.
Von Red Bull.
Let's go. Paolo, pick up on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It'd be nice if we can get a few kills before endgame.
Yeah, no, it's just fucking like there was nobody to third party, no snipers. We were con there. Let's get 2 kills now. I got best. If there's a floor spawn, I'm going on it.
I think I have lowest. I don't know. Do you want a
This guy's
50-50
lower.
just?
Yeah. 50-50 it. Did you get it?
I got it.
That's good shit. Get the finish. There's 2 teams. There's 2 teams. They kill the
Yeah.
teammate. We get barrels. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up here, and then we get barrels. Good for me. Getting the drone. I got berries. I got berries. Come to me.
I have no gun, by the way. My shot's no ammo.
Okay.
Need all 7, yeah.
I'm getting this. Tell me if they.
On the roof,
Yeah,
on the roof.
cool. I can beam him. I can beam him. He doesn't know me. 30.
They're both on me, maybe.
No, no, no. Well, I cracked one. I cracked one. Going to you.
Okay, okay.
I'm stacked, bro. I got so much shields.
I hit 130.
3. Dead. I cracked the other one.
Nice.
I'm popping a big plate slow.
Where is he?
Right below there. Chill, chill, chill. I'm gonna jump around. Drop down, he dropped down. He ain't finished.
Down on the side.
Alright, I got a shotgun now.
1 HP dead.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
J, bro.
3
Look
kills.
at this. There was a team landing tunnel. We need to be careful. We might get third party. I'm gonna go up and scout it. I don't see anyone. Should be fine. Okay, that well. And I got a sniper. This is the game, bro.
This is the freaking game. I got EMPs.
Nice. Let's go talk. I'm carrying burst, shotgun, sniper this game since we already have so much surge. We're dead center right now too. Look is looted. You just padded.
You got a big or nah?
Nah. Didn't get the fishing things though. We should still go down there.
Yeah. You know where he padded to?
Yeah, you padded away like straight north. Let's go, bro.
That's good. Surge kills. That's what we needed. 20 bomb time.
Actual fucking 21. Now we're both warmed up too. Didn't even fully loot it. Give me your EMPs and take my medkits.
I pre-make it.
I'm getting shield fish. Drop your medkits for floppers.
I have a free slot. I have 1 mini, 4 floppers.
Here, take my minis then. I'm gonna carry floppers too.
I have a shield fish.
I have 3. Oh yeah, fuck. Oh. Let's go east. East loot this shit, and then we're going to fencing. I just start the kid in fencing, win the game. Easy.
Big here. Can take. Sniper. Flopper, shield fish.
Oh yes, that's the scope I want. Drop me sniper ammo. Alright, let's go fencing. Medallion still hasn't been gone in there, by the way. It might be full uncom.
Yeah.
Either that or they're probably fighting. Burst, I'm getting that. Looks fully unlooted. Bot isn't even running from there. What about Flowberry too? Crash padding. Oh my god, imagine.
That would have been crazy. It looks fully unlooted.
Let's go medallion.
I wanna just jump on the bot.
I'm getting this bounty. Shouldn't be anyone here. Box up, box up. Yeah. Let's make sure no one's camping vault though.
Yeah.
This guy is up northeast, careful. Wait.
Good call.
Run this way, go. Just quickly go down. Here. Opening it. Block it off more. Just wait outside for a second. Make sure they don't come.
Yeah.
Just farming a bit. Ooh. Okay. How much armor do you have?
200.
I play a gold scar or do I play a purple burst?
Probably burst because I have scar.
Okay. We're gonna play the scar. I have 400 ammo now.
www.
Nice. Nice. Okay. 430.
Yeah.
Wait. Use that thing. Use a flowberry. Crate just spawned right next to us. On me.
Do we have any mobility?
Nah.
Not good.
No, we need to get fizz.
My loot's so good. I just need a better pump. I have green pump.
Yeah, I got a purple pump. Oh, we got mythic scar, gold scar. Yeah. What's your
we
heals?
need 3 big 624 flopper.
Oh, flopper. This guy northwest. Next to that building. He looks like a noob.
He does. I just seen that. I might go to that window and try and beam him through it.
Let's get our crate first. We're gonna run that way. Is that a grapple? It's a grapple.
But they
Blue
do so
pump.
bad.
Get a blue pump. Get close. Cool.
On the vending. He looks so ass, bro.
Yeah, they just got a crate. I'm gonna drop my... Fuck. Yeah, I'll drop my focus for pigs. Oh no. I'm gonna try and snipe him. Hello?
Huh?
Actually. Some weird thing, something keeps getting disconnected from my PC and then it gets like connected again.
He's looking.
Looking, careful. They're following us east. Wait. On the right as well.
On the right. There's
We need to
sniper.
farm some break. What's your mats?
452.
Yeah. Take this.
20.
Drop me 150 brick. Alright, come this way. You're gonna farm metal at Stark. You go farm metal, I'm gonna go up in the hill northwest.
One metal.
Yeah, like the backside there. There's a team on the hill, careful.
What hill?
Marked.
Oh, there.
More shit to farm inside though. Oh my god. It's fucking bro. I'm cap AR, man.
250. You don't even have an AR, or do you?
I do. I got gold scar.
You take the burst.
No, I got a gold scar. That's it.
Okay.
Gold scar, shotgun sniper.
Cap metal.
That's same. I need 140 brick. We can get that if we go up on the island. So once the island spawns, we're gonna run close to it, okay?
Yeah.
And then when they zipline, I'm gonna snipe him and you're gonna beam him. That's a free kill.
Yeah.
We just need to... you need to run in front of me, okay? Oh. Okay, should be fine. He's up there though. Careful. 30.
This guy. 20. Crack. 20 white.
Go in this base. Let's wait for a rift to spawn. fighting. Yeah.
Fighting.
Savage, you know what I would do because of the
We're still gonna
last
spawn now.
www donation,
Clear.
but since you're an FNCS, I'm not doing
You third part of
because
this.
I have already apologized
Yeah.
for my behavior.
Alright. This team's trying to dip, I think. I'm done.
Nice.
I'm going this body. Let these kids have the flag. Oh, we need to drop down. Hit this zip line. Come.
Yeah.
He's got a gold burst. And a grapple. And a fizz. No. Where's the rift? Where's the closest rift? Oh fuck it, I'm just building here.
They have all high class.
Yeah, this fucking burst is crazy.
Got me your AR then.
I'm already capped light.
Holy, we're stacked.
Yeah.
Wait, take this.
Got 200 spare wood too. Give me heavy ammo.
Don't have. W's in the shot.
Stop using that chat, boys. There's 5 bigs here too. I have 3 shieldfish and fizz. Sniper.
Should I drop 6 minis for 3 bigs? Cause I already have 3 bigs.
We don't need 3 shieldfish and 6 pigs. You have 4 floppers too, yeah?
Yeah.
Come. On that rift. Don't hit it though. I'm gonna build on it.
I'm gonna farm some brick.
Are you not cap?
No. 70 more, 50 more.
Cap your brick then. There's a team east up on the hill. I have 5 heavy ammo. Farming brick now. Reboot, what the hell? I get a snipe in a second. I'm back to you.
They're fighting in Storm. Oh no, it's the reboot team. Open this. Look. Cracked.
Gliding right past us. Look. 26. 70. Opening on the right again.
Oh.
He's on the pad. Yeah, kid in the back too.
20.
Hopefully they don't snipe you. I'm gonna just stay here. I'm gonna open when they move. Tell me. You want swimming on the left? Yeah, right there.
20.
I'm gonna open again when it... On the left is a solo too, no?
I know. Yeah, look like it.
We're gonna play zone until we have to go.
They padded. Go on the right. I'm reloading. Open the cone more.
Ah. Come, rift.
They split.
Let's try and go up here somewhere, I guess. But that's not even in. You're shooting at us. That's edge. You can just go edge. Go behind these trees and slide. Hold it, hold it. Spray again, I'm sniping, don't hold. Anyone we can look back on? Hello?
Yeah, those. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
fucking shit, just keeps disconnecting.
There. It's the same guys that were in Storm. Right here.
24.
20.
50.
Crack. 20 Wyatt. Dead.
Nice. Nice, bro, good shit. I might get a
Trench coming
killer.
in. It's right here. Look there.
Wait.
20. Yes, no mats.
Looking.
Right there. 30. 20.
I can't hit him. He's behind the wood wall. Like behind the ridge. He's going back up. Alright, stop focusing on that guy. Focus a bit. They're snapping as well on low ground. Come. We're gonna jump up on a ramp on the right, okay? Cover the team straight south of us because they're looking.
I need
Yeah,
to
okay. I'm waiting here.
Coming. Is there a team west?
West? No. Come. Just slide down. I'm gonna jar us behind this wall. Oh, we should be free. Go straight. Behind this way. Oh my god.
Where, left or right?
Go here, I'm gonna jar us again. Come. You can just go here. Be straight a bit. Careful pre-edit from south. Building out one more. I'm 3,
They're taking the floor, I think.
3, 2, 1.
They're trying to take.
Yeah, they might need surge. I'm building another box. They're gonna jump in. Come on. You got the floor.
Yeah.
I'm 3, 3, 1. You need to drop me mats.
Yeah.
Clear room for these kids, okay? People need surge. People need surge. Just get ready for people to do something crazy. Don't give them it. Don't open them. We played it for them to get damaged.
Okay.
I think someone just died there. They're getting fucked. Wait.
They're getting fucked,
Yeah,
bro.
wait. I'm gonna open doubles here. Okay. Oh, they just died. There's loot down here.
Wait.
Look. 60. Right. Damn.
60 Wyatt.
Keep swaying. He's gonna die.
Reloading.
There's a kid in there. Go.
You got cracked there, bro.
Fuck.
Got me air armor.
Hold up. Let me talk real quick. I dropped you here. Remember, I still have medallion. I'm 3 for 1.
Yeah. I feel like.
Go straight this. Go.
Okay.
I'm gonna snipe. This. Go. 110. Keep swinging it. Yeah, that team lobbied. Third right.
Dead.
Nice. Just wait. Don't pulse there. We might get that later. Whole lobby's looking there now.
He died. Zone. 3
Yeah,
seconds.
I'm gonna fizz. And we're gonna try and go on that. No, we can't. Come, just run left side. Run this way. Well, everybody's grappling. I'm stopping here. Get in and I'm gonna fizz again.
3 kill behind.
No, come.
Okay, okay.
On me. Dead. I'm trying to get the body.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on the body.
I
I got
know.
it.
Nice. I'm getting grapple. I'm getting new fizz. Hold up. There's a purple pump there if you need. I'm fizzing us. I'm capped 3-3. We're stacked. Jumping out left side.
3 kill.
No. Come.
Okay.
I'm in here. Get me and you make a period.
Making here.
Okay, yeah.
Go.
Here. Go. 100. Nice. I'm getting the body.
Retang back.
Yeah. Remember, we're gonna go up and over after we get this finish, okay? We're gonna go from the back here. I'm dropping. I'm getting medkit. Come here. I'm gonna edit out doubles. Go up. Go down. This is our edits, I think. Yeah. I'm 5-1. I'm 5-3v1. Drop me hearts if you have a lot.
I've got cap metal.
Yeah, drop me all of it.
Yeah.
Nice. Now you're gonna stay on me and hold shotgun, okay?
Yeah.
Your mats here? Yeah, get mats if you need. Fair loot there. Come through here. Come through. Nice, we're chilling here, bro. No low gun, maybe?
Fine.
Fuck it. There for stone switch. Pulls back. Come. Stay front now. Stay full front with me. Just hold your shotgun. I'm gonna add on people if they're on our wall.
Yeah.
I'm 5-2-1. I have 3 medkits as well.
5-0-0.
Nobody on low ground. Wood here. Getting more medkits.
Not applause.
Come here.
Behind, in storm.
60. Show me more hearts if you have.
I don't have any. I've only got wood.
I'm cap wood. Above us here. Look. Goes this way. Come. We need to go up there. Come through. On me. Don't do it. Get the medallion.
I got it. I got auto.
Oh, nice.
Mythic.
Yeah, just hold that. Just hold that shit down.
Behind,
I see it. I'm targeting front, okay? Hold them off. We're gonna get pressure by bro now.
I need to reload this auto.
Yeah, we need to go up there. Need to get behind. They got the wall.
Love you.
Tank zone for a sec. Tank zone. Go. Dead. Dead it. Nice, I'm targeting front. We have heal off. Let me for... actually, careful. Dead. Nice, good shit. I'm spamming cons now. I need to pop shield fish. Cover me.
Okay.
There's still 10 people left. It's stacked. Double lighting here. Look. Dead.
I need to reload the shotgun, please.
I'm giving you time.
I have 4 floppers.
Yeah. You're gonna play heal off. You have more whites. Here, take this.
Okay.
Drop anything. Heals. Drop in front. Fox. Dead. I'm tarping. Start playing heal off soon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
go.
Yeah, nice. You're dead. You win this, bro. You got so much heals. Pop flopper. Nice, 1v1.
Should be a win.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bruh.
Come on, bro. Come on, Kyle. You win this shit, we already qualified, man. Surely, bro. Surely, bro.
What's up? Do you know any med
No, I have
kits?
no idea. You gotta pop your last flopper after this medkit and then just look.
Storm sickness.
Please, bro. No way. Nice!
Yes!
Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go, Kyle.
man.
Let's go, bro. We're so fucking good.
What a game
What a
that
fucking
was.
game. 15 kill win, baby. Go, bro. Yeah, we pretty much called already. We need like 10 more points. In 1.5 hours, boys. In 1.5 hours. Yo. Oh,
Good
that's
shit,
cold, man. What place are we? Nice. We're top 12, man. Top 12. Bro, if we didn't have a shit first game, we would have been first right now, man. Let's go, man. Holy, we fragged the fuck out on low ground there.
Yeah, that was so good, bro.
Könnt ihr danach schauen, was er gemacht hat? Bitte? Juju, danke für den 5. Glaubst du, Mongol macht mehr Geld durch FNCS oder als FNCS-Sieger? Bro, wenn er streamt hat, macht er deutlich mehr Geld. Nice! Bitte nimm die Tag, bitte nimm die Tag. Hat er die Tag? Ja, er got Auto, I got Auto.
When we was right here, I was like, bro, this is bad.
Yeah, it's because it was going up. It's because it was going up.
Then we went in storm, it was good.
Nice.
Didn't let me edit that fucking ramp, bro. There was a knock there.
Guck mal, wie gut die Tag ist, Chat. Guck mal, wie gut die Tag ist. Nice! Nice! Let's go, baby! 13 Kills, Chat. Oh, ja, die sind alle One-Shot.
Nice, bro. Hardcore. Let's win this round, bro. Honestly. Let's win the whole round. Drop is like here. Here? Kyle?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, you were taking a shit or something.
Oh, I got that bug where
Yeah, drop your crown.
I think.
That team on the left.
2 teams or 3 teams frenzy. Oh yeah, team left. I think they're conning.
There's no one tunnel. They outdrop us. Let's go tunnel. Come this way. Come on. We get sniper, we're gonna get kills anyways. We probably fight this team. I don't want a lot of teams to from this spot to qual, so we should just try and grief the teams landing here now.
Yeah.
Oh god, chest. Ooh, purple pump. Fucking draw. You can pop minis. You need?
Yeah, go on.
Here. You can get a burst here as well if you want.
Yeah.
And a blue pump at least. Purple pump for you too. Oh my god. Fuck the big, fuck the big. Oh, you already. Oh, never mind. Could have maybe say that big.
Great game, let's go.
Doing drone.
Yeah. What heals do you have?
2 minis, 5 bandages.
Alright. I got EMPs, so we could go... dock. Okay, drop your bandages for this. Let's go up on the mountain. I'm gonna look for a snipe and then... go dock.
25 AR, drop me.
Okay. Wait. I missed. They're going to fencing. Did you see that there's no one fencing or was there one team?
No, that was like 3.
Sniper doesn't have a scope on it. Nice. I got 60 MPs. Getting shield for sure.
Yeah. Wait, where the fuck? Oh no, all my days.
What?
Thought I just lost my purple palm.
There's 3 shields for sure if you want to carry.
I'll drop one big.
Yeah, drop one big and then.
Actually, I can take something else as well. 4 floppers.
Yeah, take 4 floppers too.
I got 2 minis though. Let's take a big instead of 2 minis, right?
Yeah. Come here. Let's hit the pad and then we go. I want to look at fencing. They're still fighting. I'm 2-2-2. What's your mats?
I'm 4-4-1.
Let's farm some mats. Actually, you got pretty good mats.
223.
Want to look for a little snipe. If we could get the medallion and the fucking scar again, we win another game. Oh, he's camping here.
150.
Yeah, I'm healing. I'm 1 HP. Stay safe. Can we have one, chill? Let's run this way. I need floppers.
My gosh, I nearly just literally clipped him.
Shit. Show me floppers here. Actually, wait, there might be barrels. There's barrels here. Show me 1 flopper. Careful, they aren't chasing.
Okay. Yeah.
Drop me a shield fish too, because I only have 1 now.
I should just
They
drop
loot
you
the
my
vault
other
already?
one as well. I should just drop you shellfish and take berries.
Oh, I thought you had.
I used one.
Yeah. There's still a team in here.
There's something building there.
Fuck.
They're
Oh,
looking elsewhere.
yeah. But this wasn't even a team with a medallion. There's a big here.
I can say.
That wasn't even the fucking team with a medallion. That was the team camping the team. Chat is saying llama on tunnel.
Bro, chat's capping. Like, how you.
Go this way anyways. But... Chat, if you guys aren't
Chatting
cap,
capping, chatting capping.
they ain't.
Chat's capping.
Chat, what the fuck, man?
Team there.
Nah, chat, you guys are weird, man.
It's saying under tunnel.
My chat is saying on tunnel. How the fuck would a llama even spawn under the tunnel? Ain't it possible? Alright, nah, fuck this.
Yeah, you guys are cringe as fuck.
There's a medallion close.
There was alarm above tunnel.
Now somebody subbed and said it as well.
I need to farm metal.
And we get crates.
Oh, man. There was a team gas station. They might be looking at us.
There was a team gas station?
Yeah.
Maybe they're hiding there. No, wait, they're...
They're there.
They see us?
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm down here. Sexy boy.
Bomb metal here, actually.
Yes. Crazy's gonna spawn now, though. See if it's close or not. Yeah, let's just farm metal here. Don't really want to move that way. You look west, I'll look south or east, I mean.
Yeah.
How much metal do you need?
220.
Up to 100. I'm capped.
Same.
The dying team is close, bro.
Maybe above there.
I don't know where we are in the zone now. Like, I know we're probably somewhere center, but I don't see it like fully. Let's just go from this game like fully.
Yeah. Let's just play safe. And go.
How much damage did you do on that team in fencing? Hello?
What?
How much damage did you do in that team in fencing?
Oh, like 200.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. The team in there? Fuck, yeah.
Something was building.
Maybe sneak on them. If we go around this way, we can hide in the building. Might have seen us though. They're farming. Go. Watch. One's on the roof.
Who's got his sniper out?
Fuck.
17.
50 on him. Trying to bait a snipe. Go for it. Keep it out. 55, go.
Okay. Friend grappling.
Yeah. They're together. But this... Ah,
Oh, we're getting sprayed, bro.
yeah. Leave it.
Let's just go sit in a box.
I need to farm wood now first.
Yeah, same.
There's a team over here. Yeah. Let's go back up. Let's get this, let's try and be the first team on the island. They grapple away. Yeah, they did. They're not trying to go for it. Just watch like northwest, okay? Team's good to come up there. I'll like go closer so you can see if they come up.
The big savage.
Away.
Island.
You hitting the zipline? Look. I'm hitting the zipline.
He's from one up northwest.
Oh my fuck.
Oh my fucking idiot, just died.
It is. Gonna farm. You need to tell me what they do, okay? If they try and push me or something, because they're gonna get wallhack on me in a sec.
50.
Yes.
They're coming to you, I think.
Yeah.
A little bit. Kinda hard to see. Yeah, he's building up, he's building up.
Yeah.
Build buying, I'm on higher.
Okay. I think they're both jumping on me.
Jumping
Yeah,
on you.
I'm gonna shield push.
Yeah. 30.
Behind one, chill.
Yeah, he's on me.
Come down a bit, come down a bit. Drop down, drop down, drop down.
Oh, I might be dead. I need help.
60?
Oh,
Chill,
fuck!
chill. Bro.
Just jumped on me, man.
You just dropped down. I was waiting for you to drop down. Then I could have shot him when he dropped down after you. You just opened wide on him, no?
Right, I'm beating, I think. Didn't you say qual was 230?
25.
Much?
25. Like 100% safe.
225?
Yeah.
So we're not already qual.
No, I thought it was 170 at first.
Bro, you're a troll.
Very late, a couple late games now.
Thought we qualled, bruv.
We have a shit ton of games left though. How many? 6 games left. Okay. Let's change our skin. Let's go,
I'm in the toilet.
oh. You have Cobby lame.
Let me see. 230, so we need a 10 kill win.
You have Cobby lame.
Let me see. No.
Let's go Spider Knight.
Anyway.
Spider Knight. Forget 0 kill win, we're 100% safe. Oh.
Just play full endgame.
Yeah. We're doing good right now though.
Yeah.
Top 33. Need top 250 as well. So.
Sliding down Black Creek. My friends say they wanna meet, but I don't have the energy. 'Cause, ooh, I'm tired of your apologies.
Fucking bro, when I was shooting at this guy on the island, I was doing fucking 30 damage every pump shot, man. Should have killed him when he jumped in your box because I hit him for like 50. Then I hit him for 30. And then the other guy just spawned in my face when I tried to jump him. Alright, we got a game. That cape is so disgusting.
Nah.
So you carry grapplers? You don't fucking get grapplers, bro.
Alright, let's win with 10 kills and just bang.
Just bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Bro said we quarreled.
Well, I'm fucking bad, bro. We need fucking, what, 50 points. If we don't get 60 points in 1 hour and 10 minutes with 6 games left, then we don't deserve to qual anyways.
Facts. That's actually a good mindset. Oh my, I'm lagging, G. Chat's gonna be like, bro, why are you wearing this cape, bro?
Yeah, why the fuck are you wearing that cape? So ass.
It's not, it makes me aim better.
Okay.
Let's dance. Ooh,
Let's jump a bit earlier. Up here.
I just wanna play a fatty endgame.
One.
Con. I don't even
I'm
see
landing on this
them.
floor spawn.
GL.
Lying on the chest.
I got a green burst, bro. Landed under. Let's go
Land under
barrels
me.
quick. Come.
Yeah. On barrels.
On them. Oh fuck.
Bro's in the bin.
Going truck. You stay on top, Try and look for drones.
Yeah.
There's 2 drones north.
Oh fuck.
Go get those. I just shot them down for you.
Go. Wait,
don't hide?
wait, chill, they're king. I'm using minis.
I can't fucking build it. I might be dead. I'm coming inside. I can't. I need to heal. I need to do something.
I'm dead. I am 25 white.
Are you fucking serious?
The pump there.
Quick. Leave quick and we can make 3 games.
Landing still was so cringe. When you got beamed, I just tried to make a play.
Yeah. So annoying, bro, because when you're on the roof there, you can't build walls half of the fucking places.
This is actually my triad combo. I'm not even joking.
Look what I'm sending in Discord.
But yeah, I saw something like that this morning as well.
Bro, what is this TikTok comment, chat? Mongrel isn't on the EU, he US.
What's your fav
I know,
drink
not
besides
EU,
Red
Europe.
Bull the
He's
goat?
English. He went to America to play with Mr. Savage. Gaming King 69. Yo, Chronic stay with a 2 months, Tay with a prime later, 2K with a 20, fucking 54 months, my bad.
I'm chat.
Julian with a prime, Maja with a
It's
6
time.
months, Tit with a prime, Noisy with a
It's
prime,
time!
Ake with a prime, Musenta with a prime, Ake with a prime, Lord Neo with a $5, Irish fellow with a $5. Oh, my future father, I'm sending you my adoption papers. They should be delivered soon. What the fuck? Nicky Thing with a 2-1, Channing with a prime, Gitsoon with a 2 months, Roger with a prime, Julian with a 2 months, Curdy with a prime, Sykes with a prime, Nick with a prime, Villa with a 4 months, Jade with 100 bits. Oh, your boyfriend. What the fuck? I'm single. Fast Max thing with a prime, Jeff Lee with a tier 1, Jose Juan with a prime, Botix with a prime, Youngin with a tier 1, Venom with a prime, Khalil with a prime, Fightix with $5. Appreciate it, man. Already apologized for my behavior. Crazy, man. Volts with a 2-man, Lele with a prime, Volts with a fucking... There's 2 Volts that subbed. You broke for Fiji with a tier 1, Milan with a tier 1, David with a prime, Erling with a 5 gifted, thank you Erling. Mati with a prime, Dirlis with a prime, Anonymous with a gifted, Janice with a prime, Swifty with a prime, Kia with a prime, Hunting Tour with a gifted, Miev with the prime, DW with a 10 gifted, let's go bro.
Savage.
Ibra with a tier 1, Blacko with a prime, Mama Pro and Hunter thing with 100 bits. Brain Dead with a prime, Recount with a 2 months, Spars with a tier 1, Jalvis with a gifted, Hunter with a 50 bits, Pure with a tier 1, Crash with 2 months, Hunter with a gifted.
Oh.
Holy fuck, boys. You guys are crazy, man. Thank you boys for all the subs. I just read subs for like 2 minutes straight. That is insane.
Are we in game?
Yeah.
How far in game?
Loading screen.
W. Fucking W. We need clear comms, okay?
Yeah.
Clear comms, G.
We should have crazy drop this game. Running auto pickup on though. Alright, we can't die this game because then we don't make 3 games. And that'll be sad.
Yeah.
I got blocked.
No gun.
Yeah, no chests.
Gonna go under.
Yeah. I'm landing in this door. There's fucking 3 teams by the way.
Oh, take no.
Leave. Just leave. There's fucking 3
many
teams!
teams.
Holy shit! And this guy got everything from the chest. What?
I thought I was a sniper as well. Fuck's sake.
Of course, there's nothing on the roof, like.
How is there so many fucking teams there?
We can't dive spawn any of the next 2 games.
Yeah.
If we're overcon, then we just need to swerve. Holy fuck, we've had a shit last 3 games.
Yeah.
Let me get a little snack.
We actually can play. We can probably play 3 games over queue.
Need to get fast queues.
Okay, we need to lock in.
Grapes.
Yeah.
Yo, Trip Hawk with a 10 gift, bro. God damn. Girls with a tier 1, Renzo with a prime as well. Appreciate it, boys. The game. Okay, 1 hour left. That's 2 queues every game. Heal off is 27 minutes long. 27 plus 27.
Let's go, bro.
54. That makes it so that we have 6 minutes. Can't have longer than 6 minutes of queue if you want to get 2 games.
1 hour exactly. Easy. Fucking easy. Fucking easy.
Easy. Probably on the game, by the way. Fuck, bro. Let's go now. I need to get some points this game. Not then it's gonna start becoming a bit scary.
I need at least
Rather go tight play every
30,
day or
40
match.
points this game. Then we're in a nice spot.
Yep.
Or just win the game. Alright, let's go.
I'm gonna drop here. Maybe we get a lower drop then.
It's a lot of teams again. So look to your left, bro. There's so many.
Yeah, we need to swerve. We land fencing.
Yeah.
Like this.
There's a guy landing there.
Let's go this way then. Guy from Slurp Truck sees us, careful.
Okay.
Might see us. Got minis.
He's keying, I think.
I got minis, pump, grappler.
I got hit wire.
Okay. Two shieldfish here.
Need to go. Yeah, they're pushing. They're pushing.
Drop new shieldfish. Open a shieldfish. Oh my god. Got EMPs. Jump it over top. I have 0 mats. Anything that's good?
Packed. Oh, I'm dead.
Bro, fucking hell, man. Oh my god. There's so many teams landing our spot. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Just
It's probably
drop
going to
a
be like that
50
next
kill
game as
win
well,
and,
because they're going to
good
dust
bro.
swarm.
Too easy.
They- Couldn't even swerve either, man. Because there's a team on the fucking slurp truck.
There's 2 teams fencing. 1 team slurp truck outside fencing. 4 teams contesting us. Then we get insta W keys by the fucking flowberries. And of course he's got EMPs. If he doesn't have EMPs there, I think we actually killed him. I hit both of them 100.
Let's go.
Wait here.
I got SMG. Oh, you got sniped at, no? Just don't
Did
get
I?
sniped. Don't get sniped.
Just travel up.
Spin this guy. He's so low for now.
25.
Standing.
We got no points in so long and we're still 70th. It's actually annoying.
Yeah. Keep pulling.
Nice.
I say we just pop fist and jump and not grapple.
Yeah. Yeah. Just do it later.
Yeah.
And then maybe we can get a beam or jump on a kid.
Just be ready with grapple in the eye if you're getting beamed.
Yeah.
So you can just grapple down.
I wanna see maybe we can brief the kids above us. They go like for us. I think you're one incoming, bro. Focus up. Gonna look up, see what they're doing.
There's no way they are padding.
Oh.
I mean, they could. But we need to go after them 100%.
Yeah. Still not dying. They might die.
Great, 100? Oh. Just, use now, use now. Before everyone is holding.
40?
Use.
Yeah. They padded. Go over here maybe.
Yeah.
Come to me.
Perfect.
Padded.
Yeah, look up,
Wait,
look up.
they're so high up we can kill.
20.
Crack! Wait a minute. Oh, they landed.
Should we drop for tunnel this game?
This again.
Mm.
Maybe we just grapple on that.
We have a drop map for tunnel.
Here.
Yeah, wait.
Probably not
Yeah,
content.
we can do.
We have the jump.
Like right now we need to play 2 of these 3 games out. No, we're
Sip.
as we do the
Donkey box. Fine,
Here.
come on. Sip. Okay. You gonna spray this? Spray.
Solo.
Is it?
Stop
Look
50-50.
Look here, look here.
To run, nowhere to hide.
Crack, crack, both.
Made you dare to me. You can no longer make me cry.
Two whites, nice. We finish?
What is that thing? Medkit, I'm taking.
Here, let's
Where'd
go.
you go?
Go.
Okay.
Grapple him.
this long ass queue is kind of good for us.
Go solo for
Are
now.
you on me?
I'm getting up. Coming to you.
You good?
Yeah, good,
To
good,
me?
good.
Mr. Savage!
Wanna fist
Me
a bit?
too.
Come on, bro.
Okay, come.
It's time.
Marking drop for a tunnel house. Alright. Pussy.
Yep.
I donated $5 saying stop 50-50. Like, bro, our landing spot, if there's 4 teams, you have to 50-50 something for landing there. Hmm? Da, 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 da. Alright, let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
Let's go. We need to win this game,
No
bro.
fucking around. No fucking around.
Didn't see anyone jump. My fingers are a bit sticky because I was eating grapes, though. We have drop tunnel. We have drop tunnel. You land through the door. I'm gonna land on the chest on top. There's a gun here. Land on that.
Alright. I'm landing, yeah.
Gun here too, though. Oh, this
They
way, this way.
swerved.
I'm not even fighting that.
Could have swerved to the other side of the tunnel.
Yeah. Go here and block that off. I don't have any mats.
What berries?
Nice. I got mini. Get that mini. I got a grappler. All the bears. Ooh, take this big. Play that scar as well, purple scar. We got purple burst. Oh, and we got double grapple now. Take that. You have any EMPs?
Nah.
Yeah. I'm 3 minis, grapple, sniper.
No shield. I got sniper as well.
What, he looted this? The fuck? Let's go up and then go to dock. Don't use the grapple yet, because I don't want this team to hear us. You have no scope sniper, yeah? Or
Yeah.
I'm looted at the dock. Oh. I'm done.
Nice.
These guys don't look very good. Let's go down to the dock though. Car here. Can you drop sniper or carry it?
Yo, what?
There's a jar.
Oh yeah, I can drop.
Lock in.
There's an auto shotgun here too if you want to play it. 2 auto.
I already have one.
I got no EMPs, so.
You can win this shit.
Good point. You got sniper?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 2 bigs here. What's your heals?
One fizz.
Yeah, just take that. Yeah. I have 3 minis. I'm gonna get 2 shield fish. Actually, I'm gonna fish for a 3rd. Be careful we don't get sniped while down there. What? Oh, bitch, give me a fish, man. What the fuck? Am I bugged? Am I bugged? Did I get a fucking... What is that? Grey pistol. There we go. I'm gonna farm these barrels and then we're gonna pad east.
Yeah.
Ruined Reels is like center zone, by the way.
Whoppers. Cap 2.
332. Draw me 100 wooden brick. Yes. The ruined Reels is still center. I'm going up this way. We can farm some metal here. They're all behind you, by the way. Like when you're farming, try to like farm so you can look out. Like not just look straight into whatever you're farming, you know?
Yeah.
Try to farm at an angle so you can see. But this game is dead as well.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Oh, let's go ruined.
Let's go.
Let's just find a bush to sit on, like over here. And then we just wait for crate to spawn. We go crate. Get cat metal. I'm 553.
553.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Be careful here.
Yeah. Grab that base on the right. Come down this way.
Are you carrying AR?
I got a purple burst.
Base there. They're in it as well.
Yeah.
Give me AR.
How much do you have?
300.
75 now. And Kepler ammo. It's kind of crazy how I always have more ammo than you. Every single game.
Not that much. I just had how much? 200, and you just gave me 150, and you have 50 left.
I have 75 left. That means I had more than you.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much light ammo do you have?
60.
Wait, come. All these bushes. I'm gonna look around, maybe I can find another one.
What?
Just sit in your cone, look around. Do you see anyone?
Wonder if I should play auto this game.
Yeah, I mean, I should play. If one of us is playing auto, I should be the one playing it, because they're doing pre-edit. I can just be ready with my auto shotgun. What's that? A sniper?
Not even a blue pump. 2 autos.
Cat metal?
Yep.
Drop me your auto then. The blue pump. Get my brick. Go on this base. Wait. What do you think of this tree, by the way?
Fighting. Huh?
What do you think of this tree? Is it in,
is it on you?
Yeah, is it in the way?
That's better.
You said there was a team fighting.
Yeah, east, far.
Don't know if they stopped. I think he just edited something. Yeah, we're winning this game. Team Southwest,
Where?
quite far.
Yeah, got him, I render.
Just going down.
Just chill. Swag.
How many points was he on? 156 or 9 or something?
159.
And how much do we need qual? 230.
225 is safe. 210 we have a chance.
Safe.
225 is safe.
Say 230. That's... I could win 5 to 8 kills or something. Probably don't need
Come towards
surge
me.
to stop you,
Run
right?
towards this. Run towards this quick. I'm at a bridge. I'm gonna stop one. Wait. Happening. Fuck. Fuck's his teammate?
Do we need surge this game?
Removing, maybe. Where the fuck is his teammate though? Only one guy grappled up, right?
Yeah, I feel like I saw 2 somewhere, but I only see 1 up there.
I'm grappling too.
Yeah, there's 2, there's 2.
Come back this way then. Wait, actually no. Come back to you. One down here. Grab to that bush.
I build a floor facing them.
Hmm?
Oh,
Got it. Hold it now. You have 2 medallions there.
shots.
Cap.
Damn.
It's back where we came from. Medallion coming there. Wait for 10 seconds. If someone pulls north, we're gonna go there and look at that team. They're fighting hard.
Yeah.
They just killed some Irish, me. Come this way. You grapple ahead of me, okay? I'm gonna snipe them if they peek you. Grapple in front of the ridge. Going now. Well, they might have ran out their base. Might be a bit ahead. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Take. I got thanks. I'm boxing up here.
Yeah.
Can you drop me a big?
Yeah.
You see the hill next to us? Like southwest? Here? Just clear that bush and then go build a base next to the rock without breaking it. Then go reform. I'm right down here. I'm looking for a snipe. 24.
Looking at you. Vino and Tayson dead.
Get the fuck out. What's your mats? I'm 440, 5'5".
545.
Nice.
I can farm that brick east.
Nah, just wait a bit. Do its own pulls. Come. You can go, we have free rotate. Just grapple straight. It's in front of us. Right 10. Go left now. Grapple up here. Oh, there's a team in here. I'm building. Let me look this way. I have a sniper.
Team grappling behind.
I'm building another box for you, so you can look the same way, like east. Everybody's gonna be coming there. Team following, like right where we came up there, by the tree.
Yeah, there.
So we don't get sniped, because they're gonna be cover firing and shit.
Rifters.
Just open windows now, okay? We're gonna peek.
Yeah.
Team coming late, northeast, by the tree there.
Yeah, so.
I'm done.
Nice. He's so bad. They have medallion, I think.
We can get in there.
Might have sniper.
I'm 444. Go that ramp. Oh. Jars once, quick. Then we're gonna go straight west. All these teams in front of us here went, so be free. Grapple up the hill. We're gonna go like up here later. Grappling down, then I'm swimming for a second, and I'm gonna grapple off my marker. Grappling. I'm just going. You can go all the way in. Mid space here. Need to half me metal and brick.
Huh. Yeah.
How are we getting placement? Everything.
Easy. Easy, bro. Easy.
You fucking game. Try and get a kill on this rotate though. Can get a refresh here, that'll be good.
Yeah.
We're gonna need more surge. Oh, maybe not. Look here. There's a team on our layer. About north. North, they have medallion too, so.
They have medallion, yeah.
I mean, they're dropping it, so it should be like 150 then. But fuck it. We should pull 50-50 here, but...
Guy south, he's gonna get fucked.
In the water. Spray that bitch. Spray the fuck out of him. Oh my fuck. Do you have minis?
No.
You look at him. Careful the right though. Hey, you need to drop my heals if you got bigs or anything.
Bigs?
You have two?
Yeah.
Yeah. Drop me 2 shield fish. You can carry one. He's far. We're gonna jar and then you see the ridge west.
Yeah.
We're gonna get across the water and then we're just gonna grapple off of that ridge until we're in zone.
Okay.
Need to jar now. Come. Grapple. And just run for a bit. Run for a bit.
Grappling off the ridge.
Yeah. Grapple off the ridge.
Should I go deep?
Yeah, just go deep, go deep. Whole team looking at you.
I'm 1 HP. I'm 1.
The mic key.
Fully 1.
Mic key.
You got
I'm on you.
whites?
I got shieldfish. I don't have whites. I'm holding. You need to pop the shieldfish, then we need to go.
Popped. Fuck.
It's fine, it's fine. People died here. We might get loot. Right to do. We're full dead side though.
That guy's got beamed above you. I'm 1 hit, man.
Yeah. Come here. You met this in there.
Medkit's in there.
Yeah. They got fucked from behind. Look, space.
Yeah, but if I take one tick,
Yeah, no,
you need to try.
I'm gonna get it for you.
I'm just gonna. Nice.
Take medkits.
Drop me. Oh, that's clutch as fuck. His own pools though.
I got good mats from that
You
too.
get
Yeah, I got
mats?
good mats from that too.
I need to refuel that there. Fuck. Is there a lot there?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No? Fuck. Good. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna grab the left side here. Wait.
Yeah.
Come. I'm grabbing now. Bro. I got beamed. Play for yourself. We'll meet up later.
Yeah.
We're just trying to stay alive. I'm grappling up. I'm getting 2. Nice. I'm on you. I'm on you.
Good, I
I'm
need
on
to
you.
use this med
Yeah,
kit.
dude.
I'm using med kit. 100 wood, 100 wood.
I'm halving you wood here.
I'm gonna fizz
There's a
us
team above
after
me.
this.
Careful. Draw me medkit. Draw me medkit.
Yeah.
Get the wood.
Okay.
Pulls back. We're chilling.
350 wood.
Yeah. Come here. Sit on me here. Reload your guns and shit.
Yeah.
Go here. Oh, there's a lot of us. You need to get to me.
For you.
I'm reloading. We're gonna drop low ground.
Okay.
Actually, I think he pulls up. Come, follow. Didn't mean not me to do that. Go across here. Need to drop some mats.
Yeah.
I have two builds.
Yeah.
We need
Play
to
this
go.
as
Come
well.
back now, and then we
I
need
got
to look for a
5 builds.
refresh. Come.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a wall. Leave it. Make it pre-it.
Got it.
Fuck it. Stop. Pulls this way. Yeah, you still have 3?
No,
He's
no.
looking. Come out left. Stop. Go. Come here with me. Jump in. Oh, no, there's two. Go back.
Yeah.
Come out right. And then up on the left.
With you.
Hold your shotgun out. Come here with me.
Blind. I
Yeah.
got pump hard.
I'm going up. Double height. 50. I'm going in this
dead.
kid.
I'm dead. Fuck.
How many mats do I have? Call my mats.
I can't see. 150. Getting so much space for him. Nice. 200 mats. 150.
No.
Ah, lucky. Good
It's fucking
stuff.
78. Ah, there's 2. We needed that game.
0 builds. Yeah, that was good. Alright, just need a decent game now.
Kinch said 220 plus is 100% safe now.
Okay.
Oh, which points dropped a bit. That means we need 17 points. That is a fucking top 17, bro.
This is free, bruh. 2 games though, we've got to be careful.
Yeah. Not die mid game or off spawn. We drop for tunnel again.
This might be a bit of a WQ lobby. Timing, 25 minutes.
Lass den Sub-Modus bitte aus. Ich würde den gerne auslassen, aber manchmal muggelt es ein bisschen zu sehr. Dann stinkt es hier im Chat. Und das will ich nicht. Ich will nicht, dass es stinkt. Ich will, dass jeder sich hier wohlfühlt. Ich appreciate aber jeden, Chat. Also, das sollt ihr immer wissen, bitte. Sorry. Nice. Nice, Chat. Nice, Chat. Digga, dieser Pre-Edit Play war actually gar nicht mal so dumm. Keine Mets mehr. Er muss eigentlich die Mets droppen, die er noch hat. Come on, Mongal. Come on, Savage. Top 22 gerade. Nein, du bist runtergefallen. Popel. Fuck. Oh.
You see how I die?
Yeah. Job.
Oh.
Why it's so hard to follow you when there's builds and I'm 30 HP, like. I think I should have just tried to find my own path.
Nice, Savage! Let's go, baby!
Kinda died like a noob though.
Fine. I mean, there when we're both 1 HP, we need to try and play together. Like, we can actually kill a duo with our HP if we just go behind them, you know?
Yeah.
Where's Hope? Like there's. Like here.
We can't die this game.
We can't.
Basically, if we get to the point where we can't even play the next game with Cold, pretty much.
Oh.
Is this tunnel?
Yeah. I saw one team dropping. If tunnel is con, then Spark is uncon, then we just swerve, you know? And if both are con, then we need to see if we outdrop them. And if we don't outdrop them, then we need to just fucking land in nothing. We just need to survive.
I hear glider's being pulled, there's definitely a team somewhere.
Yeah. They're going Stark. We have tunnel though.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
I don't see any teams friends here. I'm getting the pump and I'm dropping down.
Yeah. Maybe someone landed the other side. Gonna block it off though. I've got already. Got gold SMG. I got purple pump, gold SMG, sniper, big grappler. Holy fuck. Not that big. Dropped.
I got... Okay. And then 2 berries, yeah.
Same zone as last game. There's a medkit there if you can carry it. 2 medkits.
Alright.
EMPs there, can you take those? Then you can drop medkits because we're gonna get floppers.
Yeah. Take both for now. Oh, now I'm dropping medkit.
They're shooting drones. I'm gonna grapple up and then snipe one.
I've got sniper as well, so count down.
Doesn't really fucking grapple. I see one inside.
Right.
Easy Kvol.
Should come out and farm in a sec. Come this way. Yeah, one's farming. Wait. Go, go, go. You see him?
Yeah,
3,
count.
2, 1, go.
Fuck.
Fuck it, go dog. Big pot. Good take.
Yeah.
2 bigs here.
I'll drop you the EMPs, you throw them however you want.
Okay. Thanks, man. Barrels there. Get to them.
Got sniped. Well, I didn't get sniped by
I see him. I'm not peeking him. Unless... I got 3 shield fish.
Reason dead. That's good.
Did you get the floppers?
I've only got 1 big right now. I can take floppers.
Wait, what? Where did your other bigs go?
What do you mean? I didn't have any.
There's 2.
Where?
One's inside here.
Oh.
You can pop this, I'm throwing your shield fish, you can pop this one. And then drop your medkits for floppers if you haven't already. Now you got what? Floppers, minis, bigs?
No, floppers and bigs.
Okay,
Minis are there. I can drop sniper.
Actually, wait, let me just drop the grapple. You can take the grapple. But yeah,
Me?
drop your sniper for it. Fighting where? Fuck it. I'm 143. When we were getting close to POIs, try not to grapple like very close to it, because he was looting here and they hear a grapple, they can easily like hide on the building and try and snipe us.
Yeah.
All looted.
You down looted?
Oh, it's all looted. I'm getting this
Yeah.
minis, 4 minis there. If you want to drop grapple for it, you can. Probably worth. I don't have a grapple,
yeah.
so.
Yeah, I dropped.
Marked center. What shot can you have?
Green pump.
It is. Pretty purple pump here. Team in front of us again. Purple SMG. I have gold one, so you should probably play R. You have one.
Right, more minis there.
Yes.
Pick minis
Oh,
too big.
he's looking east on the build. He's got sniper.
Okay.
What do you say? 6 minis, 4 floppers, 3 bigs?
3 floppers.
Did you not get cap?
No, I looked. There was a. I couldn't see any more than. Was there 4?
I think there was 2 cooler boxes and like so much shit, so it's alright though.
Needs farm wood
How much do you need?
and metal. 350.
Take that. Drop the air.
How much do you drop?
250.
350.
250. 250.
Okay.
It's gliding right above my head. 50. Ah.
Okay. Are you gonna go crate?
Yeah, I need 250 metal. Farm this little 1 by coke here though. More minis in there. Just farm that and I'm gonna go on the hill. Ready for the crate. Yeah, let's just run to it. Come.
Here, grappler, south. Yeah, close. One's on the hill, one's on the hill.
Yeah. They just cracked someone. Wait, I got a free kill. Dead.
Nice, good stuff.
Both in that box here. Let's just go crate. One's on our crate.
One's on our
There's
crate.
one up here then. Careful, there's nobody in that base. And careful south as well.
Yeah.
We need metal.
I need 200 metal.
Let's just keep running northeast and find a building we can farm metal in. Isn't there like a metal base? You know those ones with the boats that have some shit tons of
Yeah.
metal on them?
We have no mobility, right?
We've got fizz.
Oh, okay.
We're chilling. Look at this kid. Ah,
On metal there.
yeah. I'm gonna quickly go on this. Go up here and go for a snipe on them.
Just gonna go to the mill.
They're fighting. There's loot. There should be loot in this fight, by the way.
Okay.
Oh my god, this guy's getting fucked. This guy. Look.
Okay. I'm
Maybe
400
free kill.
metal, I'm coming.
Getting 1v2.
Can get an angle on this hill.
Killed him.
Okay. Big. A lot of this is unlooted. It could be a team camping.
Yeah, be careful. Trying to find where the loot is in here. Be a body. That body on me. Not really much. Do AR if you need.
Got me AR armor.
Let's cap our metal.
Got 420.
I need 200. Pigs in here.
Already got 3.
Might be extra metal too. Yeah, there is. There's more metal here. Need.
Purple skull.
200 metal here.
Yeah.
Reboot. Let's run up this way. Come. Okay, we cap.
Yeah.
Same. We're gonna start getting placement points soon too.
Base there.
This is where the guy that got rebooted to, I think.
Might, maybe.
Wait.
Look at him.
Already done. Just on the base. On the base
He's
side.
opening, he's opening.
I just come down here. You start going down northwest where we came from. And I'm gonna try and and then I'm gonna try and snipe the gun height. Looks at you.
Try fake it or come back?
No, just run down there. That's why the sniper is so good too. You can just make people. Oh, fist.
Yeah. In there.
Just sit here. Wait for next one. FNCS song. On ground, Mr. Savage. On my mind. No, don't stop. You need to.
Or open that edit.
Yeah, I'm just farming the tree. You need to do it until it's nah. That is. I want to see a fucking dinosaur spam in chat.
Dinosaurs and W's, lads.
Here it comes. Nah. Alright, let's go. Careful the thing on the right. You can swim. A ton of builds here, so just be careful. I don't see anyone in there though. This is behind us. Okay. We're gonna go up on the right now.
Yeah.
Here. Sniped from south.
Yeah.
You don't need to like fully stop. But...
Farm some wood.
Yeah, I'm basing here.
Cap wood. Cap.
Nice. Draw me your brick. There's a rock southwest. You got mission. You need to farm that without dying. Looking for you though. Good fucking shit, Mongrel. You farmed a rock.
Cap. Points coming in, top 24.
Nice.
Now we just sit in a box and win the game.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to overbuild if you get shot at, because like, just run a fucking wall.
We're the goats, bro. You're the goat, bro.
No, we're the fucking goats. Come. down here. Careful this team and on the right. I think that team on the left already went though. Go through these trees. Next time I need to use Fizz on this rotate because like this tag sprint is just so fucking slow.
A lot of teams there.
Yeah. I'm gonna Fizz real quick, come. I'm gonna Fizz, I'm gonna farm this tree and then we're gonna jump to the right of this team. Come. More right, more right. We're behind now, we could get shot from the hill. The bridge there too, careful. Let's stop on these trees. There's 30 wood down there.
Up.
I made like 1 million boxes. Don't have that much surge. Do you have any damage?
I don't know.
I have like,
I don't
I'm
think
like
so.
150. Let me see this gun. If someone pulls southwest, we can insta rotate. I'm just gonna Fizz and then we jump straight west, get in the river.
Yeah.
And we can go up towards the left afterwards. I'm gonna Fizz this already. Yeah, go. Team here, careful. I'm gonna Fizz again. You go first, I'm gonna snipe. I'm coming.
Push.
Come, come, come. I need to go down here.
Oh.
Fizzing again. You go first, I'm gonna look. Just hug the ridge, southeast.
Obvious. Okay.
Yeah, go towards blue marker. Until you get in and then we just go
I've got a base on blue.
edge, go on edge.
Building here. We're not really connected.
Need to get some surge.
Yeah.
I'm 3, 4, 4.
3, 3, 5.
Just kept my metal in. If zone pulls south, we're gonna jar and go under height, okay? But we need to be careful because it could
Left or right?
straight south. Wait, who's grappling? What the? Look, look, look. Sorry. Oh, up here. We're here and then you can just keep going, keep going, keep going. Down here, build a bit. I'm stopping here. Nice. Look for some damage now. Go this team. Look at the guy flying. Straight. Quick one. Good. You have heavy ammo?
No.
Come back, I'm gonna place a con.
Need some damage here.
Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna look down here, okay? We'll grapple, and we're gonna fucking shoot them in the back. I'm gonna snipe you, just fucking beam them. Fighting?
100,
Nice.
150.
Nice, good shit. We're gonna jar us, and we're gonna go. A lot of teams gonna be on us. Let's look back. Spray. Right. On the wall. Careful.
Yeah. Be careful, be careful.
I'm going back.
Come on.
Making one more box.
That guy's got the medallion back there. He's in now.
I'm 2-3-1. I'm farming this tree real quick.
3-3-4.
Took 150 wood from that. Nice.
Full zone.
We're gonna stay low ground a bit. At the start. Wait, I see a rift.
Oh yeah.
I'm drawing and we're gonna drop down and use it. You have floppers, yeah?
Alright. Yeah, 3.
Come in. Did you hit it?
Oh yeah. It's close. I need to. I'm pretty low. Oh sorry.
Okay,
I'll
we can
drop
land.
you 2.
We can land high.
I'll drop.
But... Fuck it. Let's land like here somewhere. I'm dropping. Oh, careful, this kid's there.
Right next to you.
Give me a flopper. I'm gonna tarp us in. Throw me mats, throw me hards.
All hards there.
This would be a free pre-edit, but we just need
I
a
put
free
it. Look, give me some
Make
actually.
it pre-edit quick.
Wait. Go on.
Middle. 1 tree.
1 HP.
There's brick there. We dropped brick. You wanna back up? Oh, fuck it.
Chill. We're getting sprayed from height.
I got 200 mats from that.
I've
I'm drawing.
200 wood. You need to.
No, wait.
Okay.
Just jump. Under height. Come down here. On this metal.
You need to drop me mats.
Here. 200 wood. Come. Young player. Make a period.
I'm not with you.
Make a period.
Yeah.
Look.
Go on.
Do it. Or actually, wait.
I need to get it back.
Yeah. I'm drawing. I'm gonna drop. Wait, look. Fuck it.
Go.
Come. Go straight to the middle. Come. Up on the back.
I'm dead. I'm not.
I'm dead. Two builds. You can hide on the left there. You're good. 1 build. The solo.
No.
It's fine. Qualified.
Is that qual?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
225. Ooh. What did Kinch say it was? 220.
220 to be 100% safe in case there are a lot of after queues. 5 points above that. So.
Yes.
Alright, next round in an hour. Get some food. Chill for half an hour. Let's play some 1v1s after that.
Let's go.
This next round is the one that counts, though.
Yeah, I know.
This is the one that fucking counts.
Got me locked in.
This one we're gonna need Surge. We're gonna need to fucking play well, bro. Fucking put in the late game.
Yeah, they have tank. We can just. 9
I nearly didn't get the rift, bro.
What the fuck happened?
Bro, the river current was fucked and they were spraying.
You need to, when you make a pre-edit, you need to not place the fucking pre-edited wall in our box. Then it takes you so long to reset it because you have to break the wall and everything. You need to practice that.
True.
Well, your building plan, practice that edit, reset it, and then do it again. You need to practice that and create.
Dat îți spune o întrebare la care răspunzi. Vreți să prezentați materialul, da sau nu? Și poți să-i nu, că nu mă pasionează să citesc eu teoriile mele, știi? Și deci ai și posibilitatea nici să nu citești, adică bifezi nu, că nu-l prezinți și asta e, știi? Și va fi marți seara. Da, va fi online și este marți seara, cred că ne vor trimite link-ul ăla de conectare. Marți seara la 6 va fi. Eu zic să-l faci că e conferință națională și ok, adică na, te mai puntești ceva acolo. Și să mie mi-a luat sâmbătă fără bani, nu se percepe taxă. Și el la școala, nu știu ce școală, de aceea cred, la habar n-am. L-a pus doamna Ghivercea, ia uite-te pe hârtia, că doamna Ghivercea a pus chestia asta, conferința națională. Aoleo, ăla nou? Păi bă, când ți-am spus eu, bă, dacă nu ți-am zis eu să spui tu folie de aia pe el, deci... I-ai pus? I-ai pus? Păi și se sparsă decât folia sau se sparsă ecranul? Păi o fi din aia securizată, se crăpă folia, nu cred că ți se crăpă eu ăla. Serios? Bă, cum n-ai reușești? Păi nu ai fost să pui folie, nu ți-ai pus folie pe el, pe aici, pe la ăștia, pe la... zi. Adică tu ai lăsat cu folia aia de la ei, de ți-au dat-o ei telefonul nou? Ia uite și tu să închide.
Plus eu sunt live.
Ei, și eu ce să fac? S-a închisă. Mi s-a închisă. Așa. Bă, cred că... Păi fii atentă și mie, eu nu știu acum dacă e al tău sau al meu, că eu am... Păi fii atentă, eu am vorbit cu tine, la fel s-a închis, am vorbit ieri cu Janina, la fel s-a închis.
Păi și eu, și cu mama, și cu mătușe mereu.
Da.
S-a închis mereu.
N-ai ba știu.
Dar s-a plecat de la rețea.
Da, nu, asta întrebam, zic, e folia aia care ai luat-o a telefonului originală sau te-ai dus special și ai pus folie?
Nu, m-am dus și am pus folie la pic.
Așa.
A intrat în spate, nici nu știu ce mi-a pus.
Colea jos sub scară.
Da.
Sub scară. Nu, că pune bine, că eu am pus frecvent la ei. Nu.
Așa, și eu nici nu vedeam, zice, i-am și zis, doamne, a spus folie, că nu se vede nimic aici, zice, dar ți-am scas-o de jos, că mi-ai plătit odată, zice. Aia am dat 300.000 și am plecat, știi? Și, băi, în căzut după măsuța mică, cred că se lovi de margine, jos pe covor. Distanța e mică, dar cred că de colț, de fapt nu de colț, de margine, dar cred că e geam la măsuță. Un punct crăpă pentru margine. Și a plecat de sus în jos, peste tot.
E crăpată folia, nu e display.
Nu, eu cred că e folia, mie mi se pare că folia e un plastic pus acolo pe deasupra. Până la urmă dădui într-un colț să văd dacă e folie, că mie mi se părea că nu e nimic și se desfăcu.
Păi așa sunt, cred că așa sunt din alea securizate, că de-aia ți se și crapă în momentul ăsta la geamul ăla securizat.
Mă, că e telefonul, cred.
Taci, fată, că nu să spargi el așa până cu două. Ce naiba, ai fi și cea mai dinionistă. Ce dracu logi de 2 săptămâni și îi spărsăși. Deci mai rău ca fiul meu. Hai mă, lasă, auzi, lasă-ți spun eu că n-are cum să fie.
Intră și copiii ăștia aici, la 1 vs 1 sau nimeni?
Plasticul ăla e crăpat. Ăla se crapă așa, că să vezi cum arată și telefonul. Că e tot ăla, dar nu e folie. Deci ești șoc. Ești Adi 2? Ești Adi al meu? Da. Hai, lasă, să meargă. Uite, eu l-am prestat de an trecut din aprilie, dar mi se par făcute de mântuială. Că câteodată mi se blochează, mi se închide. Zic, ce drept, toate mi-a luat telefonul meu, că e mai bun. Cu rețeaua și toate astea. Mă fac a mea, deci mă pus să... Mă pus să fină. Două luni de zi. E vorba de economie. Prima dată, hai mă, dacă tot, hai și când am sunat să ducă la curs, femeia de era cu...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mi-am comandat o mașină de el, am luat un set de foarfece, de aia destinate, de aia de și nu se știa a treia oară de când vă pun și să vezi că...
Oh my god.
Sunt vreo expertă, că dai seama că în viața mea n-am pus una de foarfecă. Dar prima dată era cu telefonul în față și făcea, uite, aici îți face așa, face o dungă. Ce număr?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Parcă da. Atunci când am pus prima dată...
Yao has no secrets. Are you sure you want to be here?
Major 1, week 1, round 4. Of course, right, nice. Viewparty. Da, trebuie să dau lift, că... Alueta, jo te prepareta. Alueta, jo te prepareta. Alueta, jo te prepareta. Alueta, jo te prepareta. Jo te prepareta. Vere, de ce nu face contact controllerul ăsta, man? E sucit.
Be sure to keep your uniform closed up to your neck. Remember, your cheek can warm.
Ruski, Tripaloski.
Da, și eu sunt la mijloc ca o coasă. Eu ca aia care mă interesează de ce.
Tripaloski s-a prins. Simple dimple. Dimple dimple.
Ui, ăsta e bătrânul. Ăsta bătrânul. Ăsta e cu oameni o șansă, mă mai gândesc eu că e așa. Dar ce mă fac pe ăstălaltul? Ăstălaltul mai rău nu pierde mintea. Mai nu vede ca să da, și spusei. Da, și spusei, sunt și frizer, deci dacă vreau să mă reprofilez, încep să duc.
Simple dimple. Simple dimple. Mă apucă cântată, doamne, că mai bat pe ăsta de spar.
Nu dai seama ce te distruge meseria asta de frizer? Ca să stai numai în picioare ore și...
Hai bă, boci, mamă! Mamă! Let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. Prea bun, nu știți voi.
Deci femeia asta, faptul că prinde foarte bine.
Easy, easy. Hai bă, nene. Așa. Hai bă, mergi. Oh, îmi lăd loc. Ce mouse. Oh, mi-a dat și el cap. M-a spart.
Sâmbătă și duminica are de pe la 9 până pe la 2, deci e full să cu toată mai zi de programul și până la până nu, deci e full.
Oh my god, this. Hai că joacă rusă, nu așa. What? Free Fire? Hai că nu sunt bun dacă e. Hai. Dacă joc până la 5 și după mă bag la squad fill. Acordat hai când stai tu pe loc. Că why not? Ah, vreau să-mi schimb numele, adevărat, vreau să-mi schimb numele, gata. Știu ce fac. A, da, Liv. Gata, mă bag să-mi schimb numele acum. Dau Liv aici și dau și restart la joc după. Și îmi pun numele... Gata, stai.
Da. Și după aceea a doua lună... Și știi ce am făcut? Am luat foarfeca aia, am luat setul ăla cu foarfecă de filat și e mai mișto cu foarfeca de filat. Când chiar dacă să zicem din absurd greșești pe undeva, mai subțiezi din el.
Stați așa un pic.
Cu foarfeca aia de filat, știi? Da, da, e aia care are parte de...
Foarfecă.
Of! Una e formă de piept, știi? Calcă așa, calcă un pic.
Fortnite la Baba G.
Și aia de fapt îți subțiază firul de toarce. Mai subțiază din el, știi? În fine, ce dracu să mai zic, îți dai seama. Delin pe dracu, i-am spus, taci din gură, zic, când noi plecam în vacanță sau te duci în concediu, zic să pui mâna să te duci la frizer, că să mergi în concediu, tu îți dai măta și frizeria. Deci... Și la pozițională, iau și tu ai ceva sămânță de tuns, hai tuns pe unchiul. N-ar fi rău.
Fuck.
Aoleu. Păi da. Păi ce crezi tu? Hai, lasă. Hai. Mai facem exact ce să-și mai faci pe dracu, mai faci de Milicio, că ajungem, avem creierii terminați până la vârsta de pensie. Nu-ți mă arde de nimic. Da, mă, legi. Hai că vorbim. Hai, te pup, pa.
Stronger as the day comes to an end. General Hero, I've been keeping a secret.
What is that?
In my raid of the Great Library earlier this year, I found a scroll that tells the location of the Oceanian Moon Spirit.
A great honor.
Well, I hope I can give you that.
Retrogradation. Bă, nu știu, să-mi caut un nume, că eu asta fac acum, caut un nume. Nume. Ce nume să pun? Ia să mă uit până la nume, să mă uit aici. Oh, mi-au și o dansă, ia vedeți. Da, cred că-mi bagă asta aia, să vedem. De fapt să nu uităm că este că mă uit la FNCS aici, ia să vedem. Ce făcură băieții, top 250, ia să vedem. Pua. Top 250. 199 de puncte, oh, easy. Easy. Mamă, da băieții ăștia. Mamă, da băieții ăștia. Au avut mai puține kill-uri și de asta nu s-au calificat. Man. Man, nu o să poate. Hai să vedem cât au avut cele mai puține puncte cei mai slabi astăzi. A, 2. Și nici n-au fost 5 echipe. Da. Interesant ce să zic. Acum să caut nume. Da mai încet ăla. E vreun meci, mami, să aude un rând afară. E vreun meci să aude un rând afară. Taci că am auzit. E Craiova la 8.
S-a dus la fotbal?
Nu
știu ce urlă. Trec pe aceea. Ia-o, Adi.
Am auzit, mă, lasă-mă că eu sunt live, ce treabă am eu cu ei?
Uite-te și tu pe geam.
Then slide
Gata, știu ce nume îmi pun. Cred. Vreau un nume. Dar mă gândesc și nu am idee, dați-mi și mie. Dați-mi și mie idee de nume, ceva dacă tot. Nu știu. N-am idee, mă tot gândesc de 5 minute. Gata, îmi pun așa. Îmi pun Go, ADN, Go. Gata, mi-a venit de la Vico. Account. Să-ți dau și restart, ia să vedem display name. Go, ADN, Go. Ia să... Așa, nu. Așa. Nu. O spun așa. Gata, așa pun. Cel mai ciudat nume existent. Eu n-am pus gata. Și acum restart la Fortnite. Bă, Laura face. Clar. Gata, așa am pus numele să merge. Go, ADN, go. Ce mișto e, vere. Ce amuzant e de fapt, că...
Nu să fac un plic de ăla de paracetamol. Că să scap la Paștele cailor de buze.
Rumble fight.
Controller.
Hai măi, clipule, ia. Vere, no way că copilul chiar a editat.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh, nu mai spama, mă. Vere, spamează, nu pot să mă joc așa.
Good luck.
Haide, man, haide.
Adi? Îți lași ciorapi?
Da. Normal că mă bate, nu se bate.
Easy. Haha. Clipped. Easy. Haha.
Vede să mă bate doar pentru că mă concentrez pe telefon. What? Și se bucură omul. Bine, spamează, își dansează și face ca... Pa.
Controller. Controller. Well played.
Păi mă joc cu niciun chef, uite, ca să mă joc cu chef trebuie să fac așa. A dalej. Man, dar eu m-am scos de pe mod. M-am scos. Bun. Da, eram sigur că o să mă bată, da, na. E la cap, e lângă cap, e lângă cap. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Da, guys, o să mă dau pe mut că am nevoie la toaletă, nu mai pot. Easy. Alright, guys. Hai să jucăm acum.
Un lapte cald, vrei?
Nu știu, la burta asta deja...
Ah, eu mă o să-mi fac, că nu mai pot de răgușală și de tuse.
Pe mine mă enervează că nu-mi dădui seama că mâncai ciocolată cu... Ciocolată cu macaroane și m-am stricat de tot la burtă.
Nu are, bă, nimic de la altceva, nu de la macaroane, de la ciocolată.
Păi și de la ce? Ce mai mâncai eu?
Usturoiul iute care mânca și...
Nu, n-am treabă cu ăla.
N-ai treabă.
Let's go, guys. Yes, yes, let's go.
Mai vrei să mănânci ceva? Nu.
Yo, does anyone have a mic?
Da, nu știu unde mă duc, da. Aha. Am murit. Vai ce-mi place. Ce-mi place rankul.
Aoleu. Mi se pare un frig în casă.
Hai să-i că bag ăsta. Let's go. Sta Mr. Semi è...
It's hot there.
Ihan real.
No. Off.
Ora faccio.
They should have fast also. Oh, bro. Blood cloud. No, fuck. Yeah, fuck off trying to take me snap, you cheeky little. Fucking rock thing.
Asta e sniper. Ah, iar. Wow.
No, she's not 21, she's 19. Or 18.
Uitați-vă la așa, mă, nu poți dau edit, man, de ce? Hai, intră și pe aici. Eu n-am mers, dar le dau replace la orele. Bravo! Asta e botul, mă, bravo. Ia uite că le-a dat gângarul.
Bro, that kid's mad. Random. No him. Yo, do a big pop, man.
Vă la eu. Da, bravo, bine că vine pe la spate. Da, jocul ăsta e praf. Cred că rămânem la 1 vs 1 pe creativa. Wow, am luat skin-ul. Ce minune, Solid Snake. Ia să vedem câte skin-uri am acum. 216. Bun. Tudor, dacă ești pe live, nu mai dai invite-uri, că la 35 începe broadcast-ul de FNCS și nu mai joc. La 35. Nu știu cât am la rang. Oh, ce-l pe mine. Uite-l pe ăsta, bă.
Clip.
Ah, bine. Clip, da? Bine, bine, clip.
Easy. Clip. Okay.
Ah, dale. Hai bă, altul care nu joacă. Și mă miram de mine. Asta aici, mă, că se aude. Ce ne-am face? Dar joacă și copilul ăsta sau... Hei! A fost 200 pe ori. Timpul să dăm leave. Yes. Formidable. Formidable. Je pense formidable. Formidable. Je pense formidable. Formidable. Je pense formidable. Je pense formidable. Oameni, când am mai văzut pe cineva cu Jules. Bă, what? Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hello. Hello. Wow, ce bine joacă băiatul acesta. Oh my god. Ce bucuros este că m-a bătut. Chiar dacă eu mă joc la mișto, îl las să se bucure. Ce știe el e că alea sunt ale mele. Why? Why not, man? Why not? Asta tot a mea și am ratat hit-ul și am murit, că dacă nu muream. Logic. Ce să zic? Full box, triple dink, full box, full cox. More to dead, pa. Eu la 5 sau el la 10. Până atunci joc. Și după să înceapă runda finală din FNCS. Clar și concis. Nu. De ce îmi dă edit? La. Hello! O trei încă două runde, el sau eu, el sau eu, el sau eu, asta e întrebarea. Probabil eu, că da, sunt bun. Și cu lag și tot rup. Mamă, dar chiar lag. Dead. Dead, man. Dead. Last round, ia să vedem, îi facem un full box, tripalo, skip, ia să vedem, un tripalo și ceva full box. Nu i-am făcut, că nu ne lasă netul. Să vezi ce pică serverele acum cu forecast-ul, cu broadcast-ul Fortnite-ului. Hai să vedeți. Dead! Easy shit on motherfucker! Yeah! Hai că deja fac la mișto, da, Ana? E ok, înțelegeți voi. Gata, băieți și fete, dacă o fi. Ne băgăm la... Uitat la FNCS, la Viewparty. Let's go! When I was the best fighter. At one point, I was the smartest player in the world. I have a big ego in terms of things like this, and I'm very confident in myself. Nah, the character Pink is literally just me. On stream, everything, I'm myself. I don't like building a false personality, it's just me. I've been playing since literally season 0, and there was always challenges for me. First challenge was being the best in my year, and then after that was being the best in my school. And then we also used to have everyone from different schools come play me, and I would just beat all of them. After that, the World Cup came about. Of course, everyone was like, yeah, you could go to New York, you could change your life. I thought I was literally gonna qualify because my ego was through the roof. I literally just earned $200 in all 10 weeks because I didn't know how to play the game. And I put my head down and I started learning, and I just built up and built up. Ego is very dangerous. It can be good though as well, but you gotta have balance. I used to go outside all day, every day. I used to play football outside with my friends. And then at the time, in London, there was a lot of danger happening. My mum was just worried. She just wanted to protect me. Just told me I can't go outside as much. She thought something would have happened to me. So then I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna stay at home and just play games. And then luckily Fortnite came about and I could just put my all into that. Like, if you ask why is Pink good, it won't be like, oh, he's good at this, he's good at that. I just think I'm very well-rounded and I can do everything at a good level. I can IGL, I can follow just as easily. I can play zero build, I can play build. I can fit in a team really well. I can fight well, if a new meta comes out, I can adapt really quickly. I went through a big dip in my career where I was considering quitting. I just wasn't winning anything, and it was like I'm doing so much and I'm trying my best. In Major 2, we didn't qualify for the Grands, which just isn't good enough, so I knew change needed to happen. In 2023, I've been struggling to find a duo that I'm fit with and I want to stay with, so I've been changing around a lot, and that causes a lot of mistakes. This season, I've found motivation, I've found my old self back, and I'm finding every little mistake.
Whenever you're a newly formed duo, you're really starting to feel that pressure. Pink and Vico, they're doing their best to stay in this one.
If I do make it, it'll be a chance to prove myself for the failure of last season. Inshallah, I come first in Copenhagen.
it's over before it started, I see the plot. Any opponent oppose against me, I'm digging plots. Many men wishing death on me, 50 Cent. Daddy, I'm a Teflon when you see me in the trench. Take your shot, we gon' bang it out. I'm unstoppable.
Well, here we go. Hello there and welcome into FNCS EU Week 1 qualifier. This is what it's all about here. This is massive and you guys in for a thrill, I trust me. My name is Adam Savage. Great to have you here as host, but joining me here in our underground layer are the one and only 11-2K Mini Miner. Come on in here, fellas. We have got so much to look forward to here. 11, we're back. It feels like Global Finals was yesterday. We're doing it all over again. We start afresh and we are excited, my friend.
Oh, I'm so happy to be back, man. The community has been waiting. It feels like so long since we've had an FNCS competition, and I know everybody has been playing Chapter 5 and are ready and raring to go for the season.
Yeah, I think it's been nearly 200 days, I think I saw a stat, since we last had an open FNCS, so I know the players out there, they're ready. You guys at home, I hope, are ready as well, because we are certainly ready to be back, and I'm hyped to be back.
I know there's so much to talk about. It's obviously a brand new chapter. You mentioned the map's different, POIs are different, duos different as well. 11. We've got a lot to look forward to here.
Oh yeah, so much. I mean, players have had time to sort of figure things out, get used to the season, figure out what's the best sort of strategy and tactics going into FNCS.
I certainly have. I mean, we got so much to break down for you guys as well here. Obviously, what's coming your way, the different lobbies, the duos in action as well. We'll do it all for you. We got you. Do not worry about this. Let's actually take a look at one of the duos that everyone is talking about right now. Mini, we've got to bring them into the forefront of our minds. It is the almighty King and Phaser. They have joined a brand new region. I mean, this is going to be explosive. What can we look forward to?
We can look forward to some very aggressive gameplay, right? This is a team that, of course, moved over from the Brazilian region, multi-time FNCS championships between them, and this is one of those duos that are going to be a big question mark for this season. How are they going to fare in the biggest region in Fortnite? They've started pretty well so far. 11, 18th in their first duo cash cup, well contested as well, and I must say King might be challenging for the best sniper in Europe with the title, because Thomas HD, I mean, he's on a bit of a run right now, but King is something different with that sniper.
Yeah, no, 100%. When it comes to skill level, there is no doubt in my mind King and Phaser are up there with anybody else in the region. You know, I've asked some of their biggest competitors, what do you think about these guys' skill level based off of playing creative with them? And everyone seems to tell me these guys are on it. They are top players. The question will be, can they adapt to the tactical level of EU? The small details are the difference between the best players in the lobby versus everybody else. Can they figure those things out over the course of the year? If they can, they'll be at Globals no matter what.
I can't wait to see exactly how it all happens. And also, Thomas actually was spitting feathers there. You said that King could outbeat him sniper-wise, but it's all to play for this year. It's Major 1, but we're excited for this. Let's have a look at another duo as well here. Veno and Tayson. Of course, these are fragging maestros here, 11. They are an unstoppable tour de force. Do you think they can go all the way, though?
Absolutely, man. Look who we're talking about here. We're talking about two of my favorite players. Tayson, one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time. Veno, over the past 2 years, in my opinion, has been the undisputed best player in the world. Legendary player, the run he's been on. The combination of these two players you'd think is an easy FNCS dub. However, it's been a bit of a rocky start, Mini. Things haven't been going as hot as you'd maybe expected from these two. Not necessarily on the same page when it comes to things like, you know, practice and strategy. Rumors of them maybe splitting up before they've even played a second of FNCS. A lot of people will be watching to see how these guys do.
I mean, yeah, this is a star-studded duo, right? And we expect these guys to do absolutely incredible. Towards the latter stages of Chapter 4, last chapter, we didn't get to see the best of both of these players, right? We didn't get to see their peak. So hopefully now they can sort of rekindle that. So far, though, they've been pretty good. 7th in one of the duo cash cup weeks. They're looking pretty solid. They need to try and amp that up, though, for FNCS.
Yes, they certainly do here. Another duo, you know, newly formed. We cannot wait to see how they fare here. The Serbian and the Dane. Thomas HD and Queasy. Again, Mini. This is a team that we're just really elated to see here. We expect big things. We're expecting fireworks, baby.
Yeah, I'm expecting fireworks as well. This is two of the most experienced players on the region, two of the best players in the region as well. Combining Thomas HD, his fragging ability, his aim, and of course the IGLing brain of Queasy himself. There's a lot of question marks about this duo from my perspective. How are they going to play? What's their play style going to be like going into FNCS? Because we know Queasy being such a height dominant player, but he's developed so much as well. So it'll be interesting to see how Thomas HD can impact the way he plays. So far, hasn't quite been the best start for them. They've had a 23rd in their only duo Cash Cup final of the season. But of course, Levin, this is a duo that are not strangers to each other. So we expect some development here.
Not at all, right? You know, I think the slow start can be explained a lot by Queasy just being on holiday for one. He's been unwinding. But for the most part as well, you look at these two, so much rapport amongst each other. They played back in the day in trio times with Anas, and since then they've wanted to play with each other for so long. A lot of people don't know this, but back before Queasy started playing with Veno and Thomas was playing with Trippin, Queasy had asked Thomas, yo, can we play, bro? Like, I know you're playing with Trippin, but I'd love to play with you. Thomas said, nah, we gotta wait, and now they're here together. I think they'll be a wonderful, wonderful pairing.
Yeah, will it be? Will it be the first time for Thomas HD to go all the way? We'll have to find out here. All the M's now: monstrous, magnificent, majestic, Mustache and Malabuka. We've got to talk about this duo as well. They're reformed. They're together again here. Levin, what can we expect from this gruesome twosome?
Fireworks, man. If you never got the chance to watch Malabuka and Mustache back in the day, you are blessed that they are now together again, because this is one of the most entertaining duos in all of Fortnite history. They always find a way to get high eliminations, crazy mid-ground moments all throughout FNCS seasons. Of course, now Mustache has got an FNCS championship to his name, so he'll be a lot more confident, which is a scary sight for everybody else. And Malabuka still with that chip on his shoulder. I think the drive, the hunger from these guys is going to be more than ever, and I'm so excited to see just how they do coming out of fencing.
Yeah, one of the key elements about this duo is they struggled a little bit off spawn in previous seasons, all the way back in Chapter 3 when they were back together. And I think for them, they were just able to overcome those issues by having absolutely incredible endgames. So I hope to see nothing less of that in this competition today.
Yeah, they are seriously dangerous. We can't wait to see what they get up to as well here. Of course, in our underground layer, it's not just the three of us here on the desk. We're joined by the voices of the action as well here. It's Takata and Jacob join us right now. Fellas, what are you looking forward to so much to get hyped for?
Thank you so much, Adam. Look, I'm looking forward to Mongrel and Mr. Savage. When you think about EU competitive Fortnite history, the lore of competitive, you could think MMB, Mongol Mitro Benji. But when you think Mongrel and Mr. Savage, we have not actually seen them compete together as a duo in an event of this caliber. They've played trios way back in the days, year ago, but Chapter 5, Major 1, years later now, duoed together and made round 4 in the first qualifier. I mean, Jacob, it shows why they have the respect that they do in EU competitive.
I think we've seen a ton of Mr. Savage last year, qualifying for the Global Championship, clutching up big in the lower bracket as well to secure his spot in that finals. But it's Mongrel, and I just think to myself, finally Mongrel has come back to FNCS, teamed up with Mr. Savage, and without a doubt, this is the most electrifying duo in Fortnite esports right now. And I just hope, Takata, I hope people didn't fill up on dinner, lunch, or breakfast just yet, because we are in for a treat being able to watch this duo compete here today.
Look, we are in for a delicious treat, but before that, let's go back to Levin, Adam, and Mini.
Thank you, guys. I don't know about you two, Levin, Mini, but I'm full up on affection for those two fellas. They're just the best. They're just the best. I can't wait to hear them.
I think they're Mongrel fans. Something tells me they're Mongrel fans.
Just a bit. Let's actually talk, there's loads of new viewers here as well as veteran viewers as well of FNCS. And one thing I really want to talk about before we get into the action here as well is about the new meta. Let's talk about mobility first and foremost here as well. Mini, walk us through what can we expect to see here in terms of rotations, traversal, what items are up for grabs here, infantry style. Let us know all the good stuff.
Yeah, we'll typically in Fortnite for the last couple of chapters or so, we've had that one mobility item, that one mobility method that teams often use, thinking of the hammer, thinking of the kinetic blade. But now we have a little bit of a mix-up and a little bit of a mixture of different ways that teams are going to be able to use their mobility items. We have, of course, those Flowberry Fizz items combining with those Crash Pad Juniors. We see some teams that are trying to make it happen. I think there's a little bit of adjustment for these teams that are trying to make it work. And these mid-game rotations, combining the Flowberry Fizz with that Crash Pad Junior, can just send you absolutely miles, Levin.
Yeah, 100%. I think the key to understanding mobility and movement in Fortnite is very, very simple, ladies and gentlemen. Is this: use thing to move far without material. It comes down to that. And so players always are looking for combinations to do that. And this season, there are so many of these cool combinations. We're seeing people making use of the Flowberry Fizzes as well as the grapplers, right? All these different items pairing together, and it allows you to, you know, sort of traverse so much distance. And that means you save so many more materials that you then use in the deeper stages of the game. It's what makes the best teams, their ability to conserve those materials for the most important moments.
That's right. One team, I really want to highlight another duo here because they just seem to find new ways every season, every chapter to succeed so unbelievably spectacularly here. Of course, the Polish Princes, the Polish Panthers, Cami and Seti. Playstyle-wise, Mini, what is it that makes them so darn special?
Well, I mean, you hit the nail on the head right there. They always seem to find a way. They always seem to find some new strategies that just blow our minds every single season. And every single meta, they seem to just thrive in. No matter whether it's a high ground meta, low ground meta, they always seem to evolve as a duo. And this season, this chapter is absolutely no different. We're seeing yet another Cami split drop spot that is working so well for them. Even still, the little strategies once again, using the EMPs to actually fish, which I didn't even know you could do until a couple of weeks ago when I was looking into this team, and having so much metal at this drop spot. It's just a staple element of their drop spot. And you can see, of course, them using those EMPs yet again to get that gold. It's every single element, every single strategy that they implement here, Levin, is just to perfection. It sets them up perfectly for the mid game and end game.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, the ability to just always come up with a new plan, a new strategy, no matter what, it's so fun to watch. And I think a lot of the teams in the EU right now are looking at these guys and trying to figure out, okay, what are these guys doing early on, right? Early doors, what are these guys doing to get an advantage? That's how we can step up and get an advantage. And we're seeing it right here, right? Cami, Seti, making sure they're always in proximity of a vending machine to be able to, you know, sort of get heals, to be able to trade surge. And if it isn't a vending machine, it's going to be a hut with some barrels. We know there's so many of those on the map this season. And then, of course, Mini, we already talked about earlier, these rotations in endgame, so prevalent, so effective and efficient. And for me, one thing I've loved about these two is the form they're in, right? Cami has got his firing boots on. He has been in, you know, the form of his life, maybe you'd say, hitting shots whenever, leading at times in endgame as well is something that we're seeing from them. The ability to switch things up there is also key to why they're successful. Another season where Cami and Seti look like one of the strongest teams going into it. How many years have I been saying that for?
Never ends.
I mean,
it never ends.
Yeah. They won the last year at Casco as well going into this FNCS, so it's like, you know, they're on good form. They're really looking good. And I think I had a few questions about them going into this FNCS. Can they keep up that same momentum? Can they still do it? And it seems like, yet again, they're still being able to stay at the top of their game. And as we just broke down right there, the strategies that they're implementing, there's still even more that we could have talked about. We could have gone on for hours and hours and hours breaking down how good they really are, but expect to see some of that today.
Definitely. And I think as well, if I'm not mistaken, it's Cami's birthday this weekend too, so the ultimate present. I mean, getting the top score, the top of the leaderboard, be massive. Before we get into the action, fellas, what about expectations first and foremost here? What do you expect to happen this weekend, Levin? What does your crystal ball tell you?
My crystal ball, I say Mongrel masterclass. That's what I want to see, because I'm seeing all the hype. I'm seeing all the people going, oh my gosh, I want Mongrel to do well, but I feel like we're close. We haven't quite had that performance that's made me go, oh, maybe they're actually a threat in the finals this season. So hopefully we get to see my boys Mongrel and Savage do incredibly well today.
I want to see that. I mean, thinking about the whole day as a whole, I want to see some W King action. I want to see some high eliminations because, as we mentioned earlier, this is not just a single lobby format. We have 250 teams that are going to be competing in this round 4. So it gives some opportunity for teams that maybe do want to go for those higher elimination games to go ahead and do that, because they do, of course, have 10 games today. Definitely going to switch up the format. Definitely going to switch up the way that teams think. And I want to see maybe some 20 bombs today. Why not? I want to see it happen.
Oh, okay.
I mean, leather to your face on 20 bombs. Okay, yep, that could be a thing. That could be a thing.
We'll see.
Do you think players are going to be playing for those eliminations? Obviously, we say consistency is key, and the combination of both that and standings. But what is? Do you think, in your personal opinion, what is most important today, points-wise? Is it about those standings, or is it about eliminations? Where would you focus your attention on week 1?
It's always a combination of both, right? At the end of the day, players are playing for, you know, series points. You want to be as high as you can be. I think the sort of flow of the games is going to be very different, right? From a playing perspective, it's not what you would typically associate a round 4 with being. So I think we'll see players almost treat it maybe even like a more competitive cash cut, maybe, right? You know those type of vibes. You have to understand how to play the tournament over a couple hours rather than just playing one specific lobby.
That's right. That's right. Right, I'm here getting news and word here right now that we are almost ready for this. We have so much to bring you to look forward to as well here at home. Let's do it. Let's jump on in. The battle bus is being boarded as we speak. Let's head on over to our incredible casters. It's Takata and Jacob. Let's go, boys. It's go time.
Thank you so much, Adam. We're back in business here, Jacob. We casted a while back, and now here we are back once again in a first-time seen format for the FNCS 250 duos for round 4. 5 different lobbies being played out at the same time. How are you feeling, Jacob?
I mean, I felt a moment ago that I was fine and dandy, but now the games are right before our very eyes. I'm getting a little antsy. I'm getting a little nervous. Let me tell you that. There's so many superstars on this region, returning duos, new duos, unretired teams as well. So we're definitely in for a treat, and the pressure is definitely on. Some performances throughout a couple of these rounds, we've seen some shaky performances, but we've also seen some stellar performances as well. Throughout these next couple weeks, the most important thing is consistency, and it's going to be a mental struggle for some of these teams to remain as consistent as they are, but the ones who do, that's where it's going to pay off tenfold. You're going to get your berth into the upper bracket side of things.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about nerves, Jacob, but the players should be the ones that are feeling those nerves as well. But there are some duos that are probably feeling confident. Malibuca Merstash all the way in first place from the 3rd round. Mongrel, Mr. Savage, we talked about them qualified. King Phaser barely scraped their way in there. I think they finished 214 points, just above the cutoff. So the good news is a lot of the big names are here. They're going to be getting into the action. And like you said, for that upper bracket, you will have to get top 50 in terms of consistency. Lower 200 will go into the lower bracket, so consistency is key, but this is just the start, Jacob.
Yeah, and I will say, you know, we're making it sound just a little bit too easy. Consistency is key. This is much different than a typical finals lobby that we've seen in the past, where it's your 50 set duos. You know exactly where everybody's going to land. You're able to VOD review, plan, figure out where they're going, but that is all out the window because the battle bus is ready and game 1 starts now.
Players are loaded on up, dropping in. I see Scram, I see Nako dropping in. Nako actually qualified in his last match from round 3. Clutched it up with the victory royale. This is it, Jacob.
Definitely is. I got just as excited with Naku over on EU. You know, even though I am Jacob PR, I got a little Spain in me as well. So that's one of the brothers over on EU that I kind of root for. And already you're seeing a little bit of a struggle, but it is going to be a trade. Srapped is going to be the first one that goes down. The bait and switch. Maybank goes and takes charge, and Naku and Maybank go ahead and win the first exchange of our finals lobbies.
Huge way to start off the momentum. But look, the good news for Scram, as we talked about it, there's 5 different lobbies going on. Normally, in a set 1 lobby format, they'd have to wait the whole match to play game 2, but now they can just queue on up again. All the other players that maybe it didn't go their way in the early game will get into the same match, and they can get right back into the action. So you kind of can keep that momentum going, but hopefully you want it to be positive momentum and not momentum of losing the early game.
Yeah, and this, you're exactly seeing the double-edged sword of these style of lobbies. 1 team contested, 1 team uncontested over towards Classic Courts. And there was a ton of loot over on that side of the map, so uncontested is truly going to be a blessing. But let's talk about the entrance of our POI, Snooty Steps. You go ahead and get access to that mythic hammer pump. You get access to the medallion as well, which grants you shields up to 50 as long as you don't have any similar effect towards the mini. His Axe Force is already down. Roban trying to go ahead and make up for lost time. And the tricky thing for him, a little bit of a blessing and a curse, is because there's so many NPCs nearby, they may not exactly know where he's positioned at.
You can see how many duos were in the surrounding area as well, making it even that much more difficult to make your decisions early on. But for Marco and Vision here, they've decided to quickly keep on rotating through, continuing with their loot path. What's crucial in these higher tier lobbies is having that early game planned out, having your loot path planned out, and the rotations depending on your opponents. But when you're in 5 different lobbies, you don't know exactly which opponents you're going to be facing against, so you can't calculate as much.
Yeah, looking at the drop spot, you've seen some of these POIs having as much as 5 different players, but Snowy's goes down. Great effort trying to break into the box, but it's just not enough. A trade, and things turn on its side just like that. He's owes and gets a big double elimination. Persians coming up big, saving the day for him and Snowy. And that's the thing as well. We talk about so many different teams being able to potentially contest these POIs. It is so hard to prepare for one team, let alone the potential for 5 different teams. And that's exactly how things will play out.
Things shaking up at Reckless Railways. Gotta be careful there as we switch on over. Fan favorites, Mr. Savage Mongrel, who look to have a pretty peaceful start here. No elims to their name, but a lot of time to fish around. We saw, like Cammy and Seti, you can use those shield breaker EMPs to loot or fish more efficiently, sorry. But switching back over to iDrop here alongside Nebs, got themselves into an engagement. The good news is they did get that first elimination, gives them that player advantage, 2 versus 1. But you can see Moneymaker putting on his boxing gloves, might be ready for that third party soon.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to look for some heals, so that way he could make that trek over towards the southern portion where they are fighting at. But that is going to be the blessing, is the fact that he was so weak to begin with. He doesn't have the same flexibility as he normally would. Nebs and iDrop able to win the exchange for now. It's not over just yet, as Luis looks like he's just trying to hide, bypass, because zone will push them out eventually. Seti and Cammy, the split drop, but there's so much action going around. Seti's going to be the first one knocked. That's Nova who gets credit for that one, and that is a big elimination early. You heard both Mini Miner and Levin kind of talk about the success they've already been finding for a possible 3rd consecutive year. And for them, I wouldn't be too worried with them going down early, because I feel like Cammy, with the success he's had and the experience he's able to gain over the last couple of years, it's not too much of a worry, but it does put at least a little bit of a tweak in their game plan.
Look, it might mess up the momentum a bit, but like you said, they're veterans. They know how to handle these situations. They've been in these situations countless times. But you know, you gotta say, Cammy's gotta be feeling a bit nervous, crouched up in a corner here. You never really know what your opponent might be thinking. Good news is we have the pros of seeing that mini-map with the opponents on it, so we can see that they have disengaged, and Cammy now has a bit more flexibility. But the question is, how long is he going to be staying here as the zone closes in? Next zone appears. The surrounding area gets smaller and smaller, and the opponents get closer and closer.
And this is what happens in these style of lobbies. I think a lot of players feel a different amount of confidence than they normally would. You tune into Eclipse and Dexy getting another elimination on the Wolvex. His teammate long gone. You got to imagine that might be him on the mini-map on the outskirts towards the west side. Just trying to find some loot. Have plenty of time in this game trying to backtrack for that reboot card. As long as Eclipse and Dexy choose not to camp it, but a nice snipe like that's going to give them confidence to continue to push on over. But not just yet in their plan. That team is going to be able to disengage, keep their game going. For Eclipse and Dexy, at least that's something for their surge.
We can see what happened here with Cammy, as it looks like it might... Oh,
no way.
No way. I thought it was over. I thought it was over. They jumped over Cammy. They used him like a little stepping stone to get over the ridge, and they still didn't see him, Jacob.
I just imagine Seti in his ear, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, as Cammy just narrowly escapes. And those are the moments right there, though. Sometimes it's a big impact moment, you get elimination, a huge refresh. Well, it's that moment right there. If Cammy and Seti could come back, we'll say, hey, it was because he hid just like a rock between a mountain, any crevice you can hang on to. He found some success as iDrop and Nebs rotating around the map. And you can see, I think they have their lines of sight towards the right side of the overall map where there's less people actually contesting it. Plus, there's static launch pads to give you that mobility.
All about making use of that natural environmental mobility, launch pads, rifts, you've got it all, but right now mobility isn't a key factor for iDrop here as he's forced into a situation where he does not have the advantage. He has to make something happen to come out on top. He does have the positional one, but with the 1 versus 2, it makes it that much more difficult as he tries to make a disengagement here. Drops down below to the dirt, close to the water, but is he going to be able to make it? How hungry is his prey right now?
Looks like he's just kind of getting pushed around a little bit from everybody else, not really having the flexibility to choose what he wants to do. And they actually do see him trying to heal up, so they got to know that he is weak. So now they're on the chase, especially with the grapple blade. They're going to be able to cover distance rather quickly, and the cutback from iDrop trying to catch him off guard. And this is his best chance. Try to separate both of these players into 2 separate 1v1s, but the damage is just insurmountable. Too much for iDrop to overcome. He's going to go down and get sent back to the lobby for another game to queue up.
Only so much you can do, but the non-stop action continues as Cammy now, he was camouflaged into the rock, but looks like when he's in the water, he can't turn into a fish as now they found him. The hunt continues, another chase. Good news, has the grapple blade, has that mobility to try and escape, but so does his opponents as they continue to hunt Cammy down. How long will this go on for? Being out of the zone, delaying as much as possible as Cammy gets cracked, and now that is ultimately gonna become his fate.
Honestly, Takata, that doesn't worry me too much. You know, Cammy and Seti, they've had slow starts before and still have been able to burst up the leaderboard in no time. But we'll see. We'll see how the day goes on, because a different format, different set of skills is going to be required overall, as Creox just seems to be under siege down low. Even explosions popping off. Needs a little help there to kind of finish that one off. Even QB taking some shots from the high ground. And this is what happens when you don't or aren't able to really pinpoint your opponent's location right out of the gate. They get that early advantage in terms of damage. I just want to see them end this fight rather quickly and not let these eliminations escape through their hands.
The 2 versus 2, good news is there's not too many opponents close by, so it should be a fair fight for the time being. The question is, like you said, how long will they continue to take these shots before making more of an aggressive play? As it looks like Chekeni, Ryuga, they might want to just disengage. They have the grapple blades. They don't want to take any risks. They did have the HP and shield advantage, had their opponents boxed down below. Feeling a bit scared, but you know, you don't want to take these risks if they're unnecessary. As now they continue to climb up the snowy mountain and can look around and kind of see how their opponents have been rotating and what options they might have even for a bit more tags. But back to Mr. Savage Mongrel. Looks like they got a cash. Still no elims to their name. Wondering how much damage they might have at this point. They have crossed quite a few duos. That looks like they're already on their surge path. Up above on ridges, mountains, hills, anywhere that gives them a good line of sight to their opponents. But for Mongrel and Savage, they're just going to keep rotating through.
It's just interesting to see their loadout, that they're not really carrying any mobility. As we jump into another fight, Sardox is going to go down. But even the team right before our very eyes, Shady and Krayer, they have their grapple blades. That's something we've seen almost all season long, whether you're using your Flowberry or Flowberry Fizz rotates, you mix it with a grappled launch pad or a crash pad. There's at least something in your inventory that allows you to close or create distance rather quickly. So interested to see how some of these teams in general will perform without it. And you're seeing so many different variations, even Ugle choosing to grab the grapple blade, mix it in with a sniper. And I think even with the nerfs to the sniper, in the right person's hands, it still packs a punch and can change a game plan in a moment's notice.
I mean, when you have that one shot to the head, even with the new change in bullet drop, travel time, these players, they're veterans, they're elite in Fortnite competitive. They spend the time practicing to hit those shots, and all it takes is that one headshot to give you a huge advantage, the upper hand in the engagement. As we switch over to Fistroki Hijo now, looking like they want a little bit of that action, that chaos, as they continue to take pop shots.
Polish Jeff with his position. They're almost like in a square split. Got to be careful for all angles. Ooh. He's going to try to break into the box. Fastroki was on the tail end of that one, but luckily for him, he's narrowly able to escape and create some distance. Hydro's there to reunite, and that's what's going to be important. Have to be able to play defensively. Jeff almost taking first wall. Cone's there. The fire is going to be shot back, but Jeff goes down and up all at the same time to take down his opponents, and that's the most important thing with the fight. It's changing directions, changing these different elevations so your opponent doesn't know exactly where you're coming from, and that was played absolutely perfect.
Polish Jeff with that confidence too. You saw it. I mean, Hydro and Stroker were taking some pop shots, were playing slow, but Jeff did not care. Went straight in, played for that aggression. That's now mid-map objective showing up here. Island has appeared. Snowy now looking to get on up, as Artist and Hootie though are close by, taking shots. Huge connections from Artist here, but not enough to play aggressive, but it is enough to hopefully start capturing the flag and maintain the box up here.
Yep. You can see they're going to be the first team to actually go for Loot Island. Everybody else right now, if it's in your mind to not try to contest that, you need to make that conscientious decision rather quickly, because 4th zone, 5th zone, when Rift Island has the chance to be inside, the next couple will force Rift Island outside of the zone, whether if it's a far pull on the 50-50 or a short pull setting up. These teams need to start making that conscientious decision around their positioning and where they're actually going to land here in the zone. Some may have a little bit more flexibility than others, as Gripey outside of zone for now. Does have 2 med kits, so he's gonna have an opportunity to make it in, but with 2 different teams acting like gatekeepers, how far he's gonna make it in is a whole different question.
Difficulty levels increasing here as this rotate continues, but taking a back look at Vico, Pink, taking out Kylie here. This is how Gripey lost his duo partner. And look at this, Jacob. The action might be starting. All it takes is one shot from the Reaper. Send his opponents to the Shadow Realm. Does not connect. As now, you can see the quick decision to just continue rotating when you have this sniper rifle in hand. If you're unable to connect that first shot, it's not worth it to make a full engagement from the scenario without even a tag. And you can see how quickly they change their mind, as now they just continue farming on up, rotating. Only 6 shots as well in the chamber for Mr. Savage, but they're relaxed. You know, they're just rotating, doing their thing, not stressed yet.
It's like you could see their experience in real time. You know, you can easily try to go ahead and play aggressive W key, especially in a lobby style just like this, but they know exactly which fights they want to take and which ones they don't. As we tune back into Vico and Pink, they found that elimination onto Gripey, so they get sent back to the lobby. So their game here in this first one has come to an end, but luckily they can queue right back on up and continue things off. But this is how they were able to get the elimination, the multiple angles. Pink down low, Vico coming from the top, and they just sandwich him and eat him up.
The 2-on-1 is always difficult. Now 4 elims for Vico and Pink, so they're feeling pretty good getting here into the later half of the mid game. Meanwhile, Active Pixel, the Buell, going straight into the engagement here, cracking their opponent, leaving them very low, but you got to be careful of your surroundings. Aim is not a missing factor for the enemies around them, as now they're forced to take a step back, heal up, get the shield back. No medallion to them, so they do have to use the minis, the bigs, which isn't infinite. Like if they were to have the medallion like Zane here, you can see healing up to 50. They can just drop it back and forth between each other, depending on who needs shield, who doesn't. As now, what a loadout as well. Mythic, Striker AR, Grapple Blade, Sniper, Medallion. I mean, that's the position you want to be in.
Yeah, the only thing that's kind of missing now between the duo is some HP to kind of regain. One of them actually needs it, the other one not so much, but You can see everybody kind of getting jam-packed closer and closer together. And this is the stage of the game to where everybody is forced to be in close proximity with one another. So those exchanges that you were freely able to take early on in the game are not as safe as they once were. So being able to peek through the cone like CZB and Nathan are currently doing, getting some information of where everybody's going to be before the next zone pulls all the way towards the western side of the map in the first 50-50 of the day.
Now the duo's planning out. What's that decision? What's that rotate going to look like? You can see at the bottom right, a lot of them choosing to go up north, hoping to not find as many duos looking back at them who have already been placed inside of the zone. For Strand and Kovacs, though, they were fortunate enough to pull that zone, as now they have the freedom to look around at the duos rotating in, take some shots, do some damage.
And I ask you a question real quick. The zone's on the 50-50 right now. Obviously, that Eastern Tide is going to get stacked. Does Takada move over when the zone opens up? Like, what situation makes you go for that space versus not going for the space?
Look, if you're comfortable on loot, if you're comfortable on damage, and you don't want to hold these people on the edge, you can play for that full position. If you have the materials to possibly take an advantageous position on the moving zones, you can go early. But for a lot of people who've already built up their boxes, who don't want to use more materials to rotate, they just have the freedom to stay here, take those shots, do the damage. And it's all depending on the situation they were in beforehand and the playstyle they want to continue with. But when you don't have options, and your duos like Artists, like Hudi here, who are going to make use of this crash pad, rotate, possibly combining the Flowberry. We talked about it. Mini talked about it. Unfortunately, though, their idea has been shot down, literally. No more crash pad left. Have to use a second one now, as their opponents keep taking shots at it. You gotta be cautious.
And that's the thing, man. You can think outside of the box all you want, but if your crash pad is also outside of that box, that is what's going to happen 10 times out of 10. It just goes to show how aware everybody is in this lobby and how much they're learning with each and every one of these new techniques that do come out. So, I mean, great wherewithal for them to learn it, but even better for the lobby to kind of spot that one out and shut it down before it started as Sky Move able to find a huge impact elimination there on a player separated from his duo, because him being a solo, those materials, all that resources is so crucial for the rest of this game.
Back on Mongrel and Mr. Savage now. Already positioned themselves in zone. Still have a good amount of consumables, good amount of materials. I love that they're positioned here on the ridge as well, on the mountain. So they are elevated compared to a majority of the other duos who are rotating on under the train tracks. And it gives them that advantage if the zone does start pulling more towards the east. As now reinforcements come through, they've got a lot of space to work with.
This might be too soon to tell, but I see the zone right now going over towards the train tracks. We might have our first FNCS victory train lap. If somebody's able to come out on top. And that's one of the things, you really just have to be conscientious of a lot of these changes, because if you're in that zone, especially towards moving zones, and you're trying to build and the train comes crashing through and you're not prepared with elevation or at least a plan B, that's when everything is going to come crumbling sideways. As you see in the elimination feed, Polish Asian Jeff gets taken down. Unfortunate, especially with how good of a move he just pulled, but you're seeing just a couple of teams over on this side of zone. Elevation's already been found by Cringe and Noms. Some of the most elevation in the lobby. There might be a few teams around that have just a little bit more.
Train, you can see, is going through the tracks right now. Hopefully not going to run into any of the opponents here that were built up on the train tracks. I'd hope they would have made that decision beforehand. As now K's, though, in the chaos. Bullets coming in from all the duos that are already based up. But Nova and his duo partner will pick up that knock, will refresh all that loot that they were missing, but fortunately enough, they aren't missing too much at all. Have the 3 medkits, have the shields, have the full materials, as now zone has appeared. 8th zone, southwest side of the map here. Good news from a majority of the duos down south, but the few that were up north, you can see now deciding if they rotate on that dead side to just go through the pile of players who are stacked up on the east.
Yeah, you talked about that west side being the slower side. There's one duo that's just taking that opportunity in stride, rotating all the way around. Nobody even really looking in their direction throughout the majority of this rotate. Finally, Nova and Phalix are going to get the memo, begin to rotate themselves, but 93 above the damage threshold. They don't have to worry about Surge for now, but it's something that will be looming in the back of their mind until a couple more players can go down. But with high ground that isn't so high for now, Uguay and TJ, they're able to get the first knock on a couple of players trying to rotate in towards zone, and that is what happens when you beat everybody to the punch. You have the luxury of looking back and just lighting up the playing field.
Already 8 elims for that duo, but a duo that was looking so bright now. The light has darkened as Pink is left alone. Vico with his 4 elims taken out. Good news. Using that Flowberry Fizz to get that mobility boost. Rotate on to the less congested side of the zone, and it even pulled towards Pink here. It's huge zone-wise, but after getting cracked now, he wants to move positions, doesn't want to get pushed by that duo. Big Shield comes through, has a med kit, has the Flowberry. Pink should be able to last a good amount of time here.
Yeah, great decision to slide down the mountain away from the zone. But what that did is moved him closer to other players so he wasn't going to be the focus. Because you know as well as I do, if you see one person tagging up a solo, you're just going to join the fray, even if you don't get the elimination. So Pink really thinking outside of the box, but high ground continues to be maintained by Uguay and TJ as they're just looking back to the side of zone, trying to tag anybody up before they make a chance to get there. But Mongrel and Savage, they've been scathing by a smooth and simple game, but they could be waiting for moments like this. Almost max mats for Mongrel alone.
Huge amount of materials, low amount of damage. Good news is that shouldn't be a difficulty for this duo. Now on the side of the zone where all these other players are rotating through, opening up the floor to find those options, to find those tags, get that damage. Unfortunately enough, or fortunately enough, actually, they go up to 16 above, but how long are they going to be able to hold that? High ground has been taken. Marco, Fire Bro, now up above in the clouds, looking down below, connecting to those structures, making sure they can keep this elevated position. No Flowberry Fizz, no Grapple Blade though, so they can't go too high. Only 6 builds to work with as well as they scabber through.
Kind of called out their worst case scenario. No mobility, no way to really catch themselves, especially with the amount of elevation they have. But we move into our top 20. Cringe here as a solo. He lost Noms across the way, but Pink goes down as well, joins him back into the lobby. They're going to quickly try to queue up for another game as Mongrel and Mr. Savage. A bit quiet when it comes to eliminations, but this is the moment they could have a chance to pop off, quickly staying towards the front side of the zone, above everybody else, which gives them opportunities to peek down, but Savage gets ahead of himself momentarily. Luckily, he's able to get bailed out by Mongrel.
Huge refresh, recuperating materials, such a good amount. They could start looking up a little bit. They don't know that the high ground is low on mats, but if they start taking pot shots, see they're in wood, it could open up that opportunity to take height as Uguay, on the contrary, taking down the ground. Now, 4 elims to his name, duo partner with 3. High ground, trying to scavenge everything they can, manage up top. Nobody is taking shots at them. Nobody is contesting them. They have freedom right now, but for how long? 3 builds to work with, drop below, now crucial, in need of a refresh.
Yeah, this is where Firehunter has to go big. Marco actually did go down right next to him. This is not a good look. And now he's stuck by himself. No builds, no real opportunity. He's going to have to make something out of nothing here. And you see the thought process in action, staggering himself out of zone. Uguay and TJ go down, but Mongrel and Savage, with the mats that they've had and held on to for so long, they finally take the high ground, and at the perfect moment too.
This is what they needed. They've used the materials to get up above, but they have it. They have height. They have the heal up with the floppers. They just need to get a bit more eliminations. I mean, 0 elims to the name. You know they want that combination of placement, as Phalix now trying to play the heal off. It's so dominant in this current meta, using these med kits to stay up in zone. Give your time to think a little bit, figure out the next move, as Savage now has decided it's elim time. It's time to pick up these eliminations. 3 already to his name in an instant. as he continues back above.
Yeah, big pickup on those Siphon mats. Reunites with Mongrel as well at the top of the mountain. Everybody else down low in the mud, struggling to make it through. Kuriyama's going to go down. Phallic still being able to hold on strong. Ivalsik is able to pop that first of 2 med kits, but time is running down. Final 5 teams left alive, with a couple more being dropped off towards the backside of the zone. Debule trying to reunite and hold on for his teammates, but another player is going to be dropped off. Mr. Savage and Mongrel, the return of Mongrel himself in his debut match in our FNCS Week 1 finals, leaves it to Savage towards the backside of his zone, going for the heal off, but will he even need it? Yes, he will. Mongrel's not able to connect, but this one is done and dusted. Not enough heals as Mr. Savage wins this one by a mile.
Played by the books in the current meta. 2 med kits, 4 floppers. They had all the heals they needed. Mongrel just had to disrupt the low ground, take shots, do damage, try and elim as many opponents as possible, and that is exactly what happened. Game 1, the duo is looking strong with the VR.
Yeah, throughout the course of that game, it was Mongrel that had the floppers for so long in his inventory. You see the shield fields there for Mr. Savage, but as soon as they got to the last portion of the game, they switched up their win condition, they switched up their roles, and played it to perfection to win this game. Even with Mongrel going down right towards the outside, there was more than enough heals on the back of Mr. Savage for him to last a lifetime. That's going to be game 1 for our EU superstars, but I'm going to throw it on over to 3 other superstars, Levin, Mini, and Adam, to break it all down.
Thank you very much, fellas. Mongrel and Mr. Savage, can you believe? We talked about it at the top of the show, and they delivered the goods there, winning the first game here on the broadcast. We were talking about this, fellas. We were talking, saying, hey, you know, they've done well. They've kind of managed to utilize, rotate well. They've kept above Storm Surge. You know, no elimination to speak of, but they've done enough. Levin, suddenly they deliver big time. They go big all the way, get the victory royale, 3 eliminations. I mean, job done. Great start to the competition.
I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Hundreds and thousands of people watching all around the world, and they deliver the goods. I mean, it is Fortnite heritage we are seeing here on our screens. Mr. Savage and Mongrel doing so well, Mini. And I think for me, the most impressive thing for me throughout this game was seeing Mr. Savage at work in that endgame. The way he led them throughout some of those layers, the height take towards the end as well. Like, I really do think we are seeing a Mr. Savage that is possessed. He wants to show, no, I'm not just here to focus on content and play with Mongrel and have fun. I'm here to win.
Yeah, because Mr. Savage, right, he's developing into such a great IGL. He's been such a great IGL for a long time as well. And for a little bit ago, he sort of was thinking, maybe I go into the more fragger role. Maybe I go into playing with Pink and playing in that more aggressive fragger style role. But no, he's leading the way absolutely perfectly right now. He deserves so much credit for the way he's doing it. But I also want to give Mongrel some credit as well in that end game, because they were below on Surge, 50 below there at one point. And it's very, very easy, particularly for a player that hasn't had the experience of the last couple of chapters in Mongrel, just to go, I'm just going to hop in. I'm just going to go straight into a box. I'm just going to get this Surge and just almost tunnel vision your way to try and get above Surge. He didn't do that. He didn't let his emotions get the better of him. He followed Savage perfectly well, and the high ground take was made to absolute perfection. Really great stuff from this duo, and let's be real, it was written in the stars. Game 1, Mongrel and Savage couldn't ask for any more.
Mongrel with a bit of discipline, man. Maybe the ice baths are working finally, you know what I mean? It's like the tactics.
The art of it, indeed.
They are indeed. Let's see exactly how that affects things in our competition here as we check out the standings on our leaderboard. And this is how it stands. Loads of teams competing right now, vying for points here. And Levin, we can already see that in 4th position, Mongrel and Savage, you just saw, are already in 4th place. But there's loads of other teams scoring big as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think no surprises with some of the names I'm looking at there. The likes of Janice and Flixie, Synod and Vanyak, who did very well in the Cash Cup before this. Unfortunately, didn't get the win like they would have wanted. But a lot of nice names here to start off the competition. And I think the key thing that we will sort of have to note for everybody, Mini, is the fact that a lot of these games, right, because of the nature of how many players are playing in the different lobbies, you might have one game where you're uncon, things look good. Next game, boom, someone's contesting you, everything derailed, the whole game plan has to change.
Yeah, that really is a great point, because you just never know what's going to happen in each of the lobbies, right? It's not even just the teams that are contesting you versus not contesting you. It's also the whole landscape of the lobby around you, right? So many different lobbies play out in different ways. One game you could be uncontested, but a team rotates in quickly and tries to take you out. Another game you could be contested by 3 or 4 teams. Anything can happen. So in this particular style of lobbies, they have to be very, very careful and keep that momentum going.
Yeah, let's have a look at some highlights from our previous game as well, just to kind of catch you up to speed if you just joined us here as well. Let's take a look at this right now. I mean, fellas, experience obviously plays an important part of this too. We must take that into account because, as you said, it is incredible that so many teams being featured on the official broadcast here in the lobbies right now. And, you know, Mongrel and, you know, Mr. Savage, they know how to manage these games so effectively, as do other teams out there as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I look at, you know, Fibro and Marco here on our screens. For people who maybe aren't too familiar, these are two players very well experienced in the FNCS here in EU. Fibro, especially a player who, you know, many seasons ago, we'd see him up on high ground, so we know he likes to play up here. It's a matter of, you know, this season as a duo, do those two have the right fundamentals to be able to hold off against the likes of the Mongrels and Mr. Savages who are going to try to take it off of them?
Yeah, height is such a big moment and a big potential for wins this season, right? If you do get that high ground at the right moment, you have those heals, it's almost a guaranteed win with that heal off at the end. So you can see what they're trying to do there in that end game. You can see they're trying to set up for height very, very well, but there was that other team that came in and tried to spoil the party. And that's where things can get a little bit disjointed, particularly if your teammate is not quite as confident in fighting, or maybe the duo's not quite got that chemistry locked down. That's where they're going to struggle with taking out and choosing who to take out individual players, trying to go for those high ground takes and holds in this instance. So I think we'll see a little bit more from that duo, and I'm excited to see how players like Marco, players like Fibro can develop throughout the rest of this weekend.
Yeah, we see top of our leaderboard there as well. 12 eliminations in the first game there for Janice's duo, which is incredible, really, when you think about it. You know, straight off the bat, we saw 3 eliminations from Mr. Savage and Mongrel was one thing, but 12 in that very first game. Having that kind of, you know, catapult you to the top there. If you can sustain that, you know, for the course of the next couple of hours, I mean, you're in a really good position going into week 2 here, Levin.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I would even think about sustaining that. That's a really good start. You know what I mean? Like, if you can sustain that, we might have to have a different conversation. You might be about to win the whole FNCS if you can sustain that level of play. But I mean, look, 2 very experienced players there.
Yeah, 2 very experienced players. It's not going to be easy to do, though. As we just mentioned, the lobbies are going to be different. 12 eliminations is good. Can they do it in the next few games? We'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Yeah, well, you want to see 20 bombs tonight. It could happen. It could still happen. We saw a 12 there. Guys, we're going to jump back into the action right now. The battle bus is ready to rock. Well, let's join Kevin and let's join Jacob again as we head back into the lobby. Let's do it.
Thank you so much, Adam. We are back and we are straight into the action, Jacob. A reminder, as there is 250 duos, 5 lobbies are being played simultaneously. So we have that opportunity to go straight into the action, straight into the late game, and going straight into Cammy and Seti's elimination. First elimination on the board.
Yep, if at first you don't succeed, you try again. I feel like that's been the motto of Cammy and Seti. Even when they have bad games, they always figure out a way to rise up from the ashes and pop off. And they found a big elimination late in the game, and it's usually late in these games where they begin to pop off in terms of elimination. So the first one's on the board to get the juices flowing. And you're seeing all around the lobby, you're seeing the feed begin to light up, players going down, and I think this is a chance. A nice shot by Tayson, but in a 2v1 situation, and Veno already down, they make light work of one of our premier teams.
Still more premier teams to go in this lobby, though. Taking a look at Fremont Fakey, you can see now 6 zone already. Seen a lot of zones on this side of the map, the snowy, chilly side. A lot of changes in elevation, a lot of danger that could arise from those moving zones. And for the duos that might not have had the brightest early to mid game, getting staggered on their rotations, now having to make it in the last moments. You can see they're kind of free pickings here for the duos that have already been based up and are just looking for those options.
And this is where I look at the zone, I begin to get a little nervous. Not as nervous as I was playing, of course, but the zone has potential to go over different terrains, elevations as well, and this is going to be one of them, as Trip and Doxy are positioned high up on the mountain, but for them, they're going to have to rotate. Especially without any grappler, it's going to be hard to reach from point A to point B, but not as hard. They already have the Flowberry in hand. And judging by Ferdoxy, one of the players who actually made this strat famous on social media, showing the world what he's capable of. And that's the thing I like about his confidence as well, is he has a strat. He could have easily saved that trick underneath his sleeve for a moment like this, but he said, I don't care what you guys know. I'm still going to be able to beat you with every trick. And this is where you see the rotation in action, wasting almost no mats, no resources to get there.
The jump boost from the Flowberry combined with the crash pad, you can see the momentum you gain. Great rotate. I mean, perfectly executed. Boxed up now and ready to look back on the other opponents who have not rotated yet. DKS now with Voxy trying to see what they can find.
Just over peaks just a little bit, gets tagged up, shield drain. Forced to use those big pots, and those are the things, when you have that much damage, you almost got to make a decision to not peek. As Freemock and Fakey were able to get it down on the one-player backside of the zone. Relentless pressure. They're able to clean it up as well. They get attacked from the backside. Frankie, you better watch twice before you try to steal their cash loot.
Gotta be careful. Gotta know who you're going up against here. As the matches go on and the Titan players continue racking up their points on the leaderboard, the matches will just be getting that much more difficult. As now, 3 elims for Fakey Freemock. Over 1,000 damage done already, ahead of the Storm Surge threshold. But they're still looking for more. Ahead of the zone, looking back. It's kind of scary that they're in a bit of wood there, but they're going to keep rotating as it wasn't their final structure, their final base, which is why it was made of wood. As now I drop Nebs on the backside of the zone. Have to use the grapple blade, but pick your path wisely here, as danger levels are at an all-time high.
And his teammate get momentarily separated. A little bit of cause for confusion as I drop just has to box up, use that med kit, get as much HP and shield as possible. Don't want to give anybody the opportunity to one pump of any sort. And he sees everybody stacked up on the top of that little hill and decides to go down low towards the bottom of the side of the mountain to where he's trying to find just a little bit more safety. And along the way, he loses his teammate Nebs to Kiro.
Taking a look at DKS though. 3 elims looking to make it 4. Gets into Voxy's box. Will he be able to, as his teammate actually, sorry, as Voxy secured that elimination. But you know, the support was there, Jacob. Just gotta scare the opponent a little bit. Make sure they know who has the player advantage. And now taking a look at how they continue from that. They've already recuperated more than enough loot. 3 med kits ready for the heal off. 125 builds as well. But the ones up above, Kiduo and his duo partner extending to connect on the previous builds here. They have the damage and they want to maintain this positional advantage for as long as they can.
Yeah, they have plenty of resources as well. They can even tarp out in a cheap manner because they have the grapple blade to save themselves if things come crumbling down. As Kiddo set his eyes towards the low ground, popping a couple shots, letting them know nothing is going to be free in a game like this. Seti and Cammy rotating just like they always do. They try to beat everybody else and get to the front side of the zone, even grapple blading with a little bit more elevation in mind. Pressure's there momentarily, but it's nothing Cammy and Seti can't escape.
Choosing to heal back up now. Big pots making good use here as Kiro Kiduo still up above, taking pop shots down below, but for tripping for Doxy. They're close. I wonder what is on their mind now as they look up, as they consider, you know, gotta be careful on this rotate. Do not want to get shot from the height team, but they gotta be careful from the people down below as they get dropped. Now split up. Gonna have to regroup here. Gonna have to continue with the rotate as now Cammy gets taken down all up to Seti. 1 elim on the board, looking to make it 2. 1 more shot, just needs to connect. Seti, please, there you go, that's 2. But now 34 HP to work with. Flowberry Fizz changed for 3 med kits. Just has to get the zone and he can heal back up.
Yeah, perfect decision there from Seti, especially with so much chaos going around. Kind of bumbling around with that grapple blade, trying to go ahead and find himself some safety in towards the zone. Finds it momentarily. That's where the first of 2 med kits are going to pop off, but high ground in full control continuously from Kiro and Kiddo. They had a great amount of resources when they first took it, but now can they hold on to it?
Looking for angles. Double pickaxing through, playing compactly here as they know at any moment there could be that battle. There could be that engagement. Fastroki though, looking above, dropping height. It's the high ground retake. Are they going to go for it? Or are they going to drop down and play passive?
Yeah, quick connection at the last second. Makes it where Fastroki and Hydro cannot continue to hold on to it. But you see him moving forward. Once again, they hold on to that height, but mats are looking a little scarce. Battle begins, forcing even more out, but luckily they have the Flowberry Fizz to negate any damage. Even drop down just like this with a sneak attack onto Fastroki, unable to connect, so that's going to keep them moving forward and upward above everybody else to find that little bit of safety as every team moves into the top 10.
Gotta be careful though, with no rights on the high ground duo. Makes you wonder how they're gonna play that heal off. You know there's so many duos down below that have those medkits, that have those floppers and have everything to make something happen. And now Fastroki making use of them. 2 medkits to work with. One of them has been popped. As we look down to the chaos on the low to the mid ground here. So many duos piling on in. It's Trip, it's Redoxy looking for more. They're hungry, but no materials to work with.
That was a huge amount of damage on the glove sheet, forcing him to the backside of zone. Fastroki still a solo and making big moves. Finds the med kit as well, but he doesn't grab it. Has to go back in, takes a little bit more damage. That's going to be a sacrifice that he thinks is well worth it in the end. Heal off begins for Redoxy. He's trying to follow the zone before staggering himself back, getting the most out of these heals in the most impactful moment of the match.
One more med kit to work with. Meanwhile, down below, Voxy, 9 eliminations, double digits for the duo. Gets another one. That's double digits just for Voxy. DKS now, last one up. Meanwhile, we have a player far back. 4 medkits in the inventory. It's DKS who wants to come out on top in the heal off.
He has enough to play all the way up till Storm Sickness. If it is an opportunity, but he knocks on the wrong door, enters the wrong house. DKS doesn't need the heal off because he sends him back to the lobby himself.
11 HP left after that shot came through, almost taking out DKS. He had the advantage in the heal off. He had more medkits, so his opponent knew he had to take that 1 versus 1. But luckily enough for DKS, he survived the initial shot, took that quick hammer pump shotgun to his opponent, and came out on top with the victory royale.
And those are the moments that really separate yourself between you and the rest of the playing field when things look bleak and they look tough. And while you're even trying to play heal off, you can still land the shots that matter. And I think having those extra medkits gave him the HP needed while his opponent ran out and did take that storm damage. So timing was perfect for everybody in this lobby, except for maybe Fredoxy there.
It was tough, but the good news is they played that calm, collected in those last moments. But double digits elims just for Voxy, Jacob, alongside the 4 from DKS. That's the highest elim match that we've seen yet. But let's go back to Adam Levin Mini because they've got more info.
Yeah, thank you, fellas. 13 unlucky for some, not for Voxy and DKS. They have done business in that last game there. I mean, that 13 eliminations there, Mini, an incredible way to score points this early in the competition. And we can see some teams are really rocking and rolling right now.
Yeah, we saw it right there. The shots with that Peter Griffin shotgun was absolutely incredible from Vox right there. Hitting max after max after max. And that was ultimately what just cleaned out the rest of the lobby to allow DKS to hit those medkits there at the backside of zone. Beautifully well played endgame. And just setting up for that heal off there at the end was really well done from them. And I think it was those refreshes that Vox was actually able to go on through and get, was actually set DKS up with so many medkits.
Yeah, 100%. I'm glad you mentioned Vox with the Peter Griffin shotgun, because I was going to say that was probably the best ad for landing at Snooty and winning that shotgun, because, oh my goodness, he was putting in the work. Crisp, clean shots all throughout that game. And then, of course, the one here onto Fred in just a moment was really, really nice as well. It was just like, I didn't even think he could do that much damage there. It was nice, so clean. But yes, the heal off in the end, obviously being the sort of deciding factor for them. And then it was close, right? Neves, who was healing off, you know, he ran into the box for a moment. I thought, oh my goodness, he might actually do it. But no, they win it out, and well deserved, man. Of course, we just were hyping up the sort of 12 elim win on the leaderboards we saw, but now these guys top it by the 1. So maybe if we keep going, we'll keep, you know, eventually get to that 20 bomb that Mini was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of that as well. We see a lot of those players that are going for those heal-offs right there at the end and actually just running around to try and find the other players that are also healing off while healing off. And we saw that right there at the end. Just two players that were trying to move around, try and find where each other were, just so that in the event that one of them does run out of medkits, they can actually fight it out. And that's what we saw right there. DKS didn't even need those final couple of medkits because he was able to take advantage of that shotgun and use it effectively well.
Yeah, we're incrementally going from 12, 13. The next one could be 14. Let's find out the leaderboard right now and see any teams, have they managed to do that, gone past that, and gone into the upper echelons of eliminations. We can see here that Vox and DKS currently sat on top there, looking pretty with 91 points, though. Janice and Flick on exactly the same right now with their victory royale as well. But already 11, we can see that some teams starting to slightly edge their way away from the rest of the pack there. But that 1 through 10 is looking strong.
Yeah, I think, you know, in terms of like looking at the movement, not too much has moved around and changed other than seeing sort of Ivo and Frixie sort of move into the top 10. So moving up 5 slots or so, like really sort of pushing themselves in there. I think most of these guys still continuing to sort of, you know, steady on the ship. And I guess, again, we'll sort of see it. It sort of becomes more and more sort of crucial as we head towards the back end of the games, right? To see who really can actually start to pick things up and get some better lobbies.
That's right. I mean, we're going to see it all unfold here. This is the best thing about this. We're seeing so many teams competing at the same time. Let's look at some highlights again very quickly here. I think we've got Roxy coming your way here. Let's check this out, see exactly how things unfolded in this last matchup here. Fredoxy and Trip. I mean,
oh my,
we like duos. I mean, Levin, big fans of a duo here that are utilizing height to the fullest, you can see.
Yes, 100%. These guys are one of the newer teams we've seen this chapter that I'm very excited about. Not because I have personal bias, but I will say I definitely do. Big fan of Trip and Fred and want to see them do well. Hasn't quite clicked so far as, you know, in terms of this season, how I would have thought it would. But looking a lot better here, Mini.
Yeah, really are. I mean, this is a duo of two players that are not star-studded household names in the EU region, but players that have been competing for a very long time in this region and performing at a very, very high level. So I'm hoping that they can use both of their experience together right here, the Danish duo, to sort of come out on top and find a little bit of that form that we want to see from them that they haven't quite been able to find with their previous teammates. I mean, it was unfortunate there in the final moments of Fred Oxley just to get hit with that max pump from down below. But this is a duo that I think I'm expecting to see big things from. Maybe they could go on to make grand finals or getting to that top 5, but they need a little bit more development to make it there, I think, for me. Still lots to go. There's still lots of competition for them.
100%. I do want to quickly apologize to my boy Trip, because at the start of the show when I was talking about Queasy and Thomas playing each other, the way I worded it, maybe it was a bit unclear. Back then when Thomas was playing a Trip, he didn't drop Trippin, right, to play and potentially play Queasy. No, he wanted to keep playing a Trippin. Trippin actually dropped him. But that's how the story went down. I just wanted to clear that up if anybody was a bit confused about how I said it earlier on.
Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you for clearing that up. Trippin will be a lot happier now. It's okay, Trippin. Things will be fine. Right, we are jumping straight back into the action here. Obviously, loads of games kicking off. We have got mid games, end games coming your way here. Let's check back in with Mustache and Malabuka, one of the duos we focused on at the beginning of the show, see where they're currently faring. Let's go.
We've already been lucky enough to watch 2 quick games so far. And you heard them. This game, we got Malabuka Mustache. We got King and Phaser from the Brazil region. So many teams in this top 250 stacked up in 5 separate lobbies. We're here to catch all the action underneath the sun. And you're seeing already a good positioning for a number of teams, Malabuka and Mustache, even though they're positioned over towards Reckless Railways, judging by the inventory and where they drop. They've already had success towards Fencing Fields, which leads them over in this direction. And already you're seeing multiple teams on the minimap Takata stacked up, ready to rotate alongside them.
Look, replace those 4 bananas with 3 medkits, and that's the ideal loadout I'm looking to rock during this FNCS. As now, though, they do have to rotate in, but I don't think they're worried at all. They have those eliminations already. They have the loot they need, but King and Phaser, I'm excited to see this duo mechanically at the top. And also game sense-wise, I mean, they've been performing incredible from coming from the Brazil region, now on EU. First Cash Cup went a little rough. Second Cash Cup, they were right on in, and now first qualifier of FNCS, they've already made round 4. They're looking quite unstoppable, but let's see how it pans out here in the 4th round of the first qualifier.
And that's the thing about this team. We know they're good. from the Invitational Global Championship to dominating on their region of Brazil. We know what they have and what they're capable of, but we know it's also not the easiest thing in the world just to go to a different region and continue that same momentum. There's just a whole different play style and a whole different list of superstars ready to stop you along your path as we tune into Mongrel and Savage. Already a huge VR underneath their belt, but as soon as they land, they end up in a tight position, which doesn't look like they're too scared to be in.
Not scared at all. Unlike their previous game we saw, they are above the Storm Surge threshold here. They've been doing more damage. Their first game was incredibly passive, but now it's looking a bit more aggressive, but the pressure is more on them than their opponents.
Everybody positioned by Kobe and Adrix, choosing their loadout. Definitely worth it if they were able to pick up that elimination and kind of add on top the blessings of they don't have far to go before they rotate into the next zone, because they're already there. So it's all about figuring out, is this the position I want to stay in or not? As Savage and Mongrel looking clean, you got to imagine they're hearing those shields crack on the other side due to Storm Surge. 146 below, and already it seems like their plan is to attempt to out-heal it.
Will it be enough, though, as Mr. Savage taking the aggressive option, going straight on in, but making it look easy.
I said attempt.
As him and Mongrel pick up those quick 2 eliminations, now recuperating their shield before they continue making their way to the zone. And with that refresh, with that damage, it just opens up that flexibility further on in the match here for Clement and his duo, though. Grapple blading on in, long rotate, but so far going very smoothly. As you hear those shots come through, though, I might have spoken too soon. Duo partner Crack taken down to a bit over 20 HP. Medkit gonna have to be used alongside their shields.
Sometimes what happens, it seems to be going smoothly. Just as soon as you get there to box up, a couple of those shots sneak their way in. Andalex and his duo are able to kind of find a whole pile of loot thanks to that elimination they were just able to pick up. It's going to be a good upgrade to their loadout as well. Extra med kits, some shield fish to spare, minis if they want them. And you kind of see the decision making in progress, and you see Andalex likely counting up the mats, seeing how far they can spread themselves and tunnel themselves forward in towards the zone, go back, replenish those mats, and then you can make the rest of that journey when it begins to open.
Thinking, can we make it to zone? Do we have enough builds? Can we build to the edge? Once you do that, though, you have to be careful, because that big tarp turns into a dangerous place as duos will be rotating through and trying to recycle it. So they could be sneaking up behind you. You have to be careful when extending. Vidil and Resin, though, 200 above. I'm excited to see what this duo is capable of in this match. Meanwhile, Vanyak up above, you can see it looks massive. It looks like they might be in the wrong game mode here, playing Lego Fortnite or something, building their castle in the sky. 4 elims to the duo's name, taking shots on the duos, rotating on in. I mean, they want the height, Jacob.
I just don't know what's more surprising to me right now. This monument in the sky that they were able to build, or the fact that they have so many resources left over to continue their building throughout this game, as Mongrel seems to have been lost, so is King. Phaser and Mr. Savage, the respective duos, left by themselves here. And just as placement has begun to set in, so this is a chance for them to begin to build that confidence and pick up a ton of solo impact points. Uh-oh.
Still up above.
They got
for
crashed.
how long? You can see the builds collapsing one by one. They're forced down. Good news, they have the grapple blade. They cancel out the fall damage, but they're chopped again. The materials are just being used incredibly rapidly, as now they connect over and over again. That's 4 different connections instantly by Vanyak. He does not want to give up height here. As Vidil now lower, down closer, taking these shots, playing more aggressive, pushing through now, 73 above. They want these elims. They want to take this engagement to the next level, as there it is, 2 more to their name, but be careful, as there's so many duos around them. They cannot get too greedy.
Yeah, that was perfectly played though to get themselves an elimination and get themselves above Surge. With it tight there and even scary there momentarily. Savage doing a good job picking up every piece of loot that is left by, including the blue cap mushrooms, because shield is what matters. But at this stage in the game, with a huge chunk being taken off by the zone, is HP that he needs most. HP that Merstash seems to have plentiful of, with 3 med kits on his back, 4 eliminations for the team. Him and Malabuka seem to be reuniting and playing in perfect form right now. It's just a question of, can they close out this game?
Titans are all I'm seeing in this match. Malabuka, Merstash, Savage, Mongrel. Vanyak up above here, continuing to hold on. I don't know where they're getting all these materials from, but it looks like they're not running out. They have something going on here. Look, it's Phaser. He's forced up ahead, cracked down to 18 HP. He has 3 med kits, but will the aggression continue through? The duo that cracked him chooses to go inside the cone. Is that the right decision? As it looks like he is going to be able to get this med kit off, but just 3 above Surge. He's going to have to continue looking for shots, looking for damage as Resin's left alone.
This is huge. This is huge for Resin and Vidil. These impact points, 4 eliminations, 20. Another team goes down, 2 more points. Another team goes down. The points are just lighting up. Vanyak and Sined once again get chopped down momentarily, but we saw their resource count. It's not too much of a worry, especially with everybody down low. Material count probably in shambles. Reason doing a good job. Flowberry Fizz before he makes that next rotate, and that's why he is so healthy in particular as a solo with the resources. It's the rotation that he's doing as he looks up. Sined gets dropped down, but the connection once more. Vanyak and Sined are playing lights out in terms of maintaining their high ground.
This has to be a record for the amount of times the same duo has been chopped without losing high ground. They are still up above, still have a decent amount of materials, but for Phaser and Resin, both playing as solos, Phaser's chosen the passive route to continue using his medkits, staying inside the zone, looking for those options, and Resin applying pressure above, trying to see when he gets that option to take high ground if it's what he's looking to do, but that might not be the correct decision with the position he's in as well, choosing the passive route, another medkit being used. Phaser, though, no more medkits to work with. He has that dangerous situation arising now, unable to get the elimination, but he's still up, 18 HP, and he continues running.
Oh, he finally goes down, but that was a huge amount of points by himself. Shades of his duo Cash Cup qualification in this last week went big to grant him and King a spot in that finals. Reason trying to take a page out of that playbook. 2 builds left, only 5 on the Fizz, but that's going to give him the utility that he's looking for. Malabuka and Merstash, probably the healthiest duo in the lobby, and they are on the hunt. They found not only an elimination, but a crucial med kit if this one does come down to a heal off, as everybody left alive enters into our top 7.
Resin now in shambles, feet in the dirt, hits the crack, connects the shot. It's not enough to knock him down, though, as now we switch back up to the clouds. Vanyak with 5, Sined with 2, 7 elims for the duo, but do they have enough heals? We saw that Malabuka had 3 medkits. We saw that they were ready for the heal off. Vanyak now forced down below to take that action, trying to stop Malabuka from his heal off, but is he gonna let it happen?
Wow, that was big. A nice shot as Merstash goes down, but it's only going to end in a trade. A trade where Malabuka's already starting his heal off. Sined has 2 medkits which haven't been started yet, and that is going to be the 1v1. Sined versus Malabuka. Both of them on the last medkit, but Malabuka finds a huge stack. He finds more. The miracle has been granted. Sined needs to be on the hunt. He doesn't know, but he is going to run out. 9 eliminations for Sined and Vanyak. A monument built in the sky, but they end up in a battle. Him versus Malabuka. The trades are going to go off, and Malabuka clutches up big with just 2 HP left.
What a finish from Malabuka and Merstash. They played it perfectly, from using the 3 medkits in their inventory to, as they were rotating on through, finding those extra heals, marking them so they knew where to go if it came down to it, and even finishing it off with the 1 versus 1, securing that last elimination with only 2 HP to spare.
They had enough, Takata. They have had enough coming down to a heal off. They're trying to take it into their own hands. Instead of just letting a player get out for free, they're dropping down. They're going on the hunt, and they almost secured a huge victory, but 2 HP is all it really took. A massive difference in Malabuka coming out on top with the crucial shot hit. Big victory for the duo that is reunited. reunited, but let's reunite a trio back on the desk to break it all down.
Thank you very much, fellas. The maniacal map Mavericks, Mustache and Malabuka. We thought it was going to be a heel off there, but suddenly all guns went blazing there right at the end 11, and we had ourselves a 1v1. I mean, this is classic Mustache and Malabuka, keeping us on the edge of our seats here. Great to see them get a victory royale.
It's the fireworks I was talking about, right? You're gonna get something flashy. I think the big thing there, man, is just so close. 2 HP, like honestly, a second later, and who knows how that one plays out. That was a very, very interesting endgame there, Mini.
Well, the reason why they won that was because they just marked the medkits. They knew exactly where those medkits are going to be. That's really good forward thinking, because so many teams will get so locked in to that end game mode and not think, okay, that's a medkit for later on. They're setting up for contingencies that they don't even know they need. But of course, when it came down to it, they had it in their back pocket. And Malibu, you could see it right there when he gets the elimination. He knows, right, that's something I need to mark. Let me place a marker down there, or just mentally remember where that is. I'm going to go back for that. And as it happened, that is ultimately what got them the win. Even here, right at the end, the heal off did happen. We saw Sined expend all of his medkits, but Malabuka made this shot through the wall right there with that burst SMG. That was the moment where he's able to find that elimination. If he didn't do that, he would have been down and out, and that's just quick thinking from Malabuka using that experience.
Yep, it's instinct, it's experience, it's all the good stuff. They have it by the bucket load here. That will massively obviously affect things on the leaderboard. We'll check that out very soon as well here. I mean, a lot of this as well, though, must come down to the fact that experience is a big part of this. But Levin, you know, we say about the high game being a massive part of this, mid, low. It seems that all teams now just need to adapt to every different layer wherever they are. Kind of come the end game, they just have to find a way out of a certain situation, and it doesn't matter where they end up. They just have to ensure that they go through and they get those big points. It makes all the difference at the end. I mean, check out our leaderboard right here, right now, with Sined and Vanyak going top of the leaderboard right now with 18 elims and 157 points. Massive.
Yeah, not the win that maybe they wanted, but a massive game nonetheless, and a pretty comical one as well at times there, Mini Man. I know we were laughing about it. I don't think I've ever seen a team get chopped on height that many times. Like, their builds just kept getting broken out. They kept having to hold on and clutch on and build up to height again. It must have been like 6 or 7 times they got chopped out, Mini.
Yeah, I lost count. I don't have that many fingers, so I couldn't count up that high. It was so many times they were getting chopped out. And unfortunately for them, they just didn't quite learn from the fact that the reason why they were getting chopped out is because they weren't reinforcing enough there at the backside of zone. There was so many of those players that were looking back up, and they weren't pressuring down enough. That's always a telltale sign. If you're getting chopped out, you're not applying enough pressure down below to the teams that are going to be looking up. And it's just these little fundamental differences that some of our more experienced, more prominent height teams, Levin, they do so well.
Yeah, and I think ultimately, right, they still were able to translate this game into a good game, which is great for them, right? And I think, you know, they'll sort of, I hope they'll go into the next sort of games and realize, okay, we need to be a bit more prudent about how we play height. But they made just do with what they had, even towards the end here. So little materials, but still able to keep it. Everybody was chopping it out, but nobody was actually going for it themselves, really, which definitely benefited Vanyak and Sined. And so we'll see if they continue to play height that way moving forward. Either way, they'll be smiling at where they are on the leaderboards right now.
It was just those eliminations right there that kept them going. I think if they were a height team that didn't have all those eliminations to boot, they just wouldn't have had the materials. They wouldn't have had those extra resources to keep on building up and then build up again and then build up again. So maybe we'll see that happen again for them in the future. Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not indeed. As we said, there's tons of action across the board here, constantly going on across the course of this qualifier 1 weekend here. So we're going to dive back in and join the lobby again right now and see exactly what is kicking off on the map. Let's do it.
And we are joining right back on to our Game 2 victors, holding the record for the highest elim victory royale so far in this round 4 of the first qualifier. Vox, DKS, and they are looking healthy.
Hasn't been a 20 bomb though. Hasn't been a 20 bomb. We're still waiting for the first 20 bomb. I'm kind of guessing who I think it will be. I mean, this team has his best shot as any, and judged by their loadout, it could be in this game. Obviously, in terms of rarity, they could do a little bit better, but they do have the Hammer Pump, the Thunderburst SMG, and, you know, shout out to Reeshub and in one of his shorts, learning how to really utilize that Thunder SMG, how to break the builds, take control. It's more than just damage, and which is why that weapon is in everybody's inventory. You see it here in Scrams as well. Trips in a tough spot. Let's see if he can get out of it. There it goes in action with a little help for Noxy. They're able to get out. 1 goes down, 2 to follow. Wings, he uses his wings. He flies back to the lobby. Let's see if he can land in another game.
That was played so well. I mean, both players of the team got left with little to no HP. The change in focus there is Trip takes out one, but quickly tries to disengage. His duo partner helps him out there, and his duo partner tanks that shot. Both of them left with less than 20 HP, but still came out on top. Looking at it again, another zone up in the mountains. Find kind of like a repeat here we're seeing, Jacob. Some sort of theme might be going on with these zones. As I see time and time again, players rotating on this side of the map. Nebs, though, eye drop. 6 zone. Already 7 elims to their name. I think must be feeling good.
A lot of players, especially on this side of the map, are just utilizing those high elevations. You mix those with the static launch pads, and then you add in either the Flowberry or the Flowberry Fizz with those launch pads to cover so much distance so quickly. And typically, you want to kind of rotate early, get to the zone fast, but with that combination of utility, it allows you just to stay just a little bit later in zone as Nebs just kind of hits a little blind fire peek over towards the team. It's so far into the distance. Doesn't connect the shot, but man, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and at least he tried.
At least he tried, you know, that's the important part. I'm kind of mesmerized by this leaf here on Fastroki's build. It's almost blocking him here. It's a nice leaf, I'd say. Anyways, we'll see what type of rotate they've got to do here. As they are under the train tracks, once again, like that first match we saw, but meanwhile, making use of bushes. Bushes with the Reaper combination. If you have that sniper rifle, you can open up a lot of opportunities to take those free shots and even conserve a lot of materials here by just waiting in a bush. But you do always have that risk of having an unlucky shot get connected right onto that bush. But the odds of that are quite low. The issue is 91 below. They need some damage from being the elim leaders in a single match to now not having a single elimination and being below the Storm Surge threshold. It puts that much more pressure on this duo.
Yeah, it just almost makes me wonder, like, how long, when is it going to be that moment where they try to move forward and get some surge? But we're not going to see that moment for now, as it deactivates as another player is going to be sent back to the lobby. 28 teams still left alive, so 3 full duos still need to go down before placement points begin to get awarded. So you see everybody bide their time, pick their position very, very wisely. Kiro and Kudo once had the high ground in previous games, now their ultimate low ground. Just trying to stay ahead of everybody else, expend as little mats as possible. You can even see them toying with the decision in terms of their heals as well. Too early, they peak, they get taken some damage. That'll be a waste of a heal, so they're just being very, very calculated with their decisions.
Cautious, calculated. Just like we saw Mongrel and Mr. Savage in their first game. But switching back here. X-Squeeze, Slove on the edge of zone. Long rotate. Good news is they could choose to take the lesser congested side here if they follow that orange team on the bottom right mini-map. You can see them rotating on through with those grapple blades. There is one duo that is taking shots, but the longer you wait, the more difficult it could be. As the duos like Glubchi, Trexer here don't have to rotate as far, but when you cross that little river, it's a dangerous place to be in, as Vox DKS now have managed to do enough damage to not be below that Storm Surge threshold.
You just have to like bulldoze their way into the box. Time is definitely running out, especially if they want to save their heals. First shot's gonna land perfect as they hip to hip into the box. Griffin's gonna go down, making that one look easy, but still below the damage threshold. You see DKS still on the hunt to figure out where he's going to just get 4 damage before dropping down low. 12 below. They found at least some sense of comfortability now that they were able to pick up that elimination, and they move ahead of zone, and their plan is to kind of peek back, focus on one of these teams that are having similar struggles as they once did.
Now continuing, breaking on in, trying to open up those options. Being 5 below, it's not the worst position to be in, but it does cause a bit of stress now. You can see as they continue looking at all sorts of angles and opportunities But you got to be careful as the duo's waiting for it to happen. They know you need that damage. They're just waiting to take a shot, but there it is. Cracks come through. Connections now 112 above. They've stopped the ticking for just some time, but how long is it going to last for? Big pots come through, and they're going to have to start looking once again for that damage, but at the same time, they have to figure out their rotate as zone's starting to close.
And you're seeing the slower you make this rotate over, whether if it's up elevation or down, a lot of those players are already going to begin their rotate, try to beat you to the punch, especially with the grapple blade. You see more than half the lobby using DKS and Vox nearby as Fakey and Fremont try to go over. A couple of tags are going to reach their way inside of the box, draining off the shields, but it's nothing that they can't handle for now, especially being over 300 above the damage threshold. Nebs and I drop 1,000 over the threshold, but they are still susceptible to teams that may not necessarily be in that same position as they defend the box.
8 elims for the duo. So early on, 8th zone, moving zones will start commencing here shortly. Using those med kits. Now, the good news is you don't necessarily have to have a lot of med kits or heals in the start of these end games, as so many duos have them, that once you get those eliminations in those final moving zones, it's likely that a lot of med kits will be dropped. It's what we saw Malabuka and Merstash capitalize on in the previous match, finding those med kits, marking them, and being ready to go back to them when the heal off commences. So for players like Shure here, who doesn't have any hard heals, I was gonna say you shouldn't worry too much, but without a duo and no builds, I'd be worrying quite a bit. Switch back to Fakey Fremont though. Quick knock as they continue on.
At least they were able to defend themselves. Nitrox Prime's gonna be the one who goes down. Might be Zeke's little brother or something, as Fakey and Fremont continue their journey towards the front side. Trip all the way towards the sky. Ferdoxy not too far behind him. Nipsey and Jerdy always trying to stay towards the front side of the zone as well. Trip doesn't spot anybody else towards the back side of the zone, so now just the pressure trying to force these players lower and lower into one another so they can do the hard job for them and eliminate them back to the lobby. The damage and eliminations is just going to be bonus.
Ferdoxy staying ahead here, making sure that height is prominent. Meanwhile, his duo partner further back, taking shots, making sure nobody is trying to contest them. Good height plays. Meanwhile, Glubchi, without a duo partner, making the aggressive plays, has that legendary Frenzy shotgun. Not the mythic one, though. As Vox, DKS now. 3 elims, they've racked up a bit more damage here. Looking more confident from early on in this match. Will they be able to show us a rewind of game 2? As Scrapped and Scram, though, no shields, trying to survive here as Surge keeps taking them. Floppers getting used. Flowberry Fizz getting juiced up as Nebs now takes out his duo Scram.
Yeah, easy elimination. Storm Surge did most of the work. Nebs, eye drop, still trying to move forward. 10 eliminations so far. That's definitely going to boost them up the leaderboard, but they want to go even further up. Similar to DKS and Vox, but they want their second victory royale, and that means fighting for height, trying to take it away against Trip and Ferdoxy. They're going to get it for now and continue to force them low. This is a great situation to be in. Other than Vox, DKS fully separated from one another and even taking fall damage to reunite.
Be careful, materials are running low. DKS Vox now have to drop down, and you know that Trip for Doxy are going to be looking up. They're going to be looking to take those pop shots as Vox now makes his way down below. 400 brick to work with, quickly building on up as Fremont has been knocked down. Fakey left alone, 26 HP to his name as he has to survive for as long as possible. Gets taken out though. Nebs, double-digit elims for this duo, racked up to 11. Looking for more as Trip now left alone, refreshing his loot.
The 20 is still possible for them if they can keep things rolling. Trip trying to do it in his own mind, but it's just about staying alive and separating himself from all this madness. 40 HP and a dream. He at least has the flow berries to get some shield, even though it won't be max. Combine that with the utility. It might be what he needs, but they're just so aggressive into the box. Trip goes down, sent back to the lobby, but at least he got a good amount of points for his efforts.
Pure chaos down below. Meanwhile, DKS and Vox have the freedom, taking shots from the sky. Nebs now up to 7 elims. Eyedrop has almost gone down, barely up as Nebs gets another one, gets 2. That's 9 elims to Nebs' name, and he is not finished.
The medkit's beginning for iDrop. He's trying to get back into the game. Nebs, he doesn't have the opportunity to do the same, so he's going to be the disruptor in this end game, trying to save the life of his teammate. But a nice shot from Vox over the top. The box is open. He goes around the top and drops both Nebs and iDrop back to the lobby, and is on the hunt for the final elimination as he secures it and another victory royale.
Vox, are you kidding me? Back to back to back, 3-piece in the end game, making sure that nobody has the option to play the heal off. He said, I'm keeping my duo up. I'm just going to eliminate everybody. You know, we don't have to play the heal off. What a play from Vox.
He won the game 2 of the broadcast. Now he's winning a game 4 of the broadcast. Can they be stopped? They even have 5 eliminations at this point and pick up a couple of more. And even though he had the medkit, you can see it clearly in his inventory. I told you, Takata, they have had enough and they want to take the game into their own hands. But where do they land on the leaderboard after a couple of big wins? Well, only Adam could let us know.
Yes, well, I mean, in my opinion, wherever they're landing, whether they choose to land, it's working. Wherever you go, Vox DKS, it is yours. I mean, we're seeing back-to-back victories here. I mean, not to mention that high ground there as well, Mini, just managing to maintain, rain down hell on anyone below, and just managing to secure the victory. I mean, this is classic. It's a way of micromanaging games to the best effect possible and securing big points on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and I really like the way they actually went up to take that high ground. They didn't just full-on go up and crank all the way up. They actually tried to battle it with Fredoxy and Trippin there, and they ended up just relegating down. They thought, right, okay, Fredoxy and Trippin are going to try and battle their way up there and try and crank up. We're just going to drop down, chop them out, and then take height, whilst Trippin, I think it was, took the fall damage right there at the end. Really nice job from that team, and a real testament to how they're playing right now. It's a team that we haven't seen too much from in the recent seasons of Fortnite, but really able to start making a little bit of a surge for maybe another grand final for them.
Yeah, I'm really excited about what I'm seeing from these guys, more so on the level of not any sort of tactical brilliance. I'm not saying the strats they're using are gonna, you know, lead to them winning the FNCS, but these guys are in their flow state right now. I mean, they can't miss a shot. They're both on the same page. The fights feel so loose and free flowing. They're clearly incredibly confident right now, and that's sometimes all you need to carry you through lobbies like these in Fortnite. I mean, you know, it's a mix and match in each of these lobbies, but if you can keep on just playing your game and just eliminating anyone that stands in your way, I mean, you're gonna go a long way, and that's exactly what these two have been doing so well.
It really is, yeah. We got to put it out there as well. We wanted to see big eliminations. Okay, you called for the 20 bomb. We saw a 15 chunked up on the leaderboard there as well, coming in from Nebs and iDrop. They had an unbelievable game as well, despite not getting the victory royale there. Mini still doing bits out there. 15 eliminations, massive points.
Beautiful stuff from this duo. That's exactly what we like to see from Nebs and iDrop. A duo that are no strangers to fighting in the mid game, and clearly now in end game, it's again no different. These final few shots from Nebs there right at the end, just to clutch onto the final remaining eliminations and clutch onto those placements, was absolutely spectacular. And just the knowledge, just the ability to think, you know what, I've got this in the bag. I know how to play this. I know how to play these and play with such confidence as well, Levin. These guys are looking on good form right now, and they're two players that do have it in their locker, so why shouldn't they?
Absolutely. I mean, Nebs has always been one of those players where on his day, you know, he's one of the best fraggers in the world without a doubt. And again, showcasing that in that game. But looking at the standings, looking at how things are sort of settling, I think no surprises at who's in first place. Vox and DKS leading the pack so far.
Yep, certainly are. You can see there, folks. First through 10th position there, 174 points is currently the top score. However, there are multiple lobbies, so there's tons going on, and no doubt that'll flip and flop at the course of this competition. 11th through 21st, we can see here as well, with the likes of Tripp and Fredoxy, we've kind of featured on the main broadcast, as well as Nebs and iDrop come in there as well. Only 4 eliminations up to that point, then 15 that last game, as we said there as well. Massive points, and you can see victory royales being spread far and wide there as well, Mini. And teams starting, you know, you talk about confidence and getting a bit of wind in your sails and feeling good about this. I mean, this is week 1 of qualifiers. This is a huge opportunity here to put yourself on the map, and teams already ensuring they do that. It's got to make you feel amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? Especially if you are beating out some of the sort of bigger, stronger names that there are. There's going to be so much confidence pushing through you into the next qualifier.
There certainly is. Talking of confidence, let's join one of our players, one of our teams right now here. Let's join Art Skills duo here and see exactly where they are on the map and what is going down. Let's get on in there.
The next game in the rotation is Among Us. Astral and Art Skill. Let's see how they've been doing so far. Positioned between themselves and a team made up of Trulex and Chicho that are under pressure. They saw the shots going from far away. Now's their chance to try to enter the box, and even though they didn't do a lot of the heavy lifting, they still got it across the finish line with a huge elimination.
Look, the end is what counts. Secured a full refresh now, extra loot to work with, and they're so close to the zone here. Art Skill can overbuild and even start building towards the zone and just recuperate with what they have, but all the duos seem to be interested in what's going on here, and maybe it just might not be worth it to continue building. But with the amount of materials they have, I mean, all they've really got to do is overbuild a few bases. Yetko continuing with his grapple blade. Blotcha too. 2 elims already to his name. Looks like they're feeling healthy.
Yeah, them holding their position there makes me feel like they were in quicksand for a moment. The more they struggled, the more they got stuck until they kind of repositioned, use a lot of those builds that they got from that elimination to extend outward and give themselves more room to work with as we jump on board Yapko and Blaha. Looking good. So much chaos going down around this lobby. There's only a few select teams that have been finding a way to stay away from everyone else, and that's going to be Firebro Marco on that list of players. You add on top that they're 278 above the damage threshold, and then they have that environmental mountain right next to them, kind of cover that you can't go through with their backs up against the wall, which means one more line of sight in which they don't have to worry about. But a max pull, well, Takata, that's a big worry.
It's a big worry, but they might even be able to use that mountain to block line of sight from their duos that will be taking shots with the rotate that's appeared all the way to the west. Although it might not be the best decision looking at the pile of duos there. You can see a lot of them actually choosing to go to the non-congested north side, and it looks like a pretty decent rotate. Meanwhile, Art Skill, Astral, they didn't do enough damage on that elimination they got to be healthy in terms of Storm Surge. The good news is they are positioned right on the edge of the zone, so now they should have options, maybe even building up a box or two to have that vision, but shouldn't be too much of a worry here as they get some tags. But is it worth it? As Art Skill gets cracked down to 40 HP, forced to use the med kit. Now Astral trying to recuperate that damage that they need. Has he hit that shot? 26 below, he has not. As now the nerves keep rising.
Yeah, they almost have no choice on this rotation to try to get closer and closer towards another team. Luckily for them, as they inch themselves forward, they not only find some loot, but Storm Surge shuts off as well, giving them a sigh of relief in a situation that looked bleak there for a moment. And now they have the Flowberry Fizz to try to get some HP back, or some shields back up, and then make it easier for their next rotation. But what's easy for some might not necessarily be the same for others. Zakatsu and Low-Key, they don't have the utility, but they definitely have more than enough heals, more than enough materials, and even seeing some berries on the ground. And that's the utility in which I was talking about, that will allow themselves to get the low gravity effect. You combine that with the grapple blade, and they're going to be able to cover distance on this max pull very quickly.
You can even use just a quick sip of that Flowberry Fizz juice, and it will give you the same effects without having to use the whole bottle. As now these rotations do come through, Casti using a lot of materials. Looks like he's almost trying to just build up and up and up, see if he can secure this positional advantage. But for how long will they be able to maintain it? As quickly enough, they cancel that decision, go straight down below to the dirt, group up now, hopefully with his duo partner, as he's taking a lot of shots.
250 flying through the sky just like that. He found himself some elevation. Just wants to stay away from that ultimate low ground as a solo. Art Skill doing the same thing. Finding a lot of success thanks to a lot of those builds they were able to grab onto early on, but 3 eliminations that gave them some surge above the threshold. But now that he's a solo, you see him slowly but surely falling down that threshold ladder. And you look up at the sky, it's Kenti and Peshka looking clean, looking smooth, especially since they have the resources to hold on to it momentarily.
Double layering up They have the materials to do so. As Blaha Yupko now up to 5 elims ahead of the zone. Are they grouped up though? I'm looking to find him, and no, he was down below, got split up, got knocked down. Will Blaha try and pick him up here? 17 seconds till zone closes. Is there enough time? Zone continues moving. Same duo up above. Is he going to be able to do it? Picks him up, has 2 medkits, but is he going to make it? No! Both players go down. It was not worth it. Switch back over to Art Skill. Does have time to use a medkit, but is it going to be the correct play as well as he gets shots taken from above? 13 HP now to work with. Medkit canceled. Only one more.
Yeah, quickly slides on over into the next box. He has more than enough utility to get back up, but it gets canceled. 1 HP, trying to go ahead and displace himself, but with 1 build left, he's not going to have much to defend himself, but he needs the time. He needs a moment to take a breath of fresh air, especially with Zone creeping on his backside. 1 HP is not going to give him that comfortability, but he's climbing up, finding different layers, but the Zone is continuously on his back. He sees a knock, tries to go for it, but gets shut down just like that. Not really given the time to regenerate his health or his HP, and that's exactly what happens.
Kobe Adrix, another elim up. That's 5 now. Has the medkits, has the materials. This duo's looking healthy, looking together. Synergy at an all-time high. Vortexers, though, alongside Volko, 6 elims, 5 medkits. They want to play the heal off from the low, and it looks like up top, there's been a bit of an aggressive play here. High ground has been overthrown. New crowns have been placed on Nathan and CZB as they continue to rain down from above.
They have a stranglehold right now over this game. So much pressure going down from above. Even Loki out of builds. He's starting to feel it. Tries to jump out, but gets shut down. 7 med kits onto Vortexers. Volko's there. You have to be able to survive in order to make those med kits count. That's more than enough to survive the heal off and that storm sickness warning when it does become a thing. Kobe trying to pass around the same med kits, giving the win condition over to Adrix, but the pressure is just too much. All the builds come crappling down. Monier drops down. Lunex is there as well, and they take down yet another team, but they themselves fall as they enter into the top 4.
The duo now who overthrew the high ground gets a bit of action put onto their shoulders as now Nathan using that medallion to recuperate his shield, now choosing to take that aggression as Adrix is still in zone. More medkits that I can count in his inventory, trying to survive as long as possible. Nathan up above with only 1 medkit. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Does he know what is happening in zone?
Uh-oh. Medkit stops. Vortexer still has every medkit left on the map, but they get close. He tries to take action into his own hands. Nathan gets 1, but it's not enough to break through the build. Vortexer, with more than enough medkits to win the heal off, takes the game.
Vortexers could have lasted a whole other late game there with the amount of medkits he had, but the party did conclude in his box, although he still came out on top clean. Victory Royale.
Man, that's a way after seeing the leaderboards almost halfway through the day to start to build that confidence, to do what's needed to get that final placement, because it's where everybody lands at the end of the day. Depends on how many series points they get here in week 1 of our FNCS qualifiers. And Adrix did such a good job, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. 3 medkits used at this point for Vortexers, going for the 4th as Nathan goes in, but he gets sent right back on out. As we reach the halfway point, I'm going to send it on over to our desk to break down all the action thus far.
Thank you, fellas. Yeah, it was a fragging frenzy at Fencing Fields. I'm all over the alliteration tonight. Have you noticed that? I had like Mavericks, Mustache Mallow. It's just, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. I mean, obviously, Vortexers and Volko there as well. Victory Royale. I mean, fantastic work again from this duo. We talked a lot about them, and you know, again, another team. This is the great thing about this kind of competition this year. The format here, it's just end game after end game, VR after VR, and they've done a fantastic job and got eliminations to boot as well.
Yeah, this is one of the most exciting teams, in my opinion, for this season. The way that these guys have been playing so far, they've been playing incredibly well together. They've only been playing for the last few seasons or so they're still a fairly new duo, but in the grand scheme of things, they're quite experienced when it comes to knowing each other and knowing how each other play. These guys are so fundamentally sound. The way they're playing these mid-games, the way they've been playing in third-party events, in the cash cups, I'm really liking what I'm seeing here, and I think this is a duo that can definitely go all the way to the grand finals because they just have so many different attributes to their skills.
Yeah, and I think when you look at the end game, it was very, very, you know, sort of clear to what this season's all about. If you're a team that plays your cards right in the end game, you can pick up some limbs. You limb the right person, it's like a roll of the dice. You might just pick up another 3 med kits, right? You know, we had so many Vortexes. Like Takata said, he could have outlasted a whole nother heal off, a whole nother end game with just how many. It's almost demoralizing if you're the other players, right? The guy you're going up against has like 6, 7 med kits. Like, you know, what am I supposed to do? What do I even possibly do then?
Yeah, that is absolutely mad. I mean, there's hypochondriacs and then there's having 7 medkits. I mean, let's talk about a second place team there as well. You know, Nathan's duo coming in second, still fantastic. You know, standings points there, which is going to be a huge accumulation to their score. But when you think about this, coming in second in this format, I mean, do you that kind of 9 points there between first and second place here, Mini? CCB, Nathan, managing to sustain hype for a long period of time. I think they'll be happy regardless, right?
Yeah, you're going to be happy, right? You know, coming second place in the game. It's not a terrible performance by any stretch of the imagination. Of course, getting that final elimination for them in that game right there was good as well. It just shows that you can't just have height and win the game anymore. That's not the current meta. You can't just win it out from up there. You have to have the heals as well, because there's teams down below that are getting all of those refreshes and getting all of those med kits for themselves. So you have to play height very, very well in order to come out with a win. But, you know, a guaranteed second for them there was pretty solid.
Yeah, they're sitting in 8th place, right? So not too shabby. I think, yeah, you emphasized the point incredibly well. I think they played the end game pretty decently, just unfortunate not to be able to pick up any extra heals. And even then, right, even without them picking up extra heals, it still was actually close with Vortexes having a bunch of medkits. If Nathan had been able to get to him in time, he probably maybe could have gotten their limb. We've seen those battles all throughout the day.
That's right. That's right. I mean, this leaderboard is really kind of interesting as well. You can see the likes of Mongrel and Mr. Savage we saw earlier on slide back into 4th place. Rabbit and Skrill with the 2 victory royales, as well as like Vidil and Reason are kind of really up there too with 121 placement points, 14 eliminations. I mean, this is the fact that that combination we always talk about, Mini, is key here, and we can see some teams that have kind of been here pretty much the majority of the last hour and a half or so since we started the broadcast here. It's good to see that their consistency really is paying off.
Yeah, and we spoke about it at the very beginning of the show. It's going to be difficult for teams to find that consistency with the lobby changing every single game. You never know how things are going to play out. And then it just boils down to how fundamentally sound are we? How good as a duo are we to just take whatever's being thrown at us and just take it in our stride? They're not going to be worried about how each individual duo are going to rotate, how their off-spawn situation is. They're just going to be like, right, we're going to try and continue no matter what happens. And surprisingly there, Mongrel and Savage also moving their way up the leaderboard there. We saw them with a massive Game 1 win. And of course, they dropped down a little bit, but resurging as well and getting that confidence back up, it's huge for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing with the duos here. I mean, Mongrel and Mr. Savage, I just love the fact, man, that superstars that are in this as well. It's just amazing with so many players across different lobbies here. It's just good to see them back. It puts a smile on everybody's face as well. It's great to see, and the community are loving it too. I mean, let's look about the rest of the competition here as well for the rest of the day. We're kind of halfway through today, week 1, and the last day of this ahead of next week. Do you think players have set themselves, Levin, a certain target of points they want to achieve by the end of today ahead of next week? Do you think what do you think they kind of set themselves in terms of kind of achievements or goals going into this last day of week number 1?
Oh, I'm not sure that. I'm sure Kinch or someone in the community has got one of them. Like, yeah, if you get 17th, you'll guarantee make it.
No
if you
doubt.
get another, there'll be something like that. I'm not too clued into that. I think a lot of people will be looking at the big names and sort of assessing where these guys are, how they doing so far. Queasy and Thomas on our schemes currently in 25th place, right? So again, not necessarily the fiery start you'd expect, and I think we're seeing that across the board with some of the bigger names, maybe not quite managing to sort of get the kind of dominance we typically see in EU. I think in EU we've sort of become accustomed to like a certain 8 names really dominating everything, but a bit of a slower start, more homogenous, a lot more names sort of being thrown into the mix towards the top here.
Yeah, and I think a good reason for that is the fact that we're not just in a 50 duo lobby right now. A lot of these top tier names, a lot of the top tier talent are so good in those set lobbies, and that's really where you get to see the difference between the very top and those that are at the top in those set lobbies, but not quite number 1 or 2. So that's where we're seeing the difference right now. It's the teams that aren't quite able to take this new format in their stride. 25th though for these guys, Queasy and Thomas, is not too bad at all, as we get to see some teams that are actually moving up the leaderboard as well and continue to just maybe learn from their mistakes in their earlier games, which this format allows for.
Yeah, look, I'm looking at 24th, Tino and Uguay. If you don't know who Uguay is, that is the legend Chapix, right? Chapix is a player who, again, is etched in Fortnite history, especially in EU. Chapix hasn't really played comp since like Invitational. It's been like he went on a hiatus for a year. He quit the game. He's back now, and he's outperforming, you know, Queasy and Thomas. Not too shabby, eh?
Not too bad at all. I mean, that's a good way to come back, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is amazing. We said this about superstars coming back and kind of seeing kind of like the, you know, the kind of the duos forming. It's amazing to see here. We touched on the likes of like Queasy and Thomas HD there as well here a second ago. I mean, we talked about communication and the IGL nature of things as well here. It's a quick live update of top 10 here as well. We Mustache Malabuka, yes. I mean,
wow.
Minnie. We're seeing Mustache Malabuka making a real play for this. 33 eliminations. They must have had a massive game just gone.
Yeah, this sort of format, I think, really does play into their favor because they are so good at knowing how each other play. They're so good. They're almost one brain combined when it comes to that end game. And the way they're able to bounce off each other, getting those eliminations, going for those pre-edits, it almost seems robotic at times is how they're doing it. So I'm expecting them to do more of the same in the set lobbies as well. And the fact they're doing this in the top 250 teams is unbelievable right now.
Yeah, I mean, it just speaks volumes to them. I said at the start of the day, Malabuka and Mustache are such a fun duo to watch. Be sure to tune into them any opportunity you get. They are phenomenal.
They really are. Right, we've got loads more to show you. Loads more happening. We're only halfway through today. Let's join iDrop and Nebs right now on the map, see what they're up to, see what's kicking off. Let's jump on in.
Non-stop action is what we've been seeing today. Adam even asked Malabuka Mustache, what did they do to get to that first place spot? They took the new record of most elims in a single match today at 15, but now switching back to iDrop and Nebs. Will they be able to break that record, Jacob? Do you think so?
I think they have good potential. These guys have been playing lights out so far, and in the past couple of seasons, you can kind of see it in iDrop with his mechanical skill increasing so much, and that's hard to say. A lot of these players are, you'd think, at the top of their game already, and they just continuously are getting better. As Nebs just goes for the quick chop onto Rexy, tries to drop it in the palm of their hands, doesn't land the shot, but it definitely has him exactly where he wants him. Going for another chop. Can he get out alive? And for now, Rexy with the grapple blade is going to be able to escape. Even his duo gets out alive with just a sliver of HP.
I like that position too, up on the hill. Let's take a look here. The replay from Trip though. Oh, looks like he's been found. They knew he was a solo. They knew that Trip was alone inside of that box. And his match came to an end. Back to searching for a new one. But what I like about this format is you can just go right back into another match. You don't have to wait for the whole game to end. So it's non-stop action for these teams. Fremok now fakey. Oh. 1,400 damage. Above the threshold. First ones to rotate with that grapple blade, but being the first ones can cause a lot of aggression to be focused onto you, as both of them are cracked now. Hopefully they've got Flowberry Fizz or something. Maybe even a medallion to heal them back up.
I'm a little surprised, especially with how much damage they took and being one of the first teams there, you know, essentially on an island by themselves, why there wasn't more of a prominent focus to try to take them out. But a blessing for them nonetheless is Hyjo and Fast Roki, front side of zone. A little bit less to worry about. That's why you see them peeking through the cones, just trying to gather that information, figure out where players are going to rotate from. There's iDrop and Nebs as we tune into them a second time. 208 below the damage threshold, no heals. Nebs just has a few seconds to try to get the damage, but he goes down trying to get into the box, going for it. Landed a shot to try to make iDrop's job that much easier, but still far below the damage threshold with more work to do.
iDrop left alone, like you said, has to find those options. Those shots have to connect, but unable to do so. Gonna be forced to use a medkit shortly too. Good news is there is 3 medkits. Might be able to just out heal the surge, but at the same time you want to be able to keep them for as long as you can. Taking those shotgun shots now. Might even be able to pick up a knock here, but it looks like not successfully, as now 1 more medkit left and the pressure keeps rising.
And just a handful of players need to go down, 2 to be exact, before it turns off. continuously taking damage, tries to even go down for a refresh. Daring little play, trying to find any bit of heals that he could work with. All mats, and in this scenario, it's the worst thing possible, and typically he'd be loving to mats just like that, and gets himself in front of Hydro and Fast Rookie. His time's still running out. One more player still needs to go down. iDrop is continuously on the hunt. Just a few more seconds, and he gets taken down. Huge flank as he doesn't check the backside of his bots.
Kiduo Kiro up top, but oh no, Kiro.
Oh wow.
Headshot by the Reaper. Sniper rifle takes him out. Kiduo now looks back. He says, what happened? My duo's on the ground. I'm at 2 HP. It was looking so bright and now it's so dark. As now forced to use the medkits. 3 medkits,
oh, hey.
2 bigs, but be careful. That's not your teammate, Kiduo. That's an opponent's tarp. Somehow makes it out though. Medkit's getting put to use now. Will he be able to recuperate this match?
That was so close. Almost even boxes his opponent in. It wasn't even he who got boxed there momentarily. 290 buff for Marius allows him the flexibility to stay on this layer, pop the Flowberry Fizz. You know, his rotation just got exponentially easier just because of that. A Snowy and Master with the high ground. Control like never before seen so far in this game. 5 eliminations as well into the top 19, but you can see their materials, their resources. Look at a little light if somebody were to contest it at this point.
Fakey now. Once again, another solo. Trying to stay up as much as possible. Meanwhile, Master and Snowy hailing from above. All the duos down below trying to scavenge those points, especially the solos, as Fakey found another E-Limp. Kiduo now choosing to take the medkit route, stay in zone, open up that opportunity for a potential flank on an opponent that might be further back. Fakey gets cracked though, gets eliminated as well. As Marius now continues.
That's not good at all, but for Marius, he at least has some utility to work with, but I'm not sure the Flowberry Fizz and the Crash Pad is not going to send you into the zone if you don't use it super correctly, but at least it's going to allow him to take different elevations and not worry about the fall damage. It's the builds he really needs to be conscientious of as he gets to the front side of zone. Full boxes up, even 2, so all those builds go out just like that. So he almost has no choice here but to find a refresh towards the backside of the zone.
Kiduo maintaining his flame though as he finds another E-Limb. Only 2 builds to work with. All wood as well. He knows he has opponents close by. Some inside the storm. Takes those shots, cracks him. But is it going to be enough? As now the action continues. Be careful. Backside blocked off. No more builds to work with. Has to take the shot and it connects. But Kiduo will ultimately go down as Marius now with that Flowberry Fizz, with those crash pads and no builds to his name as well.
This is going to be a tricky situation. Gets blocked off by Fast Rookie. Goes up and over, but Fast Rookie on the chase. Cleans up that elimination. Him and Hydro doing good. 6 so far as a team. Multiple medkits. Very, very many resources so they can continue their journey through this house. Replenishing a little, but Master and Snow, it feels like they haven't been in a battle for the last couple of zones. They have the comfortability of being able to see everything play out right above them into the top 6. Only 1 player's left as a solo. Let's see what he can do.
Stress continues as players now decide. We have those med kits. It's time for the heal off. We saw what the meta is looking like currently, but the players who play aggressive stop those med kits, cancel them, forcing them to look for those engagements, for looking for those eliminations. Meanwhile, up top, Master's in the clouds, sitting carefully, sitting calmly. Hydro goes down. 2 med kits for Master left after this one gets popped. 3 players up. Is it going to be enough?
Not sure. Only time will tell. It looks like he's down low, still using those med kits, scrounging around for any loot that might be left behind from somebody else. Last of the med kits left. He's taking some time, taking the opportunity to go for a couple of shots. It doesn't even need them. His opponent goes down to the zone, and he takes that game with ease.
The shots didn't even have to connect because of his objective from those shots was just to cancel the med kit from his opponent to scare him a little bit, and it might have just worked perfectly. I'm not sure how many med kits his opponent had, but it did allow him to come out on top in the heal off, and once again, High Ground has taken the victory royale.
Yeah, it was Snow. Snow is the one who went down to be the disruptor, the destroyer of sorts, trying to stop all these heal-offs. There goes the first, and that was his 6th elimination at that point. Finally, he goes down, but he already gave all of his loot, all of his resources on over to Master before he dropped down low, so there was nothing left to scavenge, and Master, well, his name rolls to be true. He is the master of that game, and they end up on top. But once again, with more action to go, I'm going to send it on over to our desk to break it down and give us our next game.
Thanks, Jacob. Master and Snow indeed get the victory royale, propelling themselves up the leaderboard in some capacity. We'll check that out very soon. But again, here, 11 high ground. We've said it a gazillion times in recent years. It proves it is a very dominant position, and they utilized it splendidly.
Yeah, and I think the key to the win there really was, of course, Master had the medikits above, but Snow did such a brilliant job of going down and just really alleviating pressure for Master above. I was looking at how big and long their top was, completely uninterrupted. It was like the last 2 or 3 zones, nobody really had anything to say to them because Snow was doing exactly this, dropping down, clearing out every layer between him and Height. And I think, you know, when you have a teammate that has the confidence to drop down and play this way, you know, you're going to be sitting comfortably up on Height with all your med kits there, just like Master was.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that their top on the height was just uninterrupted, because I noticed that as well. And it's just a contrary to what we saw earlier from Vanyak and company, who were just getting chop after chop after chop. Those guys just managed to maintain that high ground. And that just shows to me that they were able to apply that pressure really well, just so that no one even had a second, not even a moment to breathe, let alone look up and actually try and play for the height and try and spray up there to try and knock them out. A really, really well played end game from those guys. And as you mentioned, Levin, Snow doing such a great job down there. That's an almost an underrated role in a high ground win. Everyone always looks at the guy at top, healing off, making sure that he doesn't get knocked down to full damage or anything, but it's all about the other player that makes it happen.
Certainly, this is all about the teamwork. All about the teamwork. We're going to jump right back into the action. As we said, it is non-stop here on week 1 here of Major 1 here on FNCS EU. We're jumping in with Moneymaker. Let's see exactly what they're up to and where they are in the lobby. Let's get it.
Oh, we are in for a treat here, everybody at home. We're jumping on board probably one of the fastest growing superstars on the region, Moneymaker himself, with his duo Fanayan. This duo competed and earned their spot in the Global Championship. They were able to put some respect on their name, and that's why this season I am super excited to continue their journey and see their rise to the top. You can already see plans being in motion. Quick heal, toying with the idea to try to take over the high ground, as Vico and Pink have a different idea in mind. It's to take down Trulex and Chicho. Half of that plan has already been dealt with. Trulex is going to go down, but luckily Chicho is able to create some separation and be able to keep himself alive in this game.
We talked about heal off, but Pink is ready for a shield off right now. 6 shield fish, 3 big pots, holding all the shields he possibly can as Moneymaker and his duo partner continue to build on up. They want to maintain an advantageous position above here, as it looks like they just might have it. Gonna want to connect as much as possible, keep building on ahead, but so far it's looking like a clean route for them.
Yeah, I think I've seen Moneymaker in a couple of games we've had so far in the background. So we're going to call this his debut, as he's featured here in this match along with Chicho. We saw his teammate Trulex go down to Moneymaker and Fanayan himself. No heals, no HP, plenty of builds though, so all he really needs is one refresher to find some loot that has been left behind, and he could easily be back into the game, especially as a solo. He has the mythic hammer pump added on top, so he's definitely going to be able to pack a punch if he's able to catch somebody off guard.
Lucy, on the contrary, with the 3 med kits, but not as many materials. It is enough though to stay up at least this zone, as he looks for the most efficient rotate here. Meanwhile, Moneymaker and Fanayan are building higher and higher as they maintain that position. Refsguard though, and his duo partner now close together, compact, making sure nobody gets into their tarp as the rotate continues to be planned.
Easier said than done in most occasions. Chicho just hits a nice shot as a couple players trying to grapple by before he makes that rotation himself. At least he knows that a couple players are weak in that direction. But if you see so many players still all around, it's easy to lose sight of where that player is. You can even hear and see a medallion being passed off between the two. Chicho gets shot again on that rotation without heals. Every shot that he takes makes it more and more impossible for him to survive, but it's just the quick thinking, the acrobatics for him to get out of another dangerous situation.
Moneymaker now forced to make something happen. He's gonna have to put on his boxing gloves. He's gonna have to take a fight here. Only 2 builds to work with. Gonna choose to play it slow with the med kit, try and survive, secure as many placements as possible, and now find that angle onto an opponent once his med kit runs out. Pink now looking for the high ground. He wants it. He's hungry for it. Has the shield fish. I'm sure Vico's holding the hard heals as now they continue rotating while applying pressure. How long is this engagement going to go on for? Just 1 more minute left. A lot of time for this last zone. Moneymaker, though, he finds that elimination. Lucy goes down, gets a bit more materials. Only 7 HP, though, has to start juicing up with the Flowberry Fizz.
That's perfect thinking right there at the last second for Moneymaker, trying to stay alive. Great points as a solo, inching himself closer and closer inside of the top 10. Goes ahead of zone as well. Last of the builds are going to be used, and he gets taken out. But a round of applause for the effort he's been put in. But Pink and Vico, zone after zone, had their eyes on that high ground, finally achieved that success, and now it looks like the game is theirs for the taking.
Quickly picked up those medkits from the opponents they eliminated, setting themselves up for that victory royale as they continue finding those pickings down below. This change in elevation makes it difficult for the duos in the dirt and even on the mid ground as they have an incredibly difficult rotate up. It might even not come down to a heal off if Vico is able to find these eliminations, but the other duo standing, Shimoki Wheat, they have medkits as well. They have a decent position. It could turn down or come down to this duo versus Vico as Vico drops down, takes his shot. But is it enough? It's not, as Vico's been eliminated. Shimoki now starting to heal off.
Yeah, but all the heals, you called it throughout the game. It was Vico that had most of the heals, switched off between the two. Pink now has the med kits. Shimoki is running out. The last of the med kits is going to be used. Pink has 2 more in his back pocket. So Shimoki's going to have very, very little time to try to go on the hunt to get this elimination and win the game. And there's no person, there's no heals, there's nothing in sight. Pink is going to take the game and move up that leaderboard.
Perfectly played for Pink and Vico. Almost double-digit elite elims. They got the victory royale. Once again, we've seen it happen, Jacob, where you play on the high ground and you get that freedom for your duo to go down, disrupt the low ground, cause chaos. Meanwhile, you play back, play safe, pop the med kits, pop the floppers, pop everything you can to stay up as long as possible.
Yeah, and you kind of saw it throughout the course. They have their roles defined down to perfection. One player carried all the heals, the other one carried all the shields. And when push came to shove, Vico said, hey, I'm gonna go finish this game. Pink said, I'm gonna do the same thing up here. They win that one with ease, but let's keep the ball rolling. Adam, Levin, Minnie, what else you guys got for us?
Yeah, let's keep it rolling, baby. So much. Pink and Vico are your victory royales there, ensuring that they chunked out the high ground and made sure to sustain the mid, and then they just swept up where they needed to. The meds, the paying off there at the end for Pink. I was actually in the middle of about to make a peanut butter sandwich there, crunchy, obviously. No time, lads. It just doesn't ever stop. This is ridiculous. Minnie, great work from Pink and Vico, and the action does not stop. It's amazing.
Yeah, really great stuff from that duo, of course. We saw them just trying to look for height there in the end, Levin. We saw them trying to make it happen. Ultimately, it did end up happening for them. They were able to get on the height as it so happened. And it was just really well played, a well-taken high ground from Pink, which is exactly what we'd expect from him, right?
Yeah, they were sort of really relentless for it. Jacob sort of alluded to it. They had just been looking for it the whole end game. And I think oftentimes when the team starts dropping low on materials, the decision is either we're going to look to play for height or look to play for low. A lot of the time, the decision is going to play for low, right? Getting eliminations is often a lot easier when you're down there. But with just how the game was winding down, I think they realized that we do have med kits. If we can get height, we're probably going to win the game. And it was the right decision. It was the right play, the right execution. And the team on height just didn't have the same energy for the pressure that Pink and Vico were applying. I can't believe we've not talked about these guys all day, because they are another one of those sort of sleeper duos, those dark horse duos where the skill level is there, the knowledge of the game is there. If these guys can piece things together, they will be a threat in FNCS for sure. And so really, happy to see them picking up a win here.
Yeah, make a huge difference, I'm sure, to points as well. Let's take a look exactly where we're at on the leaderboard. 2 standings are coming in thick and fast, like lightning. And you can see it right now. Sinet and Vanyak are currently on top in first position right now. 186 placement points, 26 eliminations, 2 VRs. But, you know, we saw Pink and Vika there, you know, slam dunking their way to second spot with 28 eliminations, Mini.
Wow, that's what we like to see from Pink and Vika. Just looking at their history from the rest of the games, they had an 8th with 9 eliminations, a 7th with 6 eliminations, and a 19th with 4 eliminations. So it's one of those sort of teams that needed that big victory royale just to boost their way up the leaderboard. You can see is exactly what that means for them. Some of our other teams as well, just outside of that top 10, also looking pretty good. We see some movement here as well. Moneymaker in that end game as well, Levin. Really great little solo clutch from him. It's what we expect to see from Moneymaker because he does have all of that talent in his locker.
I mean, Moneymaker, one of the big fan favorites now, right? His rise has been unbelievable. Everybody's got their eyes on Moneymaker for now.
I certainly have. I hear that there's chaos kicking off somewhere out on the map. I think it's courtesy of Mustache and Malabuka. Let's join them. Let's see what's up. Here we go.
It most definitely is, Adam. Our record holders of the most elims in a single match. 15 elims from Malabuka Mustache. But I think they're looking to do it again, Jacob. 2 on the board already.
Hey,
won it.
Still 45 possible eliminations left for them to snatch up. And plenty of game left to boot. When you add in that Reaper sniper rifle that Mustache has, he can definitely get a knock onto somebody or a solo quick elimination onto somebody as well. But that duo right next to him, they're traveling hip to hip with Malabuka and Mustache, and could be a good thing, but a team as dangerous as them, well, it could also be a bad thing as well.
Never can be too careful though, as Snazy and put aside here. 0 elims on the board. A lot more relaxed, but that relaxation can turn into stress when it comes to you not doing enough damage. Only 24 above now. As you can see, Potasai, I can almost like tell he started moving a little bit more quicker, started editing more. Got a little bit scared there. He's like, oh no, gotta do some damage. As they look for the options, the issue is around them. To their knowledge, there's not a lot of people down below. Meanwhile, Cherry, Jiraz, on the congested side of zone here, do have easy pickings for options for damage. Just take a look though.
Our first zone moving over towards Lavish Lair. As you called out 2 of their eliminations before, they spotted out that solo. And I said it before, I'll say it again. You don't really want to travel hip to hip with Malabuka and Mustache. You want to create space, especially if you're a solo, because they'll spot things like that out. They'll know exactly where you're positioned in your box. They'll also know that you're a solo, and with 2 Thunderburst SMGs, those walls will not be enough to hold back this team.
Walls, shields, nothing is enough to hold back this duo. Interesting zone here, I like it. It could be dangerous for the duos that have to rotate through this building in the future, but Lavish Layer, good amount of changes in elevation. Cherry, Jiraz, they were pretty healthy just a moment ago in terms of damage, and it looks like they still are. Just 44 players up, 23 duos. We are in the 8th zone here. Storm Surge is active, but for how long? As the rotates come through, the players could get picked off.
Well, everybody's kind of close together. This duo here has found a way to separate themselves from everybody else, and honestly, that was a nice decision there to use the crash pad without the Flowberry Fizz, because they wanted to go a little bit shorter. Too far off, they would have put themselves probably in the line of sight and the focus against a lot of other teams here that they're positioned nearby, but Zone continues to move forward. And this is kind of the first sense of a team trying to take high ground and instantly give it up and try to move towards the front side of that zone.
Finn and Ren now. 730 above, 4 elims just for Ren. Good loadout, good materials. This duo might even feel confident enough to take some shots up above and potentially play aggressive towards height. Meanwhile, Demus Saren also looking healthy. A lot of duos here have been playing a bit more passive, conserving their loot, their materials, and are looking incredibly strong for this late game. As now the duos that are going on ahead and building up, trying to secure that advantageous position. The question is, though, when you do it on these first moving zones, will you be able to hold it? We saw how difficult it got for DKS and Vox when they just kept getting chopped again and again. But, you know.
Yeah, they're looking healthy now in terms of builds, but just like you said, 3 straight zones is going to be an attempt to try to hold on to it. Podesai and Snazy have a different plan in mind, trying to attack the low ground, push these players out of their path, and quickly use the Flowberry Fizz. 1 of 2 charges they do have left to try to cover the ground and the distance, all while being below the damage threshold for Surge. So it's something they're going to keep back of their minds as they reach the front side of the zone.
Cherry now left as a solo. 3 medkits to his name as well. Good amount of materials, has those options, but be careful. It looked like almost your duo got into your box, started pickaxing him. And he's gonna find that knock, but I don't believe he's gonna go for the finish. It's too risky. Pick up the extra loot. Most likely will get picked up anyways. Look who's found it though. Malabuka Maristache, as if they didn't need more loot. There it is. 1,500 damage above the threshold.
It almost feels like they didn't even know he was there, the way they were going after the other player on the other side of that box. Podesai goes down. Snazy has no choice but to disengage and leave him out to dry to try to collect as many points here as a solo. Already 4 being granted as a couple more teams do go down instantaneously as he makes his rotation forward. And this is where it is going to get tricky for a solo just like him this early into the moving zones with almost no builds to his name.
Artem now up above. High ground has changed owners, but be careful. Merstash, Malabuka are looking for it, cracking the solo up top now, permitting them to confidently build up. Not even a fight for it, just took a few shots, and there it is. Merstash is already up above now, crowns, kings of the high ground, building out. Be careful though, all that's left is wood. Hopefully, Malabuka has a bit more hard mats to work with. The Snazy has just 2 builds to work with, making use of the matling mechanic here. Playing sneakily.
Yeah, and judging by the last few games, it's almost just like this for Snazy. Goes into the box, quickly sends his opponent back to the lobby with the Frenzy auto shotgun. Deals so much damage so quickly, but nobody really has chances to look up towards that high ground. Even though they're building in wood, they might be able to find some success because of all this chaos going down. You got Chari staying alive, zone after zone as a solo, using the last of his med kit. Now push is going to come to shove, and he's going to have to think outside of the box of how he's going to be able to survive. Jumps over Swift, who goes down to a whole nother team right below him, barely escaping danger, but another team right in front. The battles are endless for Chari. He's trying to survive, but he breaks down yet again. His quick thinking right now is the only thing keeping him alive.
40 HP, has those medkits, he has the option to do it, and there it is, the heal off starts coming through. Snazy as well, another 2 medkits to work with. This gives them a bit of time to think, to reflect on what their rotation's gonna be into the zone. As Myra now, that mythic hammer pump shotgun, 110 to his opponent, cracks him. Still another shot needed though, 108, it's not enough, gets knocked all up to his duo partner. Kingo now has the mats inside of the zone, looking for those connections, but he's running low. Soon enough, he has to make something happen.
And somehow, some way, Chari's doing the same thing. Multiple amount of solo points being picked up to 52 so far, but it's Malabuka on the high ground, who has now just entered into this phase of the game by himself as Merstash gets taken down towards the backside of zone. Final 4 teams left alive, and everybody here is a solo. Chari finally gets taken down. His show comes to an end. 3 medkits off the back of Ezrek. On the other side, Malabuka has 2 left in his inventory. Everything is running out. This is our final 2 teams left alive, and Malabuka just might have the edge, but just in case, he drops down low. He's ready to fight it if he needs it with a medkit left. He ends the run just like that. Malabuka winning by taking it by force.
Played flawlessly by Malabuka. He had the medkits, but at the same time, you never know what your opponent has. He found him. Opponent was locked in, popping the medkits. Malabuka didn't even go for the wall replace, put a wrap, jumped straight into the box, and got that elimination required to take the victory royale.
So many teams today just taking destiny into their old hands, throwing the medkit out the window, and just finalizing their victory, cementing it with dominance. and you're seeing how he got his way there. Mustache was down, playing Disruptor. It ended up into this point, and Malabuka had more than enough, but he wanted to style and profile on his opponent. He not only took the ball, went in with a nice, perfect first shot, and only 17 HP left to take the win. He's definitely making a statement here in this game. As Adam, Levin, and Midi, I know you guys got some statements of your own after that one.
Yeah, you know what? Malabuka with the guts and the glory there in that victory royale. We saw that. I mean, absolutely sensational coming in from the duo there. Levin, what a team they are. This is just you know, top of the leaderboard before the game begins, and get a victory royale, multiple eliminations. Boy, they are the ones to beat, mate.
Yeah, textbook game for them as well. That I think everything sort of towards the end was just done so well. We already know they've been way up there in the leaderboards today, Mini, and I think when you look at the way that game ended, there's no surprises of how it went. That.
Yeah, no surprises. Even right there at the end, just Malabuka making yet again the correct decision to jump in the box and try and go for that final elimination. I think it would have been down to Mustache as well, just telling him, you know what, this other player has a lot of medkits, has a lot of whites that he can actually use to heal up. So Malabuka, of course, was then able to jump on in, but a really, really well-played game. To be able to switch from low ground to height there, Levin, was a really, really well-executed move.
Yeah, we always talk about the team on heights won the game, but how did they actually do it, right? Really well executed. Height take, they went to the front of the zone, they created distance between them and the height team. A really nice spray from Malabuka meant that the guy on height was like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with this. Instantly dropped down, and then they were able to ramp up and take it, right? And I think sort of the small details there that really played in their favor was just making sure they had that space between them and the height team, making sure they timed it really, really well, right? On the transition, I think there's just so many things about this team that they do so well. And again, Mini, like you said, this here was excellent. A lot of players in that situation might have even just chanced it if they were Malabuka and just said, you know, maybe I have more heals than them, they'll go down in a second. No, making sure not to chance it, making sure not to replace the wall. I'm gonna jump in, make sure that if he is using a med kit, he doesn't even have a weapon out to shoot me. So well done for Malabuka there.
Yeah, absolutely stunning work there. We're jumping right back in here. We're not stopping for a second. This is nail biting, and we're getting back into the mix here. We're joining up with Cheating and Vortex. Let's get in there and see what's up.
This is it. Final hour is among us, and this is where the pressure is on for a lot of these teams, depending on where you're at in the leaderboard. The series points are crucial, and the difference between starting in the upper or lower bracket side of things comes semifinals. It's Cheating and Vortex. They seem to be having a pretty solid game so far. Great loadout, great damage above the threshold, and they even have another player in their line of sights that they possibly could feel like is weak, especially when the wood comes out.
So much damage, almost over 1,000 done with only 2 elims. You know they've been hitting their shots. They've been practicing their aim. As Neb's eye drop have been doing the same with 500 but 0 elims. Nate now though wants more than just a bit of damage, wants those eliminations as well. His duo partner with no shield, he has that medallion to recuperate it, but without a healthy duo partner, there's only so much you can do. 6 above, deciding what's the play here to get a couple tags. All he needs is a few. Using that Thunderburst SMG though, at a long range, it could be a bit difficult, but a medium close range is perfect, and there it is. But now, still 62 below, 39 players up. Nate hunting.
Yeah, and you're seeing the massive difference in the threshold, over 250 above or below. Now he's only 11. That was a duo that got taken down. That was just right above them on that threshold, making it a little bit easier for Nate and O-Lane to go ahead and try to go ahead and maneuver their way through this damage and this threshold while everything is going down around them. Nebs and Eyedrop enter the fray, get an elimination, a huge refresh on those mats. And when it comes to them, almost max metal for them both, so this could be an opportunity for them to try to take over high ground late in this game.
Archie with his duo partner here.
Archie
made their way into round 4. Looking strong here in this match as well. Quickly getting ahead of zone, getting the elevated position as well. Now opening up opportunities to shoot back on the players rotating, while Ricky is up top, maintaining height, as now Vortex and Sheeted are regrouped and ready for more.
Yeah, it's crucial that they stay to the front side of the zone. So teams like this that are trying to find their spot get no comfortability, even chases him down another layer of elevation, staying ahead of everybody else. And you see him peaking every single time. That was Pizoxy, one of our console superstars, making it this far into our top 250 as well. Everybody, but somebody gets into the box. This is where things turn around. That's iDrop who makes his way in, and Cheatin' and Vortex go down. Huge play by iDrop and Nebs to take him out.
They were looking so healthy, but in the blink of an eye, they're back in the lobby. That's Lucia and Carmi now. Or in more of a difficult situation with just 2 builds to work with. Going in, though, finds a bit of materials. Gets another shot, 99. It's not enough to crack them, but it's enough to get the elim, and there it is. That's 4 for Carmi. As he's recuperated just enough materials to make his way back into Storm.
This is where push comes to shove for a lot of these teams. When it looks bleak, back up against the wall, they find another elimination. Nebs, even with no build, sets his eyes forward into the future, finds another elimination. But this is where it's going to get tough. Everybody getting closer and closer together without builds, without resources. The medkit being used before the heal off as well. It's all about placement here for them. And if you look at the sky, it's Vispen and Wolvax there as he drops down low to be the disruptor. Even with 3 medkits, the confidence to drop down low is huge.
Wolvax has confidence. He says, I think his dual partner said, yo, calm down a minute. Give me those med kits, then you can go back to fragging. As Neb's eye drop, they're the ones in the dirt, and they're the ones that are going to get some action here soon. Feed close by as a solo. The 2 versus 1 down below. Meanwhile, the shots continue raining from above. It's not looking like the low ground's going to have much of a chance to play the heal off here. It's just full-on action.
Yeah, they don't want to let it come down to where they're getting dropped on. They're trying to keep as much control over as possible. Even iDrop getting a few builds to work with. Something is better than nothing, and that could be the difference maker. His teammate goes down, but iDrop not only has those mats, but gets the siphon as well. 3 medkits onto Vispen. iDrop goes down. It's Fetty versus Vispen, but he's going to drop down low. He doesn't go back for the medkit heal off. He's trying to get as most out of it as possible before finally jumping towards the backside of the zone. Does Fetty have any heals to try to match this? Only time will tell as he's staying with the zone. No HP to regain. Just a few seconds of opportunity that goes right out the window as Vispen takes the game by force.
Vispen did a great job there of making the correct decision to play the heal off, but his dual partner got me a little scared there. Dropped down. Wolvax with 2 medkits ended up getting eliminated and dropping those medkits on the low ground for his opponents. Luckily enough, though, they did not find them. They did not pick them up, and Wolvax was able to secure that victory royale.
Yeah, and you can see how close this tournament is to ending and how it's really affecting our players and their mentality. A lot of them may not like where they're positioned on the leaderboard, so they're getting very, very aggressive, picking up high elimination games just like this. And before going towards the backside of the zone, Wuka Vispen had 6 eliminations by himself, 9 total as a team. Almost double digits, but they still picked up a huge amount of points at the tail end of the day. But let's throw it on over to our desk for another breakdown of these games.
Indeed, another victory royale, this time courtesy of Wolvax and Vispen. I mean, decision-making, huge part of this, isn't it, Mini? Massive, massive impact it has on our duos, and knowing exactly when to scarp up, when to think about heal-offs. That's exactly what happened there in the end game, and they've done themselves a world of favors in terms of points too.
Yeah, really nice stuff from this duo, of course, maintaining that high ground really well. Of course, they had the med kits. I'm seeing a bit of a trend here, guys. I don't know if you're noticing it as well. Get high, get meds, win game.
Yeah, pretty simple formula, mate. Pretty simple. This lobby was weird as well because like, it felt like nobody else had medkits at all. You know, you usually can see like the powers of loot and maybe there's a couple of medkits in it. It's like, where were the medkits in this lobby? These guys were hogging them all. I think Jacob described Wolvax dropping down as confident. You know, I don't know if I'd use confident, you know. I thought it was almost a really bad play, to be completely honest with you, but it worked out in the end. I think Takata called it and saying Vispen probably started screaming at him, yo, please come back up to height. I need the med kits, and they went out the game in the end. So it all worked out for them.
It did, yeah. I mean, we're looking at the last 60 minutes or so of time now to accumulate as many points as possible in this week 1 of Major 1. You know, moments like that as well are going to be huge, aren't they, Levin?
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, they'll be smiling ear to ear after picking up and winning this kind of lobby, and again, just looking to run it back.
on the team as well.
That's right. We check out Kami and Luja here as well. Mini, again, another team managing to sustain, to kind of get that Storm Surge, ensure that they get themselves as far into the end game as possible.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Kami and Lucia, what a fantastic performance they had right there in that end game. They're picking up eliminations. Kami just chasing down his opponents and was unrelenting in the pressure that he was able to apply. There was a few moments here where he had those builds, but of course, in that mid-ground layer, just wouldn't give him any protection from that high ground, which ultimately resulted in him falling down there 11. He just needed to drop down a little bit, was saying in the back there.
Yeah, you know, it was nice at first, right? Because you're seeing him popping off and you're thinking, oh my goodness, this might be one of the better clutches you've seen for a while. But yeah, ultimately, no matter what level of Fortnite you're playing at, if you're running out of mats, staying on mid-ground like that's never really going to work out for you, and it's sort of just caught up to him. But these guys have still been doing really well. I think it's a testament to how they've been in the standings overall. You're seeing them here really, really high up. They've been a name that have been sort of there and thereabouts all throughout the day. So they've clearly got their hand locked in on their meta, and things looking on the up for them.
Yeah, they really are. You can see 9 teams now have managed to supersede 200 points with Mustache and Malabuka sustaining 282. But obviously, they're out there right now. 47 eliminations as well, Mini. I know we keep like looking at these stats here, but when you look comparatively to the rest of the lobby, almost 20 more than the team in second place there. That is such a difference maker, isn't it?
Yeah, and sometimes we see teams and players that are going for those high eliminations. They're not able to match it with high placements and those victory royales as well. I mean, Mustache and Malabuka, we shouldn't be surprised, right? They're one of the most experienced teams, two of the most experienced players in the region. Of course, Mustache winning in FNCS, Malabuka yet to do so. So I want to see more of the same from them. I want to see more wins.
Yes, we definitely want to see that. Also, we want to see more of the duos we talked about at the top of the show as well. Of course we do. Thomas HD, Queasy, 2 names we know very, very well. They're out there right now battling away, trying their best to clutch those points up. Let's join them and see exactly where they're at and what they're up to.
When you think of aim, when you think of mechanics, when you think of those shots with the Reaper sniper rifle, I think of Thomas HD alongside another Titan, Queasy. Jacob, I got a feeling this match, I think we're going to see something good come out of this duo.
Nah, I do as well, and just seeing the loadout right now, you have to know by now they start over towards Lavish Layer. They took out the NPC. You got to imagine they have the medallion and that mythic frenzy auto shotgun, and in the hands of Thomas HD, you guys see it right. You guys definitely do see it right. That sniper rifle, something he's been known for year after year, pound for pound, probably one of the best Europe does have to offer. It's just about giving him opportunities to use it. For now, I think they're just fine with their position, waiting to see where the zone goes before him and Queasy formulate their next rotation.
Meanwhile, Tini Misha playing a little bit more chill, you know, checking out what's left over here in the vault. Close to Grand Glacier. Does have that mythic Nemesis AR. Most likely has a medallion as well, but up in the mid-map objective, the island, it's Artist and Huddy here, who took out Yupko. And Blaha, unfortunate to go down in this part of the match. 5th zone. You use a lot of time in these formats where you play out 10 matches and you don't get a lot of points, especially placement wise. But for Artist and his duo partner, it's looking very bright now. Full materials, refreshed up, full heals. They're feeling good.
Seeing them right now where they're positioned deep inside of that house, it almost makes me wonder what kind of fight actually did go down. Typically on Loot Island, it stays towards the capture point, but somebody must have been on the chase for it to get that deep into the house. But nonetheless, huge victory to keep themselves going in this game, just like Casper and Prism. Just on the edge of zone, 2 more teams to the east of them, 1 more farther east, and even some position towards the west. And this is where they get to make that decision. Are they fine where they're at, currently positioned, or they want to rotate out? As we jump on board, a Victory Royale winner going up against Vidil, as Reason is already down, is already out. He's going to have to try to make something of nothing, but whoa. From what we've seen throughout Chapter 4, this is the position in which he thrives in Under Siege, forced to fight for his life. But I might have called it too soon. Snow has already won a game, and he's ready for his next.
Snow in his natural habitat here. Feeling good. I mean, he got the 2 eliminations, but at the same time, he lost his duo partner. And it's quite difficult to get a reboot this far in the match, but anything is possible. Let's see how he made his opponent slip up here, how he was able to take out Vidil. It was that one quick shot as the ramp edit came through, freezing his opponent.
Those are those moments, man, when you gotta get surprised and you just can't freeze up. You gotta keep things moving, you gotta keep things flowing. For Hawa and Vexy going back into the loot, replenishing some of those crash pads. Gotta imagine they have some sort of flowberry or fizz onto Vexy. Try to make these crash pads that much more easier. Yep, they're gonna go for the sprint crash pad. They're about to fly like a couple of birds.
Fly in the sky. Look at them go. I love the rotates. I mean, especially when you see that combination of the flowberries and the crash pad. You can go so far, you can go so high up, but at the same time, you also open yourself up to getting tagged quite a bit. And with players like Thomas HD in the lobby, who has that Reaper in hand, I mean, I'd be scared, Jacob. Personally, I don't know how I'd be feeling flying around. But Marco, Fire Bro, I mean, they're relaxed. Could be watching us right now. I mean, who knows? He's sitting there looking at his ramp, and there it is. Now it's time. Get that rotate on.
We're on stream. We're on stream. Let's make a play. Let's make a play. And their play right now is a smart one indeed. Not as exciting as some would think, but it's just go to the slow side of the zone. They know this 50-50 means nobody is on that side of the map just yet, and so they're just finding so much open space, open land, and you can see they're just waiting for somebody else to rotate towards the slow side of the zone. They're not even building. I really, really wonder if this is going to work out for both Marco and Firebro.
I mean, those sneaky strats do work out quite a bit, to be fair. Whether it be a bush, whether it be in the crack of a roof in a bathroom, or in this case, behind a rock. You don't expect players to be there. Just one player going up to farm that rock could be what decides their fate. And look at this. Blurfire. Please tell me you don't need brick. Oh, that's not the same rock. Okay, I thought they were still there. I was like, wait a minute. This could be dangerous. But no. Looks like the rotation kept on through.
Yeah, they rotated early. They realized they were on the slow side of the zone. They just kind of continuously beat a lot of the teams to the punch, especially since it's continually moving towards the west. That means the entirety of the lobby got a pretty far full on that rotation. So you want to find your comfort zone rather quickly. And man, what a comfort zone they found. A couple of layers high in the sky as well, which gives them an opportunity to survey the playing field, figure out where everybody is rotating in from, because majority of the lobby already has to make that rotation.
It's a good idea here to stay elevated. 4 elims to their name as well, so you know they're feeling good in this match. And you can even tell by Firebro looking down below, seeing if he finds any opportunities on his duo or his opponents there. Shouldn't be worried about Surge, as once it refreshes, we'll see. But I'm sure they are quite above. But going back to the duo we started off with in this match, Thomas HD, Queasy. 781 above. 10 shots in that Reaper sniper rifle. I'm looking for a headshot this game. I'm hungry for it, Jacob. I want to see it happen.
Thinking the same thing. And typically, I'm like, there's no reason to peek. 700 above. Well, this is the one exception. I give Thomas all the flexibility in the world with that Reaper sniper to try to peek through and find somebody slipping. Floki and Kyrie are right next to them, but the line of sight just isn't there to peek on over and get that shot. You can see the plan in mind as well. Floki and Kyrie are just trying to weaken that cover and hit a 3-2-1 to try to get a sniper shot through. Not finding success, but those are the opportunities you have to go for when they present themselves.
Zone pulls north. 32 seconds to make a decision here before it starts closing. Storm Surge is active as well for those players that have not done enough damage throughout this match. They are put into a pressure situation as now they have to open up before the rotates even begin, allowing their opponents to know that they need tags and focus them even more when the rotates start. But for players like Floki, they can play a lot more relaxed and take their time on the rotation.
They may not necessarily hear Storm Surge affecting that team in front of them, but as soon as the shields crack, that's when you're going to get that sign that, hey, maybe they're low on Surge, maybe they're struggling. But that time has not come just yet. They quickly make their rotation as Floki and Kyrie have their eyes set on getting to the zone first, not really having to go over the elevation with that grapple blade. They make it look easy. And this is literally what happens when you don't have set elevation. You become the focus from a bunch of these teams that are on the high ground, and quickly they make note of that and found the layers that they wanted.
Avens with that mythic Hyper SMG. 1,500 above the threshold, 6 elims to their name. 3 med kits. They're looking like a candidate to make an impact in this match. As now, this is quite an interesting zone. I'm curious to see now where it pulls, though. We can see it's pulled back southwest, down to the river. You can see Firebro making a huge play here, actually. Getting another elevated position while his teammate follows him, as he did get shot down. Now, it looks like they're going to try and keep it up. Thomas HD, though, taking some shots, trying to get a pick. But now, as the zone starts shrinking, 50 seconds for these players to continue their rotate. This is where it gets much more difficult.
Ooh, that was the perfect timing to peek through that cone. That was vital information, seeing high ground get chopped down momentarily, and that was the green light they took to go. Queasy, Thomas, they make a play for it. The battle is going to begin. More than enough material to try to hold on and fight if they do want, but they pause momentarily as Firebro convincingly is able to hold on to it. Him and Marco doing a good job, deny that opportunity for Queasy and Thomas, but they waste no time thinking of plan B, rotate to the front side of zone, but you can still see their focus on high ground is still there. This is something Queasy and Veno in the past have done season after season, and now we get to see it in the hands of Queasy and Thomas.
We know how much Queasy likes high ground, and it looks like they're going to continue going for it. Misha, though, 2 mythics to his name, but if he's getting focused by the whole lobby, it's not going to be enough. As now the materials start running low, everybody is focusing Misha. Misha, you've got to find a way out of there. As now the rotates have started coming through, it saved a bit of time for Misha. Still 45 builds, still 2 med kits. Has lost his duo partner though, as now the high ground as well is in shambles.
And that medallion is huge because that's going to get him essentially up to full shields in HP, depending on if he took zone damage trying to take the big pot. Fuxy has to leave his teammate left behind, can't go back and get that revive, so it's all up to him as a solo. A few of them left in this game, including Marco here. But the grapple blade, they're doing a good job of staying ahead of the zone. I want to see Marco use a mini to try to get his shield back up to the most it can actually be, but he's still doing a good job staying away from all this chaos that these other duos are causing.
Floki continuing to stay ahead of zone here. Tarping along the edge. Very free layer. Even has the option to look above, seeing, why isn't high ground building ahead? Where are they? Are they low? Do they not have materials? What is going on? Meanwhile, Misha starting the medkit play. I think Thomas kind of knows that there's some players behind. Floki now, they've successfully taken it. They have height. They have the loot to play with it as they start applying pressure down to the players who might be looking up. Meanwhile, Thomas and Queasy, they want nothing to do with height as they're controlling the low.
Yeah, that was a great find, and you see finding the sniper is going to get switched away for the floppers. Possible win condition in their hands at this moment. Definitely doesn't beat out a med kit, but if everybody gets taken down just like that, he won't have to worry. Misha even finding another elimination as a solo, getting those siphon mats, keeping his journey alive in this endgame. Top 10 has finally been reached for everybody here left alive.
Incredible job from Misha here, surviving as long as possible, but now it's against the duo, and it's not any duo. It's Thomas HD, it's Queasy. Misha, you want to take an engagement with anybody except for that duo in this lobby right now. They're looking healthy. They're close together, filling themselves up on heals now, as Floki's still up above, applying pressure, taking out those duos that might be wanting to contest them. 2 medkits to Floki's name. Misha with another one. That's 3 as he continues his wrath.
These are huge finds, not only on the eliminations, but the medkits and mats that he is picking up, keeping himself alive, but he drops down a layer to get away from somebody else, but into the hands of a whole nother team in the name of Thomas and Queasy, who find their 6th elimination this game as a duo. But it's the heals that only worry me. So far, majority of these games came up to medkit heal-offs. Floppers will not do the trick, but I don't see medkits anywhere in sight. Kyrie's going to go down, leave it all up to his teammates. Another player is going to get dropped. It's almost like it's a solo FNCS.
And here it is, Queasy, 3 medkits, 1 flopper, but be careful, he is not the only one playing heal off. It looks like a heal off fest right now. Floki up above has 2 medkits onto his last one. We have Kubas here, 2 more medkits left while he's still popping one. Queasy as well with 2, this could be close.
This is his last one, his last opportunity. Perhawa might have the lead in terms of medkits, so Queasy's gonna have to go on the hunt. Floki runs out, gets Queasy, takes him down, makes it that much easier, gets more placement points with the elimination. Kubas down to his last medkit. Perhawa down to his last medkit as well. Kubas runs out on the other side of the wall. He goes in and gets sent right back on out by Perhawa as he wins the game defending the heal off.
Perhawa, quick hammer pump shot to the head, securing that elimination. It's always stressful. You got to make the decision. Do I keep holding the med kit? Do I take the shot? Do I take the engagement? But once you're running low on heals, you have your opponents hunting, trying to find the other players playing that heal off. And just in those final moments, you need to connect that big pump shot.
Yeah, it's those perfect moments that are timed to perfection of when you stop your med kit and break into the box while they still have theirs being attempted. But at the end, Queasy trying to make something, gets taken down by Floki, who eventually gets taken down to the zone, which led us to the 1v1 heal off and aimed perfectly to take down Kubas and get his 4th elimination of the game so far. Fantastic game so far, one after the next, and that shows the mental composure from a lot of these players.
Look, I think that was the match that we had the most players healing off in that part of the zone. I mean, normally you got 2, maybe 1, 2, 3 players. There was at least 4 or 5 popping the heal off there, but I want to talk about my favorite 3. Let's hot it over to Adam, Mini, and Levin.
Oh, thanks, guys. Those beautiful faces. Those beautiful faces. Good to see them. Power and Vexy. I mean, another victory royale here on the, adding to the many we've had thus far on our week 1 qualifiers here. I mean, and again, we see these heal offs. We've seen a few of them at this point here in the competition here. Good to see as well that that we had multiple different different players from different duos in that kind of end game together. It's a case of just whoever managed to last the longest was indeed our victor. Levin.
Yeah, no, it was a fatal 4-way of heal offs, right? Like it was genuinely so many different people who were really in that game, and then once again another heal off that came down to really just one shot. If he gets a bigger shot there, who knows? Maybe he actually sort of wins the game and it goes the other way. So I feel like we've had so many of them where it's just so close. But if you're Perhawa, you're not complaining, right? You're gonna take the win and run away with it.
Yeah, it's what we like to see, right? I think Storm Sickness definitely has a part to play there as well. It's just knowing how much or how many ticks you've actually taken, so how much you can survive in the storm later on. I think that's what we saw right there. We saw Floki going into Queasy's box. I think he even had another medkit there, so there was a little bit of sustained potential, but of course we saw that elimination come through and it didn't quite work out for Queasy in the end. But again, a solid performance. The fact that is still only like a 4th or a 5th for those guys is crazy because all the zones are closed, everyone is healing off, and you get a 5th. Like, oh my goodness, it's not the best for them, but they're doing okay so far today.
They're doing okay. I mean, let's see who else is doing okay on our leaderboard. Our standings are coming in thick and fast here. Let's take a look at them and see who is currently top of our leaderboard, and it's changed again. Chris and Skvi are currently in that top spot there, 11, with 25 eliminations. Play some points as well. However, I have no doubt Mustache and Malibuka are out there somewhere and making mad plays, and they'll be back up there before long.
100%, man. Of course, Chris and Scree have had a massive jump, right, to get up there. An even bigger jump further down. Look at Refsguard and QB. They have gone up 21 places. That must have been a huge win. Or not a huge win, but just a huge game, from them to be able to get them up there. It's, again, one of these situations where things are always turning over. Things are changing. I'm sure if we refresh it again in like 4 minutes, there'll be a whole different sort of situation going on, right? So, we always are sort of on the look for these things. But, again, good to see Refsguard and QB pushing their way up there.
Yeah, absolutely right there. I mean, yes, you can see ever changing that leaderboard. It'll change multiple times over the course of the next hour. Trust us. Let's actually take a look at some highlights of one of our players we talked about so much here in previous FNCSs, and rightly so. It's, of course, Thomas HD here, paired with Queasy. I mean, Thomas HD, what he does with a sniper rifle, Mini, is just, it's stratospheric. I mean, it's incredible. There are no words left. We've used every word there ever was invented for Thomas HD at this point.
Yeah, we have have. And what I really liked about this endgame for Thomas and Queasy is we often associate Queasy as being the high ground king, always going on to high. But this is a really, really well-played endgame, just showing the experience from both of these players, Levin, being able to play the low ground and play it so well as well. That just comes down to experience, knowing how well the game, how the game's played and how well they can play it is exactly what we like to see from this duo. It's the adaptability, it's the overall variety to their skills. It's not just height, it's also a little bit of low ground action as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think Queasy has, you know, sort of evolved as a player. He's learned not to play out of his means. I think a year ago, maybe more than a year ago, yeah, Queasy would have been psychoing for height, you know, no matter the circumstance. I just want to play on high ground. He's evolved as a player. He's learned as an IGL, and he knows, look, if the situations where we can't play it, I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to force it. He feels much more comfortable playing on other layers now, and that shows evolution, that shows improvement, and that just gives me confidence that they will be a threat come finals time.
They certainly will be. I mean, communication, Mini, as well here. Obviously, key for all of our duos that have recently gotten together and kind of working things out. Obviously, from the likes of Thomas HD and Queasy and others, when you find that rhythm and find, you know, the IGL nature of things as well, it has a huge impact, as you can see, because the talent, the quality is clearly there. It's just a case of making sure we know exactly when to go, when to stay, when to heal, and when to progress.
Yeah, and that'll come with experience, right? Of course, as a new duo for this season, I'm sure they'll be able to develop that. We saw what Queasy could do with Veno all the way back when they had 6 victory royales in grand finals out of the 12 games. So once they find that stride, I'm sure they'll go on to win great things.
Indeed they will. Right, we're hearing that the Polish Panthers are on the prowl. They are ready to pounce out in the lobby somewhere. Let's join them and see exactly what they're bringing to our competition and see how they're getting on. Let's go on in. Let's join Cammy and Seti.
Polish Panthers. I think I might officially steal that one away from Adam Savage, especially with the way Cammy and Seti have been playing for 2 straight years. Yes, you've heard that right. Not 1, not 2, but over 2 years. Yes, I corrected myself there. That's over 700 days of success from Cammy and Seti. Consistency, 17 grand finals appearances for Cammy. They are just out of this world, and it's through different meta changes, through different map changes, through different weapons, through different everything. These guys always seem to figure it out, and the key is it's almost usually never at a big name POI.
I mean, that's a long time, Jacob. That is a long time, and that's what I like as well. Like you said, it's not always at a big POI. They find the most effective way to not only make use of their early game, but, you know, these drops, whether it be using EMPs to shield or to fish more efficiently and get those heals, as it's such a heal-off dominant type of meta. They always kind of find their route and what they like doing. That's what you love about that duo, right? Resin, though, with Vidil. 4 elims on the board. Up in an elevated position as well. And they don't even need the heals right now. They know that they'll be continuing to play aggressive here. And they can find them later on. As Chicho and Trulex have taken control of the island. Few duos around them, but no trouble.
I really thought I would see more of Chicho and Trulex in big moments, end games, high grounds. They've won 2 games in the global championship final while contested at that. So when you have those sort of accolades, those sort of accomplishments in one of the biggest stages of them all, you kind of get to expecting big things come major time. Probably need some time to warm up and get things rolling as Vidil and Reason end up in a 2v1 situation. I feel like the time is ticking before this one does come to an end, because these are 2 juggernauts of the region, and they know how to end these fights before that player can kind of get out, especially when already have the shields drained off. And interesting for him to just take that moment, get the big pot. Vidil's going in, trying to end this one just like that. And I said they don't want to let that early damage go to waste. But in the mini-map, I see another team towards the south, slowly but surely creeping up in their direction.
Look, Resin's got faith in his duo. All right, Resin's like, you know what? Vidil's in this 1v1, but I'm just gonna pop a big pot. I got no worries that Vidil won't win in this engagement. There's no way he hits this. Oh! Wow. 290 Reaper headshot, taking him out. I'm not gonna lie, he was looking kind of further out. I thought it was gonna be a long-range snipe, but that was still something.
I blame you. I blame you because I felt like maybe he would have missed, but then you called him out. So it's Takada's fault. Thank you, Takata. Cursed him there in one time at least.
I see how it is.
Yuki and Moldy Fishy. Just being persistent on this cover. Full center zone on this 50-50. So at this point in time, they do have some room and some time to work with before other teams begin to third party over. But an ill-advised peek on the Moldy Fishy. He gets tagged up just a little bit, but that little bit is enough to make him second guess if he wants to fight this or not.
Now as well, he continues to look through the cone, throwing the medkits to the teammate. I don't think this is going to turn into a huge engagement. There hasn't been any reason to yet, as the shots just go back and forth, but I believe all they're looking for is a bit of damage. It's not like they need the eliminations. Well, actually, Moldy Fishy here could use some more materials, but not enough for them to risk it all.
Yeah, it's still a little too early in some of these zones, especially without Storm Surge really forcing the action just yet. You do have the comfortability to bide for your time. You don't have to force any moves, put yourself in a spot in which you don't like. And Gripey and Kylie, they found a spot that they do like. It may not be built high in the sky, but it's definitely a bush that they found some safety in before they Flowberry Fizz their way out of there. And you can see they're going towards the south side of that 50-50 where it is beginning to open up. But they're rotating parallel to another team. It's just a matter of do they see them or not. Because once they get to this other side of the mountain, that's when they're going to be in line of sight of one another.
Gotta be careful being in line of sight, especially when they see you run into a bush like that. That bush is no longer as safe. All it takes is one Reaper shot and a bit of luck from the opponent to take you out as we go back to the Polish Panthers. Polish Panthers, as Adam likes to say it. Cammy and Seti on the complete uncongested side of the zone. You can take a look at the mini-map bottom right. Nobody close to them, allowing them to have a basically free rotate. There's one duo now, which is applying a bit of pressure, but that's literally the only duo that has line of sight on them. So they could even just kind of play it a bit slower, just wait for them to rotate, which is exactly what they did, and now they have the freedom once again.
Two peas in a pod. I was thinking that same thing. Even though they're trying to gatekeep them from now, eventually they will have to rotate forward in towards the zone. And that's that window of opportunity both Seti and Cammy found. And immediately you see him try to build up for some of that height. He knows he might not stay in this spot, so you see the switch up of materials as well. And you see a lot of these calculated moves being made right before our very eyes as they get every piece of information fed to them.
Look it over at Steno Lucy, though, who are more centered here in terms of being on the edge or not. They are on the north edge of the new zone. This is actually where a lot of the duos will be ending up after their rotate. So it will turn into more of a congested area. As Steno was almost cracked, forced to pop some of his shields. And it looks like they don't have too much to worry about in terms of damage. But you can never have enough damage. Never have too much. Trulex, Chicho might have been the ones blocking off Cammy and Seti. In quite the advantageous position here, to be fair.
Yeah, they're just on the edge of zone, being able to look on into the distance, trying to see if anybody's going to rotate from high ground. They spot out a player, unable to land the shots, but it's the information that is important here that Trulex was able to gather, feed over to Chicho. They formulate the pan and spotting everybody either rotating or where those players are positioned in a box right next to them. Another team might not necessarily be faring well when it comes to Storm Surge. Chicho under siege, under pressure, shields get dropped. Trulex takes a massive shot as well. And this is where things get turned sideways for Trulex and Chicho. Since they took so much damage so early, they cannot fight this position, so they're forced to expend mats to go upward, which isn't always a bad thing, but it all depends on where the next zone is going to pull, which it does seem to be a max one.
Chicho actually, I believe, got a knock during that engagement, maybe even an elimination, which gave them a bit more time to stay up above and make those decisions. But now, with the materials they've used and the amount of shields they've had to waste as well on that situation, seeing even Hen already built up in the zone, it's going to make it very difficult for them to maintain the tower they had built. As Hen not only has height now, but even 7 eliminations just to his name. 1,700 damage above This could be their match.
That's actually impressive between these two. They've never really been afraid of big moments, of big fights, but they make sure they are the right ones when they do have to take them time and time again. Into the distance, they're just trying to chop down Reason, not really gain any bit of elevation, but turns aside. It looks like the deal possibly has his eyes set on him. Eclipse and Frizzy as well. So much focus coming in this direction. But because they're so far ahead of the damage threshold, they don't have to necessarily peak. But as we jump on board, Trulex and Chicho, they go down with only a few placement points in their back pocket this game.
Camiseti, though, looking a lot healthier than Trulex and Chicho, as they are actually taking some shots at that tower that Hen has built in the zone. Wants to have the option to break them down, as the zone has pulled towards them on the west side. And they don't want to give them that freedom of already having a tower built. I believe they're ready to almost just edit what's above them after breaking that down. But will they want the high ground? Is Cami and Seti, is that something they're looking for? Or is it just the disruption that they want to make? As RZ now, Egrim, it looks like the contestation has already begun. Someone's up above them. The duo start rotating through. You got to make a decision. Do you fight for it or do you keep rotating?
Yeah, you kind of see the hesitation live and in the moment, going back and forth, looking low, looking high, but unfortunately took too long to make that decision. Hen and Vasquez are able to kind of solidify that high ground and force that team not only towards the low ground, but almost ultimate low ground at that. And you can already see Vasquez going to go forward. Hen is going to put some suppressive fire down to try to make that jump towards the front side of the zone that much easier. But it's Reason who's going to be the gatekeeper from now, but a 2v1, two well-placed shots is going to momentarily pause them, but they actually give it up altogether. They don't want to fight against Vidil and Reason.
High ground keeps changing over and over again. There was 3 changes in that one zone as Hen and Vasquez has been forced down below now. They still have an incredible amount of damage, but now Hen is left alone. Duo partner down. 3 medkits, has the option to play a bit slow here, even stay in zone. I don't think Hen is going to be making any risky decisions anytime soon. Diox, though, and Cade trying to pop that med kit, but floor gets broken. Cancellation as the rotation comes on through. Does have a bit of materials, but not enough to be comfortable.
Yeah, he did just enough to claim the space on that low ground, reunite with his teammates, but definitely running out fast as Hen drops down low. He's looking a little light when it comes to the resources, but a pull back in the zone is going to give him a sigh of relief, for at least momentarily, but you still see him on the lookout, figuring out where everybody's going to rotate from. With that extra time, he was able to get some information before he makes his next move, but it's Gripey and Kylie, the ones that are overtaking the high ground late in the game, but they still have one more player to go through. A quick cone in the box is going to have them successful in this high take.
Resident Vidil, have they given it up? They've been blocked off, but just for how long as a shot comes through? And another duo once again, Cami and Seti, they had their eyes on it, but now they've claimed it. Up above, taking shots now on the duo's second height. They know how many duos have been contesting height throughout this match, but the materials have been used up. Resin now takes out 1, takes out 2. That's 6 elims left alone. Forced back in zone, tries to get those medkits. Unable to, now forced back again. 22 HP, no more medkits to work with, but has the materials to stay up.
A little bit of a blunder as he panicked trying to find that medkit. It's still towards the backside, and with the HP that he has, he cannot go back for it. Hen now trying to make something out of nothing. Nice shots as he's staggering himself as long as possible. Reason's going to be above. He spots him out as a solo. Nice drop down attempt, but unsuccessful. But first you don't succeed, you try again. And it's Steno who gets taken down as we enter our top 4. And it's the Kings on top of the mountain. Over 2 years of dominance. They're looking to extend that for a 3rd straight year. Cami and Seti.
Looking to see what type of heal-offs they have. There was just one more player left, but it looks like he's ran out of medkits now. It's looking like just a bit of aggression is all they need. 2 versus 1v1. Down below, Eclipse. You're fighting the solo and there's a duo up top. He gets that one elimination, but now Cami drops down. and picks up that last piece of the pie, securing the victory royale.
They were like a bird in the sky, watching those two solos battle it out, trying to line up the shot perfectly. As soon as one of them went down, Cammy set himself to take care of the rest. With a well-placed shot, Cammy and Seti make it look easy. And after a little bit of a slow start to our day in Game 1 on the broadcast, they have definitely picked up the pace to be in that championship caliber form we know they can take.
They took height at the perfect moment as well. There was so many duos contesting it, but they were the ones that executed that contestation at the perfect moment, and they were even ready to execute the heal off. Cammy went down to disrupt the low ground to get those frags. Seti was up above, ready to heal off, but all they needed was that one quick pump by the hammer pump shotgun, and Cammy cleaned it up, getting them that nice victory royale.
Yep, and just like that, with a few games left on our docket, I'm going to throw it on over to our analyst to break it down and show us what we got.
Yeah, Cammy and Seti, the Polish Panthers, get their lunch. This is what it's all about. This is a second win this late in the day. Obviously, we know is really key going into the last kind of like 40 minutes or so ahead of the lobbies closing. I mean, Levin, it means everything now. And Cammy and Seti, we've said it so many times over the years, managed to clutch up, get that victory royale again. It's great to see.
100%, man, and really standard stuff. I'm not gonna lie, part of that lobby felt like I was watching like an FNCS throwback lobby for a second. We had Reason popping off, right? The Hen was popping off as a solo. Of course, Cammy and Seti in there. We know how long these guys have been around. It was really fun to watch, really. And Seti and Cammy not winning in the most throwback way by their standards, right? They were up on height, which isn't what people associated with, you know, them back in the day, but something that they've become very proficient at in the past year or so, and showcasing it here, really. And it looked like a win from any other game we've seen today, really, Minnie.
It just did, yeah. It's exactly how we expect a game to go. But as you mentioned, yeah, Cammy and Seti, they've been developing, of course. They've sort of developed, I say been developing. They're already fully fledged now as a duo. To be able to encounter any type of endgame zone and just overcome any of the problems they have, that means going for height sometimes. That means playing low ground. That means playing mid ground. And every single time they go about, that is absolutely excellent. And in particular in this endgame, what I really liked was there was so much action down below, but Cammy and Seti stayed up as a duo up there on top. They understood that there was so much action going on. They didn't want to lose one of their teammates, and they did it so well.
They really did it well. One of our teams actually that we watched earlier on get a victory royale in this competition was Vico and Pink. We hear that they're out there right now cracking the whip in the lobby. Let's join them and see what they get up to. Let's dive right on it.
Vico and Pink coming back from back-to-back first place finishes. You know their confidence is at an all-time high, but Jacob, the question is, can they make it 3?
I will definitely figure that out, and if they can make it 3, I think they will be the first team to win 3 back-to-back-to-back games in this new format, and they might be the team to beat. So go ahead and make that possible. And Trip and Fedoxy's not going to let it come easy. They have the Grand Glacier, Mythic Nemesis, making it that much easier. You got to imagine the Medallion to follow as well, so heals not too much of a worry in terms of shield. Depending on what Fedoxy has, I'll be looking for med kits, floppers, some sort of HP to be regained, but you can see they have their eyes set on another fight. Zerto actually saw them kind of talking on social media saying, I'm the guy that might be on hype. Well, this is your chance to shine, especially with Fedoxy getting taken down.
Trip now also put into a dangerous situation. 59 HP. The shots come through. The build's breaking as Trip needs to get out of here. 11 HP. One more shot and he's taken out. Just a breath by his opponents. And he's gone, but he keeps connecting shots, although it's going to come to his end now. Prism, Vesby feeling a bit more confident as Pink and Vico. Vico kind of looking through the cracks of his brick wall here, trying to see if he can find an option, and there it is. Julian, be careful. Back-to-back shots gets taken out, but Vico's not done. He still wants some more, and that's another elimination, up to 5.
That's the scary thing about a lobby like this. Once players begin to feel themselves, they have a massive amount of points in terms of, as a cushion of comfortability, they start to let loose. And right now, Vico, 5 eliminations so far, is beginning to do just that. I feel bad for anybody that might be a little house at the top of the Avalanche because he's crashing down every chance he gets. Belusi and Gabix, they become under siege, under fire, 3 HP. Shots from above just seem to be so much that they can't handle, and it's just too much for multiple teams as well. They're going in and out a lot of these builds, but still being chased simultaneously. Gabix momentarily gets left by himself as Belusi's just trying to find some sort of crevice he can hide in. A nice shot to try to back down his opponent, and that's going to give him a little breath of fresh air to try to stabilize themselves in this position.
And you might be wondering, you know, why is there so much aggression going on? Why is there only 8 duos? Why is there only 16 players? It's because they only have 5 more minutes left to find their last match. So this game is full-on aggression, full-on chaos, annihilation by every player in the lobby. There might be some that just want to finish it off and get the VR, but there's a lot more that want to continue playing more matches after this one. 8 duos, Jacob, and the chaos isn't close to being over.
That's what I love, just knowing that there's more chaos around every single corner, especially since we're getting down to the wire on time left to get the points for that series points. Zerto goes in. Vesby's just kind of stuck by himself on the other side of that cover, unable to lend that helping hand, but pressure from another team is there. Plus, he has no choice but to go forward. Is able to get one, but gets shut down almost instantly after. Almost everybody in that fight just got sent back to the lobby, and it goes to show how desperate some of these guys are for those points.
Just 4 duos up, 8 players. It's all duos right now. The question is, which are going to be the ones that continue that aggression? It's Pink, it's Vico. They're hungry, they're starving. Misses that pump shot, but hits the Thunder SMG. Double headshot, it's enough. Another player dropped in the box. Another elimination for Vico and Pink, putting them into a blender. 7 total elims for this duo as they continue forwards with just 5 more players up.
I don't know what they ate this morning, but it's just a bunch of next every time they finish a fight. Next, next, just send them in. I'll send them right back on out. And probably one of the earliest end games we have seen in Fortnite competitive broadcast history. 9th zone, Pink and Vico just dominating the playing field, but they have one opponent left, Takata.
2 versus 2. It's looking like a Zone Wars match here as Vico's already taken down 1, and there's the second. 8 elims plus 2 from Pink, double digit. They finished it off.
They were just terrorizing team after team, player after player in that last end game. They're just trying to secure themselves as many points as possible, because after these 2 qualifier weeks, where you're at on that leaderboard determines, do I get an easy road in the upper bracket, or do I have to fight with my back against the wall in the lower bracket to reach my spot in finals?
Back to back to back. 3 victory royales in a row for Pink and Vico. Now with the opportunity to get into that last match of the day, we could be witnessing history.
This is actually history. You said yourself, of the 3-peat so far, the hat trick. This is complete and utter dominance coming out of Pink and Vico on the day, but with so much chaos to break down. Adam, Levin, and Mitty, let me know what you guys think of these guys.
Oh, I mean, we were in awe over here. You know, Pink and Vico, the triple threat here, they just seem unstoppable. I mean, it works in their favor. I mean, they can both, clearly communication is key. They know exactly when to go, when to hold. I mean, Minnie, we talked about this so much, the synergy between our players, and they clearly have something very strong going on.
Yeah, very important, particularly in an uncharacteristically quick endgame right there. I mean, the reason was, of course, everyone's trying to get into that last game, into that last queue to make sure they can get as many placing points and elimination points as possible. But this is where you need to have that good chemistry as a duo. You need to have that fighting ability, but also the ability to know when it's time to stop jumping in box. And we saw that with Pink and Vico. They understood when they could take the fight and the fights that they could take there at the end.
I think calling it an end game was a bit generous. Felt like an extended mid game, you know, it looked like a diamond ranked lobby almost at times, you know. But still, we had some top players in there, and Vico and Pink certainly are top players, and top players that you can actually watch the streaming, right? So you know, the benefit of actually a team like this, we get to actually hear their comms. And you're right, Adam, right? Because when you do get to watch these guys when they're streaming their competition, the comms are clear, they're concise, they're both on the same page, and it goes to showing the results there. And shout out to Jacob, he's adapting to where he's winning the hat trick, you know, reference to football here. I like that, Jacob. More of that.
Shout out Jacob. I mean, as well, you know, talk about the kind of like ninth zone there being the end game. For newer kind of viewers to FNCS, how does that change things up competitively when you finish that early in the game, Mini? What does it do differently? How does the mindset change of players when they can see that kind of the lobby is really thinning out and there's still kind of ample time to go?
Yeah, it kind of all depends on where you're on the leaderboard and what type of a team you are. If you're confident of fighting, then you might as well try and capitalize on those eliminations. But if you're not quite as confident of fighting, which I hope a lot of these teams are, you can actually just ride out those placement points, right? As everyone else is battling it out, you just have to keep one eye on the clock. When you're playing the open tournaments like the Cash Cups and stuff, just keep one eye on the clock. Make sure that you're actually able to make the most of the game and then get into the next game. Otherwise, it's a complete disaster.
This is what I was talking about earlier in the day, Adam. It's like you're not just playing a lobby like we typically have in, you know, traditional round fours. You're playing the tournament, not just a specific lobby, the tournament.
Yeah.
Like Minnie said, paying attention to the clock, figuring, okay, this is our W key game. Then we head into the final stats game, right? These are the things that the players sort of have to figure out here.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, folks, we are moments away from going into one of our last games, if not our last game of today's Week 1 Qualifier 1 here at Major 1. Let's take a look at our standings as they look now, comparatively to the end of the day. And as you can see there, with our Victory Royale, Vico and Pink propel themselves into first spot. You can see some of the teams we talked about earlier on in the competition as well. Mustache and Malabuka in second place. You can see the likes of Chris and Svi, who were there earlier on in the top spot. Setting and Cammy come in. I mean, Minnie, this is looking really exciting here, but this next game, this could be such a big difference maker going into the second week of qualifiers. So you can see 11th through 20th position here as well.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Pink and Vico as well, because going into this week, there's a few question marks about who Pink was going to be playing with. He was playing with Venno in these sort of console Cash Cups and stuff. There's a few people that were asking him, hang on a sec, who's he actually going to be playing with coming into this FNCS? It's Pink, it's Vico, it's the duo coming back together. I'm sure, Levin, you know all about how that went down.
Yeah, nah, there was definitely a moment where, you know, the Pink Venno duo was a possibility, but yeah, not this season. And thankfully for Vico, I did see in 17th place just a second ago, King and Phaser doing really well. So of course, big up to the BR boys for bringing the heat on EU. Yeah, no, it wasn't 17th, it was 14th. Wow, even better. 238 points so far. So again, showing that they can hang with the big boys here.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a really good point, isn't it? Coming into, we've seen it previously that, you know, some players in the past have come into different regions, and, you know, talk us through this, Levin. How difficult is it, would you think, for a player like King, or like Phaser for that matter as well, to come into a different region, knowing that the kind of the caliber of talent in this particular region as well? Like, what's the kind of game plan? Do you think there is an overall game plan? Is it more a case of just kind of like, you know, let's do what we do best, let's do what we do on our, you know, Brazilian region, and just hope that it kind of sings here in EU?
You have to have a sense of humility, one, in that, look, you've come from a region that isn't as strong traditionally, right? And so they can't have come here thinking, yeah, we'll just do what we do on BR. No, impossible, right? And I think they have actually shown signs of being serious, right? They have a coach, they have someone that they are using to help them to figure out those small details. And ultimately, the skill level is there, right? Even if we say, oh, traditionally, Brazil's not as strong a region as the EU, they are still as skilled as the teams here on EU. So it's just about figuring out where they fit into the meta, how they can, you know, express their gameplay through the lobby.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen players go over to EU before as well. We had, I think it was Suns and Vortex from OCE actually make their way over to EU, not quite do as well. So this is a real testament to how well these guys are doing. I think the main problem that they're having at the moment, from what I've been seeing when I've been watching them, is just making it to endgame as a duo, making sure that they can get those mid-game rotations, those Storm Surge tags together and make it into that endgame together. That's something that I want to see how that develops, because it's a whole different ball game when you're playing in a set lobby format, when those Storm Surge tags are going to be absolutely more vital. And for that team, that's a big question mark for me right now. They're doing really, really well in these open qualifier formats and these open lobbies, but when it gets down to the set lobbies, how are they going to fare making it to endgame together? Because that seems to be their problem at the moment.
And for me, at the end of the day, regardless, I'm impressed. I think people seriously underrate how difficult it is to completely leave your country that you are used to, your continent, to go to another country to play Fortnite. Like, that's not easy whatsoever. We've seen players come get homesickness. We've seen players come they just can't adapt to a new environment. Look, I'm sure Germany is a very nice place. I'm sure the food ain't as good as it is in Argentina, right? you know, there's a lot of differences there. You wake up in a whole different environment. The air feels different. Everything feels different. And you still manage to find a way to perform. That tells me you are a quality player. So just them even being here, for me, I really give them serious props. And I think everyone really should as well.
Yeah, fair enough. And I must shout out as well, you know, Germany, the bratwurst. They know how to do a hot dog. They really do. They really do. So shout out there. Shout out to Germany. That's the thing. Okay, we've got lots more to look forward to here. Obviously, this is the last real kind of game we have to, kind of to see how points are going to lie after this first week of qualifications here in Major 1. Any surprises for you both? Who have we not seen kind of in the top kind of like say 20 that we've kind of seen the leaderboard there? Who are teams that you are surprised have gone as far as they've gotten to? I'll take a look at the standings here again, just to remind ourselves. You can see a 31 through 40th here. Minnie, coming to you first. Any kind of particular shock, surprises, things you want to kind of share with the audience at home?
I mean, maybe for me, Queasy, Thomas HD, we see them there in 37th. These are two of the most experienced players in the EU region. We expect big things of them, and of course, 37th is not bad, right? It still keeps them in that top 50. It's not a bad performance by any means. No victory royales from them though either. So I think we just have such high expectations of big names like that maybe them just falling slightly short of that isn't a complete disaster, but it's not the start that they would have loved in week number 1.